We break up and you slam the door. I messed up on the bedroom floor. What the hell do we do this for? I push you out but you come back. That attraction, we can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. 'Cause we got that mad love, fun love. We got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. We got that mad love. We got that sad love. We got that fun love. We got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. We got that love. We got that, we got that, we got that. We got that, we got that, we got that. We got that, we got that, we got that. We got that young love, that young love. We got that young love, that young love. We got that young love, that young love.
Public closed qualifier. Oh my God! It's two through the wall.
Cloud9? D?
Yeah, Cloud.
Yeah, good choice. Question number 2. In what year was Agile TV founded?
Ooh,
It's a hard question.
that one is hard.
I think
That
it's
should-
B because
yeah.
it was
Yeah,
20 years of official TV. I think in this year.
okay, I believe to fame. Let's go.
Okay, so we choose B.
So final answer B.
Yes.
You're right. You're right. There was 20th anniversary.
Cloud9?
E. It's C.
Yeah.
You're right. It's C.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Beat 9th and Alec and Axel
Okay.
top 4 or top 5. Something like that.
Okay, let's choose the gem.
Yeah, it's D.
Final answer D. And you're right.
So I don't know.
Yeah,
I
actually,
don't know.
first time see the penalty.
Yeah.
Um,
Is it real skin in CSGO?
Yeah. It was added in CS20 anniversary.
I never seen this before.
I don't think that is nostalgia, and I don't think that 1.6 flow, but probably 1.6 flow also. But this screen is from main menu from 1.6. I'm sure about it, but what's the name of it? That's the question.
In my opinion, they can't name the skin 1.6 flow. I don't know why. I just have some feeling.
My heart feels that the main menu.
Okay, I believe too. Let's go.
Okay, let's choose the A.
So A final answer is wrong. It's nostalgia.
Nostalgia? Oh my gosh.
I think not A and not B.
No, I think it's A or B.
Why?
I think this one is the cheap one.
I would choose D.
Let's hope for the best, which was D.
So final answer D is right. It's from Mirage Collection, the highest skin.
What is this? I would never buy it.
It's Morocco or Egypt, I think. Should be Morocco.
I actually don't know, really.
For sure it's not Mongolia and not Turkey. Should be Morocco.
Okay, let's choose the Morocco.
Yeah, let's go.
So final answer A is right. It's the same as Dust 2.
Ratings? First one is the color of the truck.
I think should be no wheels, like two wheels on the left side of the picture.
So only one wheel?
Or I don't know, maybe no
Or
wheel at all.
something with wheels, yes?
Yeah, something with wheel, but I think it's color of it, no? It's not yellow, probably. Or it's no wheels,
Yeah,
actually.
something
anyway.
wrong with this.
You were right about the wheels. It's changed the color.
Yeah.
And one last thing. It's related to the ground.
There should be some stones close to the wheels on the left, no?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's photoshopped, I can see it. Yeah.
Nice job.
Because we had boost on overpass, and we call it like on stones or something like that.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why I remember. Minus Vertigo, or what?
Yeah. I would like to bring back Cobblestone or Cash. It was a fun actually, but I would definitely remove the vertigo from competitive maps. I hate it.
I don't know, I never played Cobble like competitive. And Cash also.
But
I
Cash
don't know.
is also good in competitive, but this new Cash, I actually don't know, because like, he's taking too much FPS. So probably, I would say minus Vertigo and bring back the Cash.
Welcome back to the REPUBLEAGUE Season 3 closed qualifier. I am Alan, and this time I'm not joined by Scriv or Mike. This is White. This can be the first time we've ever cast together, so White, this should be a lot of fun, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it definitely should be, and the matches that we have today are also so damn fun, so I'm so excited to be here with you today, Alan.
Thank you very much. So I think we're just going to kick off by looking at some of the results. Not quite from yesterday, but a couple of days ago to see where we really stands with the results so far. But in general, from what I've seen, it's been a lot of upsets. But here a few days ago, maybe not so much. Into the Breach, a little bit in flux is that team, but Sinners, I guess we expected them to take the win. It looks like it was a forfeit win anyway, so easier even on that front. What do you make of these results?
Yeah, pretty expected, no? I mean, both of these matches were kind of the expected results. Of course, second one, a forfeit win, so yeah, that's pretty much, couldn't be an upset. But Into the Breach winning the first one, I think that's what everyone was expecting. But I do feel like people are expecting Case to be a bit stronger there.
Yeah, potentially. They're a team that I've known about for a while, and of course, coming over to this region, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. But here is the journey a lot of the teams have been on. Already had the closed qualifiers, now we're now we're in the closed qualifiers that run until June number 6th. And then, of course, the main event, those dates on the right, that's what we're really fighting for here in the closed qualifiers. And given the format that we have in play, it is so brutal with just the upper and lower bracket. Lose 2 games and you're out. So it's a tough test for a lot of these teams. And of course, today, I believe both games are coming from that lower bracket, if I'm not mistaken. So losers going out, really rough stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty tough. I do believe the Hellslayers versus Ecstatic game is an upper bracket.
Right.
Yeah, Hellslayers actually being one of those upset teams that you were talking about earlier. Everyone was kind of betting against them. I was actually with the observers. I believe the only people that chose them to win, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's mainly because I'm a big fan of JW and Flusher from back in the day. Anyways, on the screen right now, we do have the upper bracket that we will be watching one match from today. But first of all, we will be starting off with K23 versus Ungentium. And I feel a bit bad for the Poles there because I don't believe that K23 should have been here.
No, potentially not. But as we were discussing before the game, this team is in pretty serious flux. Is K23 in this lower bracket? They've had a lot of problems. Their roster's been all over the place. They lost actually to Entropic Prague in the upper bracket from a forfeit loss, presumably because, well, I think there was actually a tournament clash. But at the same time, their roster's been all over the place. They're not playing with their standard 5 today, we believe. So, yeah, I'm not really sure at all what to expect from K23. Of course, historic results say they should be a massive favourite. But today, when they're playing with, seemingly very little practice and some players that haven't played in these positions before, I'm not really sure what's going to happen. So maybe if we're just looking at overall tenure, you've got to favour K23. But I think the Poles maybe stand still a decent chance here.
Yeah, exactly, especially because they're playing with 2 different players right now. And, since the beginning of this year, they were in that top 30 and they've been getting out recently. And of course, the 2 new players that they're playing with, we obviously don't know why they're playing with those 2 players, but we do have an idea why, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's kind of known that we're heading towards a CIS shuffle. That would be my suspicion. I haven't seen anything publicly on why K23 is not using their standard roster, so maybe there is another good explanation, but it doesn't change us from the fact that they're not playing with their solid 5, a solid 5 that has performed really well, particularly at the start of the year at tournaments like Funspark OE, where they had some great results. So, yeah, for K23, I'm just a little concerned of what sort of performance we're going to see today. Maybe some of the heavy hitters are still in play, but yeah, overall, I think they're a team in flux, and it would be really hard for them if they lose today and lose out on the opportunity of making the main event. When you looked coming into it, you'd think surely they have to be a lock to make the main event of Republic Season 3.
Yeah, exactly. From left to right, we have Rajin, Neelan, X5, Xe Power, and Klax. And yeah, lately they've been a bit inconsistent, I would say. I mean, in the ESL Challenger qualifier, beating Entropic 2-1, but then losing to Heat 2-1, and to force to know, okay, force that is not that unexpected, but to Heat, I wouldn't see that happening personally.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Heat's actually in pretty good form.
Yeah.
They've come in pretty well off the end of last year into this one, and they may have been a tiny little bit inconsistent, but I think they are actually evening out to a pretty good level. So I'm not too disparaged by that results, but in their map pool, bit of a glaring flaw that Ancient. Vertigo obviously is always going to go out the door, but Ancient, if they can't find more results, why wouldn't you pick into Ancient knowing that K23 have a lot of issues on it?
Yeah, exactly. Especially with their insta-ban being Vertigo, so Ancient should be a given, I do believe, for today's match. But hey, of course, we have Ungentium, Maddie, Groovy, Sydney, Prism, and Bialy. A very known name, and then Sydney and Groovy, names that I've seen in the Polish scene before pop up as well. But yeah, I definitely think they can do this.
Potentially, of course, Bialy's the biggest name value over on this one. I think it was really recently actually he came back into playing for this team, and I'm not sure we've seen them perform so much of him yet. So yeah, the Polish scene is always interesting because you always feel like you've seen all the Polish teams, and then two more appear, and you're like, oh, I've heard of half these players. They must be pretty good. So I feel like this squad might be in that sort of boat. But looking at the previous results, Illuminar, another Polish one, bit of a domestic matchup, maybe look pretty good there. But across the board, it's not been great, and they're probably a team that's got a little bit of time, I guess, with Bialy especially. Maybe they need to stabilize a bit more and just get more officials under their belt.
Yeah, exactly. With Bialy only being there for 1 month, this is still a pretty new team, I would guess, because I would say Bialy would be calling. I'm not sure, of course, about the IGL situation, but that is what I would assume with him being the most experienced. Yeah, we can also see the head-to-head already. K23 winning 2-0 last time, 16-3 and 16-13. Where the first two results, but I do believe that this would be a result with their full lineup.
Yeah, we'll be able to check in actually. Was it back in January? I believe indeed it was. So yeah, this is for both teams different lineups, but especially for K23, full lineup, one they've been practicing with for a long time. So pinch your salt with that one. Maybe we should still expect K23 to be the victors, but there's just so many unknowns in this matchup, and for the Ungentium guys, it's a pretty good kind of matchup to have, knowing that you're not facing the full lineup. You've got opportunities, and maybe in the V2 especially, they can pull off some nice curveballs and really make K23 uncomfortable.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if there's a moment that they can take this one, I definitely think it's now, when there is some instability in the lineup and when they're trying out new stuff. So yeah, this is their biggest chance that they would have right now, I do believe, because if K23 now gets consistent with these players, get comfortable with these players, I would say, then it's going to be a harder match. But because it's still so new, this is their chance. But we are getting into the veto. Overpass going out from Ungentium, Vertigo being banned by K23, and then what map is going to come out next? I have a feeling. I think you have a feeling too, and we're seeing it right there. Ancient, and it makes me happy.
Indeed it does. I mean, it's looking statistically, it's not the best map necessarily for the polls, but we know it's such a weak point of K23. Why not make them uncomfortable? And especially when lineups in flux, maybe some stand-ins. Do you really think they're going to be practicing their 6th best map very much? I don't think so. And I assume the polls here are in exactly the same boat. Why not pick into it? Inferno comes out from K23 as being a comfort map for them. And then finally on Mirage, bit of a middle ground. So I think overall, Ungentium, why wouldn't you be happy with this veto? I feel like you've got exactly what you expected.
Yeah, exactly. You get that punishing map pick, even though Ungentium probably not the best on Ancient as well, but K23 was. So that's a bit of a gamble for them, hoping that K23 are absolutely going to be terrible on that map. But yeah, I think it went really good for Ungentium, and I'd say the map, the vetoes went a bit like 50-50. But then the question is, what form are we going to see from both of these teams today? Because K23, if they show up like they've done so in the past, I think this will be a 2-0, but if they don't, then, well, yeah, it's going to be a hard one.
I'm just intrigued, actually, for K23 with what sort of play style they're going to bring.
Yeah.
Have they had any practice with this lineup of players? Is it still completely in flux? Or are we truly going to see mixed team, getting really aggressive, letting the individuals have space? So for K23, there's so many questions about what we're going to get on the server. But seems it's time to get into map number 1. It's going to be the Polish pick over on Ancient. Presumably, K23 took the CT side, as many teams are wont to do, and indeed they have. So K23 on Ancient. It's not gone so well in the past, but maybe, just maybe, today that can turn around.
Yeah, exactly. We don't know what they've been doing behind the scenes, and I do believe the last time they've played Ancient must have been a bit ago, because it is one of the maps they don't really like to play. We will be getting into this one pretty soon. But yeah, a point that you were talking about earlier is something that I find very interesting, is we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We don't know exactly if they're approaching it as a mix, or if these two players will be announced in like a week as the main players. So that is something we don't know. And I do believe that we could get an idea after watching this match by seeing what playstyle they will be bringing. But it does look like we will be going live with the pistol round in about 10 seconds. We do instantly see the dualies coming out from Clax. That's always pretty damn interesting. A lot of utility being brought up.
Indeed, indeed. Dualies, a lot of fun. Love to play those over towards, Jaguar, towards the B side, a cave area, a lot of close fights, and dual wielding. They can punch, in a lot of damage. So hopefully Clax goes over towards that side. He's got a bit of a early timeout, which is not terribly expected. Maybe just getting over a few jitters, sorting out maybe a technical problem. But hopefully now we are underway. Polish squad on the T side of Ancient, the hardest side, in my opinion, on the game. So hopefully they got some really good strategies in store for us.
Yeah, exactly. With the A side being so difficult, teams tend to go to that B bomb site so many times. I've seen so many matches where it's like the A side doesn't exist because the team didn't really figure out how to take it just yet. So yeah, a very difficult T side indeed. And just like I was saying, Ungentium choosing to go to that B bomb site very early on. One smoke coming out. It's going to be smoking off the caves. XC Power will be falling back, pushing all the way middle, going for an information play. Maddie doesn't find a kill on X5 there. Prism with the instant trade. The full passes for Prism is not going to find a kill here. That's going to be Nealon, but the bomb still has to go down here.
Tricky stuff, tricky stuff. And these smokes are going to fade as well. They decided we need this map control towards the back lanes. Grubby, great frag. Players come out of dark at the same time as Clax is ringing off those dualies. Raijin comes in from behind and dual wielding comes in good in the end. Clax, great work from those back lanes.
Yeah, those dualies always doing so much work there. In some situations not, but I honestly don't understand the weapon, but these players always seem to make it work. And we have some nice replays there. Looking like Prism was going to take that kill, but unfortunately not. But yeah, Ungentium very early on taking a lot of map control, but Clax just too damn strong there with the dualies. We're heading into round number 2. Ungentium not opting to go for the full force bind. Will be going for the 2 Deagles. Gonna try to at least do a little bit of damage to those K23 players. They will have a FAMAS, 2 MP9s, 2 M4s. Prism once again waiting towards that B bomb side, hoping that K23 are going to get a bit too cocky here.
Raijin's on the angle. Smoke comes for the doors and no flashbangs on this T side, so I think they're going to have to respect it. Very little investment, so any frags here honestly would be a result. Prism up close, his teammates in behind, so soon enough they should be exploding in. But I just feel like for the CT side, surely it's going to be a field day. Prism, great headshot. Teammates are a little bit of a distance behind. Raijin faces out. Thinks about it. Thinks about the repeat. Finds a second, make it 3. And the 4th. Ace included. Great round from him. 4 players alive. I think K23 will take that.
Yeah, wasn't getting overwhelmed there at all, and that just got him the ace right there. Now Ungentium, of course, coming in with that full by 5 AK-47. Still a bit limited utility, but it is still enough to get the job done, I would say. Let's see where they're going to be taking this. K23, of course, still a bit on a bonus buy, I would say. No, yeah, 2 players that are sticking with the FAMAS and MP9, but the rest will be, of course, fully buying up. An AWP coming out as well on XC Power. It does look like Ungentium once again want to go to that B bomb side, and perhaps they want to do it a bit quicker this time.
A lot of utility down for both teams. Only flashes remaining at 1 minute 30 for Ungentium. They're exploding up. XC Power's on the angle. Finds a second from long and dodges back around. Grubby, look at this timing. It's just brilliant. Does find a frag. A bomb is dropped in the open and they're 1 man to the lesser.
XC Power, 3 kills to his name, already getting closer and closer. Player in K, of course, doesn't know that, but the bomb still has to be planted. The K23 know where it's dropped, so Ungentium are just hoping that K23 get a bit too aggressive, a bit too confident. We do see Sydney going all the way towards the A-bomb side. It's going to hope to get a bit of a lurk in. But with how much time is passing by, K23 must be ready for it. Groovy does take out XC Power. He's going to distract him right here. Flash comes out, but he's still waiting for his teammate Sydney, going all the way around, but they're holding the angle.
34 seconds. They are running a little bit low on time, but I don't think the K23 players are going to expect this at all. They started to play together, maybe suspecting a bit of foul play. They're pushing through onto the site. Grubby's still in dark, still in the cave position. Sydney gets closer and closer and closer. 2 frags. The full flank. He ran back through the A tunnels in a 2v3 and wins them the round. What a great little play from him.
Yeah, that is just absolutely incredible. I wasn't expecting that to go through because I did see that they were holding the back. But yeah, with it taking so damn long, they were expecting that both teams would be coming from the side itself. And then, of course, the impossible comes in, the full flank. And Sydney just, yeah, totally not expecting this one. Now, let's take a look. K23, of course, still coming in with a buy. 2 Deagles, 2 M4s. Scout on XC Power. You can see a bit of a triple boost. XC Power will be able to look towards that ramp. Won't be hitting anyone, unfortunately. Won't be shooting off a shot. Bit of utility damage, but just a bit. 5 damage in total. But Ungentium have their eyes on this A bomb site.
Smokes are raiding in. Clacks here in defense behind the big box. Dodges the flashes, and Bialy has no idea. Trapped in the end. Grubby gets the trade, but Neelan's around. And now the A bomb site becomes so difficult. They've got no smokes to isolate out Donuts. Getting the bomb down here is going to be so tough.
Oh yeah, indeed. They do still have the weaker weaponry on the K23 side. That's something that's going for Ungentium. Bomb will be going down, but Maddie takes out Neelan. Now the player count 3 versus 3, but they do still have a Flurker coming out from middle. Do you see Mr. X5, if I do recognize his face correctly, coming all the way from the T spawn? I do feel like that is something that is currently being expected. 2 players coming in from the CD side, already in the bomb site. Maddie here, taking out a flash. The timing could be terrible. Gets the no-scope onto XE Power. Ah, that could have been a second no-scope, but no, Rajin gets the frag, but time is ticking away. Doesn't look like they have any defuse kits. City takes out Rajin, and X5 is going to have to run away with his Galil, but I don't believe they're even going to let him. Oh.
Get a little bit trapped. Not looking the right way, though. It's the player in mid, so does save the gun, but it's slim consolation, isn't it? I guess they had no kits and no utility really for the retake, and that frag onto Donut. Round winning. And Gentium really needed that after losing a few numbers early on. But they get it over the line, and now they have fully broken this K23 economy. They have no cash left in the bank.
Yeah, exactly. And that just goes to show that A bomb side, it is pretty hard to hit, but if teams always tend to go B, of course, you know, on the city side, you're going to be focusing a bit more on that B bomb side. I do believe that makes your A side a bit weaker, but we do have a technical pause coming in right here. Not quite sure what's going on. You haven't heard, but probably just, yeah, it's a technical timeout. Probably keyboard or something.
Hopefully we're not here too long. Always want to keep action rolling. But for Gentium, T side of Ancient to have lost pistol and already be in economic control. That's a pretty big statement. So good stuff from them. And these following rounds, K23 are going to have so little, even in the investment in 2. It's going to be difficult for them. So good stuff so far from the Polish squad. Seems to have just sort of grouped up and bulldozed themselves onto the bomb sites in these round wins. So I wonder if that approach will continue and whether it will continue working, or if K23 are going to make a couple adjustments.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to take a couple of adjustments, I do believe, if they want to get ready for this, because they don't seem ready for Ungentium at all. And it just goes to show that this is, of course, Ungentium going for a bit of a punishing pick. And it's just, yeah, both teams are not going to be good on this map. So it's going to be scrappy, it's going to be dirty. But Ungentium, even though they have lost so many times on this map, it does look like they have quite a good game plan here.
So far, so good. Looking okay. Unpause comes in, and as we were mentioning, K23 just the saved AK on X5, but aside from that, Julie's on Neelan without armor. I wouldn't expect all too much. There is a Deagle in play as well, so More about damage limitation, keeping that opponent's economy in check, and for Ungentium, what a great opportunity now to keep numbers alive, build up economy, and take the lead here on the T side of Ancient.
Ungentium eyes on that B bomb side. K23, of course, their economy completely broken. Got an AK, dualies. Even though those dualies have done a lot in the past, I don't think they will have the same levels of effect against these AKs. But X5 very aggressive here. Once again, I do like this because he has the AK, and if he finds an early on frag, he could perhaps drop it over, and that's exactly what happens. Doesn't even lose any HP, so he has to keep it. And Ungentium already hitting this B bomb site, so that second AK could perhaps even be retrieved. Sydney planting the bomb, and Nealon here. Ooh, the timing here could be perfect. Matty doesn't even check the corner. Maybe he doesn't even realize that there's a possibility. Nealon there. X5 takes out Groovy as well, and it's a 5 vs 2.
Catastrophic, catastrophic. Plenty of time left on the bomb time. There's no kits, so K23 do need to speed up here. Bialy finds 2 and actually still in a strong position. Sydney chimes in as well. It looks like they have actually hauled this one back, but this already has gone so much closer than it ever needed to. Exipar taps the bomb, but he's got no kit. I don't think it's going to be of any consequence, and Christ, that was close. Bialy, 22 HP in a round where they're against only one player with armor and a rifle. The rest just on some pistols. K23 made a very good effort of that.
Yeah, I just find it pretty heartbreaking because right there, you know, if you're in that 5 vs 2, if all the players have rifles, if you don't have armor, it's just down to whoever shoots first, because if you don't have that armor, that aim punch is just absolutely going to wreck you. I do believe that's exactly what was going in here. On here, of course, some great shots from Ungentium. If you hit a headshot, they don't even have time to react. It's a bit of a mix of both. Now Ungentium will be coming out with a Galil, 2 AKs and op. And Sydney, not sure if there's a weapon drop for him, but yeah, he's going for a Galil. So, not the best of buys, but I do believe it's still a pretty strong one.
Yeah, that loss bonus actually must have really gone down now, and that's probably why they paused. That anti-eco went way too close, and they need to talk through these scenarios because now they're out of cash, and the reset potential is enormous here if they lose this round. So, Ungentium, T-side's not going so badly so far, but they do need to clean up a tad. Keep it going, keep finding your entries, and hopefully continue this assault on the T side.
Yeah, but Matty's so damn aggressive, gets the first. So you see that X5 wasn't quite ready for the trade frag just yet, perhaps not expecting the upper to go that damn aggressive. Oops, Ungentium already in a 5 vs 4, and X5 gets tagged by Bialy through the wall. Things couldn't be going better for the Bulls early on. You see K23 playing quite forward towards that A bomb side, perhaps going to be taking some more mid control any second now. And Ungentium not really taking it. Yeah, Nealon going to be pushing up a little bit, can look for an entry, or well, a frag for his team, and mostly some information.
Is indeed pushing his catwalk. Prism's on the right eye. First player spots, Prism swings, and Ungentium's patience is rewarded. Exi power is boosted right here at the back, and actually there's only one smoke left on this T side, so they are going to commit to the B bomb site, but this utility has to be placed really well, or Exi power could still have a field day.
Exi power here will be peeking out any second, but Matty was there just with the right timing. Trades not going to be found, and yeah, with it being a 2 vs 5 for K23 and their money being so low, it's got to be a save.
Can't blame him. Can't blame him. Matt T there, aggressive entry, getting in front of the CT's nades. Takes the shot up the ramp, finds the first, and then put the brakes on, do the poles. K23 have to react. Nealon comes off this catwalk area, and they're ready and waiting. Simple as can be. Clean CS, and as it's going at the moment, K23 are not finding a lot of success in these early rounds. They seem to be down in numbers all the time.
Exactly, and Ungentium just looking way too strong in the beginning, getting that opening frag. You could see that K23, they were totally not even expecting someone to come that close with the AWP, because X5, he was together with his teammate, but still not ready for it at all. So Ungentium gonna get that 4th round. K23 are gonna have to start adapting ASAP, because if they don't do it soon, This, I do believe, yeah, this, as you said, this is one of the hardest D sides to play in Counter-Strike, and it's a pretty CT-sided map, I would say.
Is indeed. Probably looking at something like a 10-5, 9-6 sort of scoreline as the average. And to really be up to 4, have economic control, and having lost the pistol round. Gentium making quite a statement here, and given the buy on this CT side, we shouldn't expect so much more. Expound gets aggressive though. Clax traded out in the end, 4 on 3. Looking good again for the Poles.
Okay, Neil on the smoke, bugging out a little bit, not extinguishing that molly, making him go down to 28, but X5 does take out Bialy. 3 versus 3. Bomb still has to be planted. I'm not sure if Neil... Yeah, Nealon sees him. It was not the X-ray fooling me. He was actually there. 2 versus 2 because Sydney did also find one. But once again, the bomb has to go down. But Ruby finds the perfect spray down. Both players just running into his loving arms. And that makes it 5-2 here. And K23, this buy round, they really have to start winning some rounds because otherwise it's just going to get out of control.
Yeah, this is already out of control. 2-man setup. That's where the saved rifles went. Did a little bit of damage, but overall. And Gentium hold it together. Grubby, right place, right time. Finds the 2K for himself. So K23 are back on the buy. They have kept the money reasonably honest. Matty pre-smoking the Molotov gets an opportunity. Can't connect. But he's just relentless. He's everywhere at the start of the rounds.
And Rajin holding this pixel angle. No one going in front of him so far. Gruby is pretty close, but he's waiting. Everyone is waiting for some aggression. And XC Power is going to take out Prism, show some aggression himself. Gets rewarded quite well. And I like that they're showing some aggression towards that angle because that is where Maddie was getting a bit too confident a few rounds ago. We do see that Ungentium are taking some map control towards that A side. We do still have one player on A for K23 and one very close to Donut that can come out to help it. Rajin is going to find Sydney and Gruby. A 2 versus 5 for Ingentium all of a sudden. Bialy does take out Clax. This is going to be a very tough one because the bomb is all the way around to despawn.
48 seconds. Matty now knows the score. And honestly, what do you do here? Do you just try to save? 35 and getting onto a bomb site, but it looks like X-Power's already posted. Misses the shot. 1 on 2, 30 seconds. Could be doable, but he needs to sprint really fast to one of these bomb sites.
Looking like he's choosing the right bomb site as well. He's not going to be shot down from the back just yet, but there is someone going towards B from the CP spawn right now. It's going to have to be perfect for him, the timing. But Rajin, he's on 19 HP. If he can find a kill here, that would be great. It would be a 1 versus 1, but no, Rajin hits the headshot. And that will be the 3rd round for K23. A much needed one. Because, in theory, could still be 10-5. But it seems very unlikely. So they really have to get these rounds now.
Certainly when it went 3 on 1, had to convert that one. Rajin doing work on the B side of the map, and XC Power may have missed his shot at the end, but overall still punching in his timesheet, let's put it that way. So where are we at? 5-3, and actually Ungentium have invested all their remaining cash into this buy. They lose this one, they'll be back on the eco, and suddenly K23 maybe they can stabilize as long as they get this one over the line.
Yeah, Nealon here playing with fire. Unfortunately, he doesn't realize it will be falling back, so that is great for the guy, because otherwise he would be in for a nasty surprise, because Ingentium are looking to go towards that donut position. Nealon did spot him, but he got spotted as well. Maddie gets the kill. Sydney does go down to 34 HP, but the A take is on. Clax is here, throws a smoke, tries to perhaps find a little bit of a one-way, or just tries to save his life. Tries to stay in the bomb site, because as long as he's still here, Ungentium are going to have to wait and look for him.
Prism, oh, I thought he was in the perfect position, but he gets cleared. And Clax has bought way too much time, way more than he ever should have. He falls in the end, but the rotator from his teammates are now, and look at X5. He gets that frag because his teammates bought so much time, and now, how on earth do you get this bomb planted? It's so difficult on this A-bomb site.
Yeah, definitely. When you only have a flashbang left, if you have a smoke, it's going to make it a lot more easier. Of course, you can still get sprayed at, But then at least you have some sort of cover. K23, 2 players from that donut area. Kirby is going to find the spray down onto XE Power. Rajin does come out with its Rato. It is a 1 versus 2 for Sydney. 2 players are coming from opposite directions, so this could be a bit of a sandwich. Sydney does get the space to put the bomb down though, but runs into the CD spawn with his 9 foul, and X5 takes quick care of that.
Yes, indeed. X5 there. He got his previous kill from the A tunnel, so I don't blame the remaining player for not expecting another to be coming in from the CT spawn position. So close round. The K23 just about clinging on for dear life on a map where the CTs regularly are heavily favoured. They're making a bit of a meal out of this one so far, and maybe justifying the pick of Ungentium.
Untitled money absolutely broken. 2.4k loss bonus. So if they buy a few pistols, stick around 2k, they will be getting a pretty decent buy in the next one. But this round, I'm not expecting anything more than a few pistols and a bit of a pistol buy. K23 are recovering pretty well, even though the beginning was pretty much a disaster for them. But I do really like the recovery, and on this team economy graph, you can also see how their recovery has been going slow and steady.
Indeed. Heavy eco on the cards. Shouldn't expect too much from the polls here. But for K23, what a great chance to finally stabilize the money. Where has that kill come from? Looks like in towards mid. Sydney just runs out, finds an entry frag. Clack's taking space to get a reply, but in a round where they're just against unarmored pistols, they need to keep numbers alive. Another frag? This is already a good round for the Polish squad.
Oh yeah, and there is a chance that they can still do some more damage. Of course, X5 with the spray down, but Maddie takes the kill, and there is still a weapon on the bomb side, so that makes it a 2 versus 2. Of course, the aim punch is still a factor, so Ungentium are going to have to be looking for the frags. They have to fire the first shot, because otherwise they'll get punished. But oh, Prism not expecting Clax to come from the caves. Maddie gets shot down by Clax with just 1 bullet. And the defuse will be coming in. It's going to be 5-2-5. And that 10-5 dream, it's becoming not likely, I would say, but it's actually becoming a possibility.
Maybe, but on this round, unarmored pistols, 3 frags, and a bomb plant. They've kept K23's money right on the brink. So if they lose another round, their loss bonuses dwindle a little bit with these 2 in a row. But if K23 can't chain rounds together, this could quickly tumble into being a really excellent T-half. Key round here. If Ungentium win this, suddenly this half is blown wide open.
Very much so. K23 are taking a lot of mid control though. Prism is aware of it, hoping that someone is going to be rushing into him. Nealon here has to be careful, because as soon as those smokes fade, he's going to be in for a lot of trouble with that MP9. Prism, they're waiting for Nealon to show some aggression, but it's not coming out just yet. Ungentium, of course, will be regrouping to in front of that B bomb site. Rajin trying to go for the wall bang, but if with that, he does give his position away, but Nealon actually going to find a kill on Prism.
He's out of dodge as well. Rajin spam down. Right down to 14, but just about stays alive, and Yali does find the frag in the end. That was a spam through the cubby, through the wooden bit on the catwalk. He knows his lineups, and that's made it a 4-4.
Oh yeah, this is, in my opinion, one of the nerdiest maps for lineups, from what I've seen lately. Even though this map hasn't been here for too long, X5 does take out Ruby. 3 versus 3. X5 is going to reposition, but unfortunately gets met by a smoke. But he's going to get flashed through it. He pushes, but Yali punishes him instantly. But Clax does get the smoke shot onto him. So a 2 versus 2. Nealon coming with the MP9, spots the AWPer, but now he's on the angle. Runs away though, but Nealon doesn't know that.
Clax goes down, and that was the pivotal moment. They know where Nealon's playing from. They can just play a nice 2-man setup. And Nealon, I think he's just going to save. AK recovered, and as we were mentioning, this CT money is not great behind this. we'll see exactly how it plays out going into the next, but Ungentium, despite being man down, find 2 fast entries onto B, and this B bomb site has been a real problem child for K23. They're giving up a lot of entries on this side of the map.
I think I was personally getting a bit too excited by the rounds that K23 were winning, because of course we had that one round, I believe it was like a 1 versus 3 that was almost won by Ungentium. Then of course against the Pistols, they also almost lost a round. So even with the rounds that they should have won 100%, it was scrappy. And now, of course, with the full buy coming out from both sides, Ungentium take it in the end. So yeah, K3 definitely a bit shaken up with these 2 new players. Ungentium, they're looking to take advantage of this. XC Power was looking to go for a pick. A flashbang. Oh, did he hit that?
It was right on the edge, wasn't it?
Yeah, Prism
like
went
he
down.
did.
65.
5 on this side of the map for Ungentium. I don't think they're really hiding the fact that B is the preferred location, and boosted on the head of his teammates, switching up the angle attack. They're going to find another frag onto this B bomb site. XE Power's really struggled to have impact on this side of the map, and again playing from a man deficit. K23 are making this so hard for themselves.
Yeah, they really do know that this is going to be a B's hit, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it will be happening. And Ungentium, they know it's brilliant, really, because at the beginning they showed so much presence towards that B bomb site. And with the fact that I would say around 70% of the rounds have been gone towards that B bomb site, and K23 with 1 less player, they have decided to put all of their players on that side and just stack forward, because if they lose this round, then of course it's back to the Pistols. So I do believe that even when they find out and say that, they're not even going to go for it.
Yeah, they need to save. They need to save here. Elan's a little bit closer. He's in donut. Maybe they try and spam the bomb planter, but now that he hasn't connected, I see no reason to go for this. And you can't even blame K23, can you? So much B pressure in this round, and considering how many of these rounds have ended on B, why wouldn't you stack in a man deficit? There's not a lot else they could have done, and unfortunately, Ungentium just made the perfect read. We've gone B too many times to switch it up, and they earn themselves a free bomb site.
Yeah, just a bit unfortunate for K23 that they're playing against Ungentium and their own economy. So at this point, they have 2 enemies in the server. Prism, about to go and find Klax. But yeah, Klax with the off angle gets that kill every single day of the week. That at least takes 1 weapon away from Ungentium. Their economy not looking too bad. And with the way things are going, I don't feel like they will be worrying about that too soon.
See what K23 choose to do. I guess with this many saves, you just fully rebuy, get all that utility up again, and just have 1 player on a tad lesser weaponry. That's going to be Raijin here. MP9 in hand. So the buy's pretty good. But on the CT side of Ancient, even if they make it up to 8, it's still already a brilliant half for the Polish squad.
Raijin with the MP9 as well, and oh, Maddie, you're gonna miss his shot. Nade comes out before Raijin even runs in, so that was some great timing and some great utility usage right there. Raijin gets away with the AWP, but well, actually doesn't get away just yet. He's still staying here, still putting pressure on this position, but as soon as the smoke fades away, it's gonna get a lot more difficult to get away. There's a play. Oh my god, that flick. Okay, never mind. I wasn't darting him at all.
Gets out of dodge as well. It's going to reposition, and Raijin's here has definitely been the shining star, even despite some of his team's issues along the way. And now 3 on 5, taking space up here. It's a player in the cubby. That's X5. Flashes work perfectly. I thought actually X5 was going to get spotted beforehand, but timing was just on point. And finally, K23 having a clean round, and that was almost certainly off the back of Raijin there over in Jaguar.
Exactly here. The way he plays, but yeah, Ungentium, their economy, it wasn't looking terrible, but there was at least 1 player that would have to go with a lesser weapon. Just as I was saying that they wouldn't be worrying about their economy ever again. But yeah, Prism on the Tech 9, Maddie still with an AWP, so this definitely isn't a loss for them. Prism with that Tech 9, if they do decide to send him in first, he can just jump and hit those headshots at the same time. It's absolutely disgusting. Maddie here with the AWP, looking to find something towards middle. Ungentium, they're just going to train this one together.
They thought about going somewhere else, but B is the only place on the map where Ungentium like to end, so they're back. All 5 in attendance, and we're in for another round of B Default Simulator.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what's coming out again, and I don't feel like the second half is going to be any different. Now, Maddie coming in, trying to go for an opener, isn't being greeted by 2 players just yet, like a few rounds ago. X5 here, waiting behind the corner of the stairs, hoping that they forget to check his angle, because of course people are going to be more in caves, but 2 kills come out. Prism does find 1. It's a 2 versus 3 because Sydney takes out X5 here.
Bomb drops over. Maddie's taking space. He's got so much map control and there's no flashes to push him back. A couple smokes to maybe isolate off some of these choke points, but I don't think they'll be ready for this. AWP finds the first. Can't quite reposition, but he's left his teammates in a great spot. 2-on-1.
Yeah, Clax here. Gonna spot Sydney. Doesn't get the kill. That just makes him know where he is. There was the few skits on the floor, but it doesn't matter when you get greeted by a headshot like that. Just as I was thinking that K23 were recovering, Ungentium come out with a round like that again. And it's once again a B bomb side, but just because Ungentium, every single time when K23 realize, okay, it's going to be B all the time, that's when they hit A. And that just makes K23 doubt over and over again.
Yeah, I think on that round, though, K23 had 3 players there. They just couldn't hold the bomb site. And it's been a common trend that when these actual executes come in for whatever reasons, maybe it's team play, maybe it's not saving that utility well enough, K23 are just struggling so much to trade out into their favor. And unless they're finding frags early, these rounds have been so difficult for them to win.
Ooh, Maddie. Yeah, going for that boost right there, trying to stop that middle aggression from K23, but unable to do it and loses his life in the process. Rajin will be helping out his teammates with that mid control, but that is something that K23 have been pretty good at over and over again. It's the holding the bomb sites that was the issue. Middle never was, and yeah, Maddie trying something different by going towards middle. I do believe if you're 13-12 or 13-11 when he was, that you do get a bit confident, and that was starting to show right there because he was trying something different. But Ungentium now looking to hit this B bomb site and XC power. Unless there's a flash, this is going to be a freebie.
Flash is good. XC power swarmed, taken down, and Grubby. Look at all this space they're gaining. They understand the importance. Deep smoke goes in. Neelan is in front of it though. And the plant is open. Sydney's going to fall. No opportunities for a trade. And look at these rotations. Neelan might go down, but he's bought so much time. But Grubby hitting back. Prism's on the angle, and now it's just Rajin. He's in towards Cave. 1-on-3. What on earth can he do here to save his team?
Not much, and that will be Ungentium to win out the half, 9-6. I'm personally wondering how their CD slide will be, but we'll find out right after the break, so see you in a few.
Тут текстура какая-то. Не, она один раз включается.
А, да?
Да. Блять!
Да, видно.
Она появится? О, блядь! Ага, наебать
Проходи,
хотите.
проходи.
Меня уже убили.
Так ты пройди вот это.
Кто это там будет?
Да, явка.
Наебать хотел, блядь.
О, да, как лазер.
Я задольшил.
О, нихуя ты.
3 часа поспал нахуй.
А что?
О, блядь!
А, у меня люди просто упали.
А что за хуйня? О! Тут текстура везде, походу, есть, вот тут вот.
Короче, стой, смотри.
Что, Богдан, никогда не играл?
Я
А, блядь, да что за хуйня?
проходите, я бочки эти скину.
Подожди,
Меня
Сан.
опять какие-то шипы убили, которые уже использовали.
Так их перепрыгивать
Кстати,
надо.
херово, что этот...
Они перестанут стрелять? А, им похер, походу, я понял.
Херово, что возрождаются люди еще заново.
Да не, мы так никогда не прошли.
Так реально не прошли. Ой, а тут что?
You open.
Half number 2 here, K23. CT side was a little bit troublesome, but maybe they can turn it around. But it's so hard, T side of Ancient, to be down on rounds. I'm sorry, but pistol round here has to be a must. If K23 don't win this pistol, surely it's pretty much map over.
Yeah, but we do still have the fact that both of these teams were not good at this map. So I really think K23 will be praying that Ungentium CT side will be something like theirs. I personally don't think it will be like that, but it's always a possibility, and that way we would have quite a competitive game. Either way, K23 will be setting themselves up for a B take. Smokes coming out will still allow them to take lots of control here. And Sydney gets one Prism with a second, but yeah, they want to take map control, but they're not even allowed in.
So much work from Prism. And now look at this, they're sitting back, waiting for the flank to come in. Matty's making a lot of noise. He's not actually going to commit through the murder hole just here. Elan knows he's there. Finds the first. But now his positioning is confirmed. And look at this setup. How on earth does he get out and collect this bomb?
It would have to be an easy little play. Finds the first headshot though. Prism goes down to 31. This is becoming doable here. Still pretty damn difficult, especially with his choice of weapons. Sydney will be waiting for the first contact. Prism goes down. It's a 1 out of versus 1 all of a sudden. And Neelan spots the player, knows where he is, has the bomb. Will he be running away? No, there is not a lot of time on the clock. He's gonna start planting the bomb. Sydney's gonna get closer and closer. The timing won't work out for K23. And Ungentium will be taking the round.
Was that a 1-on-4? I believe it was, so
Yeah.
pretty good effort to find 3 kills and get the bomb down. You couldn't really have asked for a lot more there from Neelan, but ultimately it is going to be pissed around for the Polish squad. And what do you do here if you're K23? I feel like you've got to force. You can't let them get up to 11 and bank up some cash. So if I was in their boat, I'd be dropping AKs and buying right here.
Yeah, you really can't let that CT side economy get too strong, because that is one of the biggest enemies of the CT side as well. So yeah, K23, I do believe you are right. Yes, exactly. 1 AK, 2 Galils, and then 2 players with some lesser weaponry. But yeah, they have to find the kills right here. They have to get their 7th round, because otherwise Ungentium is just going to get out of control. If they lose this one, it might as well be 6-12 and come back from that on Ancient.
AK here on Neelan. Had a great pistol round, but they need a little bit more from him. And actually, it's Ungentium that's taken the pause. I guess they understand the importance of this round. If they keep it clean, map win is in sight. So just talk it through, get on the same page, and make sure you got a good game plan. Because if you slip up here, you're giving K23 a window back into a match where they had no business being in.
Yeah, no room for slip-ups now. K23 truly have their backs against the wall. Jin does have a Mag-10. I always love seeing that weapon, because they are moving towards that B bomb site. Smoke won't be stopping them, but all of the utility might. No, Rajin, he doesn't think a smoke is a wall. He will be staying inside of it, though. Will be getting flashed in. 1-for-1 trade comes out, and it is a 4 versus 4. Something that will always, of course, be favoring the T-side group. He's still bit aggressive. Will be catching Nealon off guard. 4 versus 3 in Ungentium. This is already looking quite strong towards this K23 forced by Klax here, all alone towards his ace line, and Maddie is holding it down, spots the player, attacks him down to 58 HP, and Klax gets found.
Good kill from Maddie. Important one. Could have been turned around if that went 3-on-3, but now 2 men to the lesser, a lot of ground to cover. Their only advantage here is being a little bit unknown. They got only a smoke to their name. So it's going to be difficult even when they get to a bomb site. Moving up the catwalk. Looks like B is going to be the place to hit, but look how passive these Polish players are. They're playing off the site, they're just playing for information, and even if the bomb gets planted here, it should be such heavy numbers for Ungentium in the afterplant.
Yeah, they're playing this to perfection, I would say, covering all their bases. XC Power throwing one smoke, but one smoke is all they have. The spray will actually tag him down to 48 HP, and he's about to run into the crosshair of City. No, he's waiting in the corner, is playing together with Groovy. As soon as the contact comes in, he strikes out. X5 does get one more, so it is a 1 versus 3, but once again, through the smoke, Bialy gets that final kill, 11-6, and K23 weren't able to get the bomb down. So their money is absolutely terrible.
Indeed it is. I think they had to eco this time. No bomb plant. A few upgraded pistols. But it's already slipping so far gone. Important round for Ungentium just to bank up some cash. They need to keep numbers alive, so let's watch out for that. If they can keep 4 or 5 alive, this map is so close to done.
K23 just sitting ducks at this point. Sydney already taking out Nealon. Was trying to perhaps find an opening with the Deagle towards middle. Unfortunately unsuccessful. Prism, thanks out XC Power to P250. No match for that gunfight. And now K23 already 3 versus 5 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Klax holding the angle that most AWPers usually hold. But yeah, Ungentium, they're playing exactly the same as they were playing towards the end of that last round. They just have to hold every single angle, and yeah, K23 don't really have the weaponry to fight this with, so no need to go aggressive. Holding the angles is just fine.
5 alive for the moment, and that's not going to change. Clean stuff from the Polish side. K23 their first chance on the weapons, but they're already 6 rounds to the lesser on the T side of Ancient. It's going to be tough, and XC Power, I don't want to, call him out too much, but he's had a really tough game, and if they want any opportunity to get back into this one, he has to find value on this AWP.
Yeah, exactly. Especially here on Ancient, that AWP can be so crucial with finding openers on these bomb sides, and he's just not finding it so far. Now, Ungentium doing the same thing that K23 were doing, just taking pretty much mid control. Oh, really gets flashed. Nealon, don't think he spotted him because Nealon just gets that kill easy peasy with the AK. Rajin going into that B bomb site, but no one is holding it down.
Klax up close. Matty's on the other side. But his teammate taking so much space on B, and Ungentium, especially after that frag. I think they're just going to commit to the save after this bomb gets planted. Prism finds 1. But they're not going to get a whole lot more out of this round. They can buy in the next as long as they keep these guns alive. So that's got to be their primary aim. And finally for K23, finding a little bit of success here with the rifles.
Yeah, Bialy and Prism sticking together right now. Moving towards the spawn. Trying to save their weapons, so they're trying to find a safer position. Save these weapons towards economy. Not looking absolutely terrible, but they also don't have too much extra. And at this point, exit frags, sure they could help, but the CT side economy just has a bit of a higher priority. That's why they will be holding onto their guns. K23 also winning the round, putting the 7th on the board, making it a bit more close. But I do still believe that it's going to be quite hard for them to take this one back.
Indeed, indeed. Money, though, isn't great for Ungentium, so if K23 can break this economy, maybe it becomes a tiny bit more doable. It just feels like such a reach at the moment. Early doors smoke from that CT side. They love this B aggression. Molly's landing as well around it. Piling on the pressure. Early mid take as well. Bialy's thinking about playing up close, but Russian, he loves to get aggressive around this smoke. Can't see anybody for the moment as Nilan's flashed in. 1-for-1 trade in mid. Taking a bit of space, but Russian, he's just relentless. He's looking for this frag. Prism's on the off angle, and he can't win the duel, and Prism gets 2. What a monstrous hold.
Oh yeah, K23 are no match for it. And Maddie holding down the A-bomb side. We do see Klax is coming in to look what's going on here. Perhaps he finds another open bomb side. Unfortunately, not this time like the last round on B. Prism takes out XC Power, and that is starting on the board for Ungentium. They're now 3 rounds away from winning the map pick. And the question that I had earlier, wondering if their CD side could also be as bad as K23's, well, it's a lot better.
Looking good, looking good. K23, a little bit of success off the back of some B entry frags, but outside of that, it's T side. Struggle to really find any traction. Early mid nades. Bialy is going to play behind it. X5's already up close. So they've ceded this mid control, but now what do K23 do with it? Rajin finds a frag on B, and suddenly this round's looking good for them. Map control and an entry. Best round for a while.
Finding XC Power right there. Sydney does instantly find the trade frag, and XC Power, oh, this could be dangerous. Nah, Sydney runs away. He was going towards him, but oh, Klax, that's a huge mistake, because that right there would have made it a 4 versus 2, but now Yarn at 3 versus 3, and everything is possible once again. You have XC Power, a bit of a forward position towards the B bomb side, and that is where K23 will be going now. There is a flanker, but with all 3 CTs being towards that back side, they will be expecting this. But K23 are waiting for the bomb to come in. XC Power is going to take out Maddie. I'm not sure why they were not expecting his position, but XC Power gets a clean frag out of it. Sydney goes down as well, and Bialy all alone in a 1 versus 3.
Low HP as well. Destined for the grave, and XC Power sends him in that direction. Went 3-on-3 for a few seconds, but a few too many mistakes from Ungentium giving away those kills. So K23 do indeed make it up to 8, and Rajin, biggest part of that round. Early entry for him. Allows them to gain ground in mid. Bialy did his best in response, but this frag was a little perplexing, wasn't it? Why wasn't Matty there aware that the Dark, the cave area could be open? And he pays for it with his life. Tag pause comes out for K23. They understand they finally got themselves in a good position here, and now they can't let it slip away.
Yeah, exactly. Ungentium, their money looking absolutely terrible. But this, it hurts to say, but if K23 lose a round, I feel like it could be this one. Ungentium with the pistols, perhaps surprising them somewhere with the amount of mistakes we've seen from K23. Even though they have been looking a bit stronger in that last round, I don't think it's out of the question to think that Ungentium can surprise them with these pistols.
Looking at the mini-map, 4 on A for Ungentium, so they've decided. Just being on these pistols, there's no point playing standard. We might as well throw a bit of a curveball. Try and catch these T-side players off guard. It's only X-Power holding it. He has actually missed the first shot. Bomb is in the open, and they're swarming around it, so nice little care package for that CT side. Not getting a great deal done in terms of frags, but I respect the idea. The A push was a decent plan.
Yeah. There was a chance, there was a world where they find XC Power after that miss, but he was able to get away. K23 put their 9th on the board. And this is, this is starting to get close. And Ungentium, of course, they're still only 3 rounds away from winning this one. So, but they have to make sure that they're not getting inside of their own heads, because they, of course, know also that they're so close to winning this one. Sometimes we do you see teams losing into themselves. But what they're doing right now, I like it. They're giving themselves a chance at winning this round. But they also want to have a full buy in the next.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised actually. They didn't go for the investment, but I guess indeed with the round lead, no need to take a risk. Prism burns down to 28.
What?
A little bit perplexing what's going down here in mid. Sydney finds a kill as well. He's going to get traded by X5. So a little bit confusing, a little bit of carnage, but ultimately it's K23 3v1.
Yeah, Maddie now. 1 versus 3. 5 is holding him down, gets the easy kill. And just like that, K23 hit double digits. Even though in the first half they weren't looking too good, this is starting to look possible. 3 more rounds to tie things up. But of course, you have to mention that Ungentium, for the last 2 rounds, they haven't had much. They had just had pistols, maybe 1 rifle. And a round before that, of course, K23 won it against a full buy. But that was just 1 round. Now they have to do it again. Otherwise, Ungentium could as well close this out. But K23 going once that B side. Same setup that they've been going for a lot of time, but XC Power actually finds the opening frag.
Through the smoke apparently. Maybe he spotted the player before it bloomed. Made it a little bit easier, but to already be playing from a deficit. Yali, he's up on the catwalk. He's got players in towards the cave. X-Power's going for the boost that was sprung on him by Matt and his grubby. Look at this. He really wants information. He catches them boosted. Can only find 1. Actually, that would be in Bialy for good measure. And these numbers are falling by the wayside. And Ungentium trying to fight this B area and winning none of the duels. K23 steamrolling themselves back into this map.
Yeah, Maddie. Unable to do much with his AWP, just has to save it. And with me saying that, Flax is getting awfully close, gets the spray down. Of course, won't be picking that one up, but 11 on the board for K23 now. Ungentium, they're now in this spiral where they buy 1, they maybe buy a few pistols in the second, but they don't have what it takes to buy 2 in a row now, and that's really gonna hurt their rounds.
Looking much improved, isn't it? Now they're in economic control. Over 10k on Rajin and XE Power. Not too shabby on the others either, so really clamoured their way back into this map. And considering they lost pistol round and only had 6 CT rounds coming into this half, it's already been quite the recovery. There's still a little bit more work to do. 5-man B stack on the pistols. They do enjoy these stacks, don't they? They like loading up one area with their pistols and praying that K23 comes in their direction.
Yeah, they've learned from their past mistakes to not run into things. So yeah, indeed, we'll be stacking on that B bomb side. But the unfortunate thing is that K23 have an idea of what's going on financially. So they'll be looking towards that A side because, of course, you know, Ungentium are going to expect them to come towards B. It's a bit of a mind game. And the mind game is being won by K23. Now it will go down to the guns, and that is unfortunately not something that Ungentium can win with in this round. Jin can take out Bialy. It will be a 4 versus 5. And even though, you know, Ungentium, they don't have much, I don't see the point of going into it. So they're just going to stick to their guns, walk together, and hope that they run into someone with an AK.
Indeed. There's not a lot of reason here for K23 to hunt. It's not like they're taking away any rifles. And their money is already truly getting out of control. They keep good numbers alive here. Getting this to overtime, let alone winning the map, is going to require beating out so many buys. They make it up to 12. And what a recovery it has been already. And Ungentium are going back on the rifles now. But they've just struggled to find any advantages early on. Reminiscent of the first half from K23's perspective, but Ungentium, they're crumbling right here on the easier side of any map in the game, let's be honest, and they need to fix those flaws thick and fast.
Yeah, it's the same for both of these teams, and I guess that's just a thing for teams that aren't really good on Ancient, that when your CT side isn't all too good, it's really gonna be a mess. And that's just an interesting thing that we have right here, that both of these teams have the same issue. So it's quite an unusual one. Let's just say it like that, seeing teams struggle on the CT side. But now K23 looking to take it towards the A side. And yeah, Ungentia once again putting most of their defenses towards B. Maddie misses the first shot, gets tagged up by Rajin. And K23 have pretty much full side control. Neon does take up Prism. Maxi Power with the frag onto Biali. And yeah, it's a tight game.
This is really starting to crumble, isn't it? Ungentium tried to adapt. They sent 3 on B. They wanted B control, but K23 were already loading up A, and unfortunately for Matty, the flashes forced him back and he just got stuck in Temple, and it looked like the rotators got picked on their way over. So it's a really tough CT side for Ungentium, and they put up such a strong offense. Great coordination. They were finding all the entries, but the CT side has not been the same story. And K23, even considering Ancient's a weak map for them and their lineups in a bit of flux, the individuals are truly starting to show up in form, and they're winning so many opening duels.
Yeah, interesting that Rajin, of course, being one of the 2 new guys currently on 19. Not quite top fragging, but definitely carrying his weight. Same goes for Klax. Definitely putting down a good performance. And yeah, K23, they find all the players. And just like that, this hurts. It's tied up, and Gentium, just 1 player that is above $4,000. You can see the frags that happened. No way of holding onto that A-bomb side, and then towards the end it was just K23 hunting down, losing a few players, but getting the job done in the end.
Yeah, important thing though, wasn't it, to keep these guns away. No chance of a reinvestment, and yet again on the pistols, and this half has ebbed and flowed, but it's firmly in the K23 camp. And now what a great opportunity. Just deals armor on a couple of players. Rajin looks for the initial fight. His teammate goes to the peak. Nice small piece of team play, but it works perfectly. And Gentium, unless they hit some truly phenomenal headshots, it's going to be K23 up to 14.
Now, 1 player down already, of course. Neon finding that one. And K23 doing something that they've been taking advantage of a lot of times. Usually that A-bomb side is pretty difficult to hit, but when you're going up against a team that isn't really good on their CT side, it's starting to look like that A side is the easier one. So everything is a bit reversed here today. Maddie does take out Klax, and he gets a bit too aggressive right there, perhaps going for that weapon, because to be fair, finding that weapon could be one of the only chances of him doing a lot more in that round. And Rajin finds the final kill, 3 kills to his name in that round, just cleaning up.
Ominous sign, isn't it, though, when K23 16k on 2 of the players? That's just proof enough that, let alone round wins, and Gentium have struggled to find frags in isolation in some of these rounds. And this T-side economy is absolutely out of control. They'll be buying all the way out here. There's only a few rounds remaining, so they'll barely even touch how much money they've got in the bank here. And a much-needed tactical pause. This is the last one from Ungentium, and they need to reset and rethink this, because they were in such a strong position earlier on. But as we can see here on the chart, opening picks have been all going the way of K23, and Nilan, 7 opening kills. That is a lot for 1 map, and he's really pulling his weight.
Oh yeah, and I can tell you that a lot of those must be on that second half. Oh well, in the first half, of course, things not going as well. But now, 1 round away from taking map point. And if they win this one, Ungentium will be playing against map point with a pretty weak buy. So this round means everything here for K23. Thanks 5 playing around that smoke. Taking a lot of mid control for this T side here. Already getting close to that window. And Ruby, the timing couldn't be worse. Rachin takes him out. 5 versus 4 already. Exi Power trying to go for the no-scope here. You can see that the confidence definitely has gone up for him. Earlier, of course, You mentioned that he wasn't really stepping up, and Klax takes out Bialy 5 versus 3, and K23 just once again abusing that A bomb site. But Prism and Maddie actually getting 2.
Oh. How on earth has Maddie found 2 there? He was completely surrounded on A. And out of nowhere from a 5-on-3, it's 2-on-2. It's a scrappy round, but somehow we're in Ungentium's best chance of winning a round for a long time.
Ooh. Prism. Gotta find the headshot onto Neelan. Imagine. Tough spot. 22 HP. But Prism and Maddie don't have that much HP to walk with as well. If he spots them first and ends up shooting first, he's gonna have a big chance. But Maddie, actually gets tagged. But yeah, Maddie, too quick on the trigger, gets the 14th round. And yeah, just when they needed it, they got it. But K23, they're not letting them get away with it because they still have money for days. And Ungentium, with how much trouble they've been having, it's gonna be pretty difficult to get this one.
Seems like it. Maddie did a lot of work there in Temple earlier on. I was on location to finish it off, so we are going the distance, guaranteed 30 rounds here, but you definitely favor K23 at this point, wouldn't you? Gentium finally getting an entry frag. Grubby getting out, and nobody's holding that side of the B catwalk. Gets out of dodge just about with his 2 HP remaining. He's found a great angle. 2 frags and Grubby's on 2 HP. Makes it a 3rd as well, and Rajin has been an absolute monster at opening up this B-bomb site.
Offered this guy a contract already. Rajin doing work for his team. 27 kills and 15 deaths. Perhaps they've brought in an ancient specialist into their lineup. Bialy and Maddie, of course, will be saving. Money still not looking too good, and yeah, if they want to have a chance at playing for overtime, this save is going to be very crucial. And K23, of course, notice they have all the money to throw at this. Maddie takes out X5. K23 may be getting to a point where they're like, okay, we've already lost 2 players. It's not working. Oh, never mind. Yeah, as I said, so much money to play with.
Maddie does say that AWP, he can drop a rifle to his teammates, but this buy is going to be a bit of a hodgepodge. There's that opening pick. Rajin loves playing around the right side of this smoke. I'm guessing it's his own smoke that he's putting onto the Molotov. And he works it to perfection. Thumbs up on the ground, but there's no thumbs up on the server for Ungentium. One chance here to get it to overtime, and this buy is far from perfect. FAMAS, MP9, lacking utility. This is going to be so tough.
Tough indeed, and Ungentium once again trying to take middle control, but K23 have been pretty good at doing exactly the same. We'll be finding the opening frag. Robbie will be spotting the arm right there. Tactics 5 down to 39 HP. But he's in a pretty... Oh! X5! If he didn't have that nade, that would have been a kill. But now, Ungentium all being allowed back in. K23 in a 3 versus 4. And even though they still have a big chance, Sydney can absolutely destroy this round here.
Tom's on his way back, and Sydney's on location. Finds all 3, and we're heading to overtime here in map 1. And I'll tell you what, we wouldn't like it any other way.
Oh yeah, we definitely won't. Let's take a look at his replay here. Milan with the headshot, and yeah, this is just crazy how Ungentium managed to take it back in the final second. K23 truly struggling there. And now, fast, of course, to 19 to win this one. And money won't be too much of an issue. Even though, if you do go for 5 hops, never mind, Neelan gets the fast onto Sydney. Bialy with the trade. It's a 4 versus 4.
Crowley peeks out. Nobody spotted from up on this catwalk position, but there's only 1 near A. There's only 1 in defense. And 4 on location for K23. Bialy's also going to get caught in transition. Finds the first. Player trading is a little bit late. And he does move around to Bialy. 3 frags from that spot. What a performance.
yeah, Mixie Power now. 1v3. He's gonna be holding on to his gun. Middle control, of course, being taken by Ungentium, but they're wondering where the hell the terrorist player is. Mixie Power looking to go all the way around towards the B bomb side. Chances are small, but with the economy not being such a factor, he's of course going to be trying to win this one. One player at the B side backlines, close, could perhaps stop this. Mixie Power still has a smoke and a Molotov.
Slowly but surely, rounding himself onto the bomb site. Should get this bomb planted, assume he goes for the stick, and indeed he will. Planting behind the pillar. Molotov though, straight onto him. Smokes onto that one, but it's not going to matter. Maddie's on the angle, and Bialy, monstrous performance, and gets his team up to 16. And considering in regulation they struggle so much to find CZ gun rounds, if they can just get another one here, I think they'll be pretty happy going into the second half of overtime.
Oh yeah, first one, very important for them to get. We can see Nealon at the beginning of the round, pretty aggressive towards middle. Bialy trading it back, even finding a second. Yeah, and Ungentium getting that round in the end. K23 struggling in the first round of overtime. Now we're of course going into the second. Boys, not something to worry about. Players, everyone just going into middle. City finds one through the smoke onto Rajin. He's been the heavy hitter. Nealon with a trade onto Bialy. The 4 versus 4. Nealon being pushed.
Good frag from Grubby. Flashbang was nice as well, and Orp is going to chime in. Prism's dancing with the devil a little bit here. Maybe he gets caught out in the open. X5 finds one, but it's not going to matter. Bombs dropped all the way back in T-spawn, and there's a lot of enemies to face, but maybe I'm talking a bit ahead of myself. Look at the HP bar on these remaining guys. This is a doable 1-on-2.
Oh yeah, it is indeed very doable. With X5 with his knife out. So damn unfortunate, of course. Wanted to get to that bomb side ASAP. With that knife, you do end up running faster. But it's a bit of a sacrifice, because if you run into someone, you can't do anything. Ungentium have been struggling on their CT side in regulation, but now it's not much of a big deal anymore.
I wonder if the pressure was getting the head of them a little bit in regulation. Bit of a reset button is overtime, and it's so much cleaner. They've been so much more proactive. Regulation was so static and they're giving up all the entries, but it's been a different story here. And again, K23 taking damage, and Bialy's been doing so much work in overtime. Grants them another entry, and now we're asking the question of, can K23 even find a single terrorist round here in overtime?
Yeah, it's starting to look very unlikely, and what an upset it would be. I mean, in the beginning it looked like Ungentium would win it, but here, of course, making that comeback happen. Now Groovy getting tagged, and Prism holding onto this bomb side, making it a 5 versus 2. Sydney taking out Blacks as well. And just like that, X5, 1 HP. Groovy switches to the Deagle. Won't be getting the kill, but X5 now 1v3 with 1 HP. This is near impossible.
Sydney finds the frag. Clean sweep from Ungentium. And considering they won pistol in regulation, I'm not sure they even won 3 gun rounds in regulation time. So stark turnaround, and what a statement. Now that we're in extended play, and K23 staring down the barrel. 3 opportunities. Here's the wall bang from Sydney to finish it off. And K23 have to keep this absolutely flawless if they want to take us to a second overtime.
Yeah. On that B-bomb side, Rajin in the smoke. Be spamming through the wall right there. Pretty usual stuff. Ungentium now 1 round away from winning this fast map and upsetting K23. Even though it's their own map pick, I would still call it a bit of an upset. It's bringing Bialy down to 35 HP. Not gonna help Ungentium too much, but yeah. They're in the driving seat. Maddie on the boost. Will be peeking out. Doesn't find anyone, but Rajin gets flashed down. But wow, Neelan. Actually 2 trade frags from that position at dig side.
Looking good. And the flank is on. Look at the mini-map. They're getting penned in. X5's here on the cubby. So if they can isolate that duel, it becomes a little bit more doable. And now XPower's back. 4 on 2. X5 chiming in. And the final frags. 16 on the board. But even that felt like a bit of a brawl. 2 more required if K23 want to extend play.
2 more required, but as you said, Ungentium had the same problem in regulation where the pressure was getting to them, and it just made it that much more difficult. And I do believe that the mental game may be coming back into their head because their T side was pretty damn good, of course, in regulation. But now, 1 more round to finish this one, to seal the deal. Robbie getting tagged down to 88 HP. Need in his face. 36. In here, spraying through the smoke, spraying through the wood. Oh, this. Nope. Gonna be pretty damn close, but won't be finding the lineup right there. But K23 putting a lot of pressure.
Boost here from Klax. Rajan's baiting in as well with the wall bang. I don't think I'd expect him, and he even finds a frag with the wall bang. Adjusted his angles now, and it grants him an entry, and these B defaults into the big execs were working in regulation for Ungentium, but it's not looking so good anymore, and that boost again pays off as Rajin is unstoppable. 2 quick headshots with the spray transfer, and there's no going B when this guy's in this sort of form.
Yeah, indeed. K23 getting closer and closer. About to put 17 on the board. Grabby on the other side, of course, gonna try to save that up into the final round. Maddie with $700 in the bank won't be able to buy up much, so this may be a necessary save. But even if it wasn't, not much Grabby can do right here. We'll be waiting for the round to end. And K23 gonna try to do it in overtime number 2.
Robbie's indeed going to save. You can see Matty, despite having slightly higher starting money than we used to here in overtime. Can't get the save through though, and actually now Norp's going to be dropped onto Matty. 1 player could be on lesser weaponry. Nice nade. And here you can see the wall bang. Beautiful wall vision here. Shout out to production for these amazing features to allow us to see these frags in all their glory. And of course, Regin doing work over towards the end. 17 to 18 as K23 looks woeful at the start of overtime, but now only 1 away from making it a second. Be hard to bet against them given how this second half of overtime has gone thus far. 1 more required for the CIS mix.
Indeed, but same goes for the Poles. They'll be feeling the pressure here. 1 more round and everything has been reset again. Beautiful. CD side half that they put down will have been for nothing. K23, 2 players towards A, 3 towards B. Pretty default setup. And Ungentium here will be waiting for K23 to perhaps take some control. Flashbang goes out in front of B. Here we have Ungentium getting closer and closer. Both teams are feeling the pressure, and you can see it.
Really slow stuff. Really dropped the pace from the previous few rounds. Flash going to go through the skylight. Rajin just turn it. But surely the trade is here. Not even required. Prison decapitates him. Klax has found 1 across the map. But X5's under a lot of pressure. He's on the right-hand side. Playing the off angle. Does he get cleared? Prism coming through. Does kind of check the angle. 1-for-1 trade in the end. And we're left in a 3-on-3. Ungentium, surely this is your moment. Surely you can get this over the line. But Neelan in towards long, doing work. And now it's just grubbing. It felt like a great opportunity. But now after having 3 map points is not enough, and we're going to double OT.
Yes, we're going to double OT indeed. Things just keep going on and going on. This is absolutely incredible stuff here. 18 to 18. And K23, they just keep going and going. Now, as you can see, Ungentium had a good CD side. Now, of course, it is first to 22.
Indeed. Sticking around on the CT side is K23 Nilan. On his lonesome, locking down mid, just going to smoke it at the start. And Ungentium, this is the tricky part. You're just off the back of 3 round losses in a row. What do you change? They're giving up a lot of entries early on B, and they've decided we've got to play this so much more passive. They're going to sit back, let K23 burn some of their nades, and think about playing towards the late round, whereas K23 don't change what isn't broken. Rajin throughout all the regulation and particularly overtime. He's so good around this Jaguar area. He knows all the lineups, playing with fire a little bit here as Maddie's on the angle, and finally they're wise to his tricks. Man advantage for the Polish squad. Bombs over towards B, and how do K23 react? They got 2 in those A tunnels. Taking a bit of map control now, but the question is, will it be too late? Numbers are grouped towards B. Got a walk push as well coming out of Jaguar. X5, the timing could be perfect, but Grubby's already on the angle. Neelan's left alone. He's the only player on this side of the map. Molotov is going to isolate out any chance of falling back as the nades are raining over. This flank from Klax. It's so early. 2 players caught from behind already. And now it becomes troublesome. 3-on-3, Klax flashes over. Neelan's still fighting in from dark. Gonna fall in the end, so it looks like Ungentium here are stabilizing. 3-on-1. Just Xe power. And Prism. Can't seal the deal just yet, but on 19 HP. You wouldn't expect much. Flashing out, you might as well go for it. You're in overtime, you got the cash, but it's going to be the round for Ungentium, and considering they lost 3 on the trot, it's good for them to pick up a finally around here on the offense in overtime.
Yeah, exactly. Finally. And this is starting to be a bit of a repeat, perhaps, of the first OT. But this time, of course, they're starting out on the D side. But yeah, let's hope for both of these teams that one can just close it out, because otherwise we're just going to keep going and going. But I do believe that the OTs just keep going, because both of these teams are shaky on this map, and it just makes it that as soon as the mental pressure comes in, that they're unable to close it. But Maddie finding the opening frag onto Klax, making the 5 versus 4. Great start for Ungentium again. Rajin holding the smoke right there and looking for someone who's a bit aggressive here, but won't find it.
They might know Matty's low as well, so why not try and hunt him down? Sydney's the other player. He's down a lot of HP, Nilan. He's pushed through mid. But will he clear the angle? Looking in the wrong direction at the moment, and Sydney, perfect positioning on his low HP, finds a frag, and now he can tell his teammates, guys, I saw a push through mid. Maybe you should slow it down a tad. Brushing A little. Maddie's on the angle, doesn't quite get faced, is walking finally as X5. 5-on-2, and this has been a clinical showing on this round from Ungentium.
Yeah, absolutely huge stuff. Once again, an amazing start. Perhaps this time they can put 3 down on the T side. Sydney towards Donut. Will be running into Xe power, loses his life. But still, K23. A very difficult situation unless Rajin does something incredible here. Gets 2. 1 versus 2 for Xe power, gives him a chance with an AWP. The retake won't be that much more difficult. Spots the player, spots him running away, but will be hopping into the crosshair of Maddie. Will be 20 for Ungentium. 2 rounds away from winning this one. But even if they take 3, we've seen that K23 can do exactly the same.
Indeed, indeed. Matty, opening kill. There was Sydney holding the push, and there was always going to be so tough for the Polish squad to recover. Sorry, K23 there to recover. Post squad looking good. Ungentium, 2 in a row here on the T side. That's already a good haul. And surely, if they get 3 rounds on the T side in overtime, surely they're on their route to winning this map. Man to the lesser though already. B aggression has been thwarted. Holding firm as this defense. Neeland's still around. And he's going to pick up Grubby, trying to get in late. It's just Sydney remaining. He's going to find 1 kill, but now his positioning's given away. And 1 on 3, I don't think he has any chance here.
Sydney picking up the bomb right there. And yeah, that was of course a big if, because they haven't been able to get 3 on the board, and they already struggled when they had 3. Now K23 wins 1. And this is looking like, this is just going to keep going, if I'm honest. But perhaps one of these 2 teams can find the power to close it out. First, of course, one of the 2 is going to have to find 21. I feel like UNGENTIUM will be able to do that pretty damn soon. But then again, their CT slide, it's so random. Regulation, they can't do anything. And then in overtime, they're amazing at it. Perhaps this overtime, back to back, I don't know.
I think for both teams, though, we've just seen so many different kind of personalities in that sense of struggling at times on each half, then looking amazing. It's just so streaky from either team, and it just feels like the first to find any consistency surely is going to win this map. Timeout coming out from K23 is... You can see the gravity of the situation. They need to find an early round here to even it up, and then have a shot at winning the map here in OT number 2. And thinking all the way back to regulation, K23 were really excellent on the gun rounds on T side, and they just need to muster up a little bit more of that magic to close the gap here.
Yeah, lots of magic, of course, needed. Close the gap and win this game. UNGENTIUM mid control. Did see XC Power firing off a shot there, but wasn't able to hit the flick. Do know where he is, so Kobe will be coming in. Hits his head, 52 HP. Rajin down to 65 as well. So UNGENTIUM with a great start to the round. Lots of beginning damage. Kobe gets tied to 60 HP as well. Rajin has found a gap here in the smoke, and he's going to take advantage of it. Sees the barrel of the gun of Prism. And he's going to shoot him down to 6 HP. No one ready to help him here. So that guy is going to go down. Grubby is still here to hold on. Finds 1, finds 2. And it's a 4 versus 3. 2.
Good, Sydney's rotated in. Will be felled eventually by Clax. And now Grubby understands, I just need to stay alive. I just need to stay alive and wait for these rotates, but Clax isn't going to allow him. Finds 1 and 2. What a recovery. 4 on the board for Clax. The young blood, the new gun, can't make it the ace, but he's made it oh so doable. X-Power on the angle. Smoke is actually going to bounce rather bizarrely. He misses the first shot. Orpa's up close and he gets the no-scope. And K23 out of nowhere in a bad position. Even up the map. 20 all. What a map we've had so far.
Yeah, now we can just go both sides. 2 rounds is all what is needed to get this one. Now we can see Clax there. X-Ray helping us a bit with seeing what went on in that situation. But yeah, K23 looking to take this one back, but UNGENTIUM can take it as well. Personally, no idea who's going to win this one. Those are, of course, the most exciting ones. Neeland with the headshot on the Bialy. 5 versus 4 here. Grubby towards middle, fires off a bit of shots, but won't be able to get a kill just yet. X5 is down to 10 HP though. No one is taking care of that just yet.
Looking donut though, looking donut. One player's already up close, and I don't think Sydney has any idea. He has no idea. Clax had a great couple of rounds. And look at this, the CTs are so spread out. They're trying to take information on either side, but as it is right now, K23 going straight up the middle, and as soon as these flanks are spotted, I can't see how UNGENTIUM wins this round. Just Grubby remaining 19 HP, and what on earth can he do from here? Do you even think of saving? I know it's overtime, but there's just no way.
Yeah, there is indeed no way. Grubby, so many players, well, 2 on low HP. But of course, there's not much he can do with that information. Does see an AWP in front of him. That's going to be a nice thing to take away, but yeah, no. Not even going to go for that. K23 put 21 on the board. One more round needed to close things out. Gentium, on the other hand, are going to want to fight for overtime number 3. The game could never end if it keeps going like this.
Don't say that.
Trying to jinx it.
Oh, well, here we go. Rajin, such a monster so far. And it doesn't look set to stop anytime soon, up to 35 on his account. Next closest, Sydney. Really come alive in some of these later rounds as Rajin's already up close. Bialy can't quite see around the smoke. And what on earth is going on here? Going for the knife kill. X5 has more sense in as the AK in hand, and after all that carnage, we're left in a 4-on-3. K23, 3 frags away from taking their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, I feel like these guys have really lost it after all those overtimes. It's hard on the mental. Grubby is gonna, well, not do anything. 3 versus 3. Prism takes out X5. And Grubby here in the corner of Dick's site. Milan is waiting for the push. It's not coming in. A23 now, with her eyes on the B-bomb side. It is actually open. Ungentium playing that one to retake it. Was waiting for Neelan to come in. Oh, spots the barrel. Grubby takes out Neelan. A 3 versus 2. K23. They have the B-bomb side. But overtime number 3. Very possible. Unless K23 can get this bomb down and make it explode.
Tends to be how it works here in Counter-Strike. Klax knows what he needs to do. He's got to find a frag. He's got to make this a 2-on-2. Prism's in the cubby. And Klax is not looking that... What? What a flick. I was positive he was dead, but now this is doable in the 2-on-2.
Yeah, it's very doable. Klax may have 1 HP, but we've seen... No, actually, Power 8 HP, excuse me. 1 kill on the board for him. But then Gentium, smoke comes out. They're coming in. Grubby down to 48 HP. Maddie gets down to 74 HP as well. Power takes out the diffuser through the smoke. And it is looking like this could be over right here. Power pushing in. The bomb about to explode. And he gets that quick scope. 22-20 for K23.
Oh, amazing map. We're going to take a quick break here. Quick content piece coming out from Republic. But after that, we'll be back with map number 2.
Definitely answer D. What you think, Grubby?
Yeah, as well, Cloud9, D.
It's in this second there was a transfer like today, I think, as we are recording. They joined from Gambit to Cloud9, so definitely answer is D.
Yeah, you're right. It's like you said.
This one is tough. I think it is very old, and for me, I would say it's A, but I need to think about it.
I think B.
I think they were celebrating like 20 years of HLTV some time ago, so...
Yeah, maybe. I don't remember, but in my opinion, it's B, for sure.
Yeah, let's go for B. Yeah, let's go for B.
Yeah, you're right. It's B.
Of course, not VP. SK Gaming was playing like 2017, I think, because in 2016 was Luminosity Gaming, I think. Not sure.
I'm thinking about SK Gaming, Ruby. Well,
SK...
I know you said for you it's not SK Gaming, but
yeah,
I feel like it might be them. I would pick D.
Yeah, I think you have right. You're right. It's SK.
Okay, I take it to myself. Let's pick D.
Yes, let's pick D.
So final answer D.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. It was SK Gaming.
Oh, I'm not really playing Wingmans. Maybe you Ruby can help in this one. Does have, I mean, okay, so it's like for me obvious answer is Mirage as it's a popular map and.
But wait, it's Gemayo. It's mean.
Tak, yeah.
Gemayo.
So C. Overpass for sure. Go.
Okay, I trust you.
Yes, it's overpass.
I play a lot of Wimpen.
Axile, I think Axile was like 5th or 4th, so it's not Axile. It's not Electronic either. He was also more higher than top 10.
Yeah,
So it could be Jame or Beat. I have no idea.
go for
I
Beat.
would say it's Beat. I don't know if
Yeah.
Jame even was in top 20.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know. I feel like it should be Beat, but I feel like also Jame is the right answer, and I don't know what to do.
Let me check on HLTV.
No, can do it. Okay, Gruby, you pick now.
But I picked before. I pick Overpass, so you should pick.
Fuck. Okay, I take it on me. Let's pick Jame.
So final answer, Jame.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. He was on 10th place. Beat was on 9th place, and Electronic Exile was higher.
Beat was 9?
Yeah,
Top
9,
9?
9, 9.
Oh my god.
To be honest, this skin looks like shit. Not, I don't want to say bad word, but it's expensive because you can make a contract for a Dragon Lore of this skin, or not a Dragon Lore or a M4A1S Knight, which both are super expensive skins. We are no longer having drops of cobblestone souvenirs, so the price in those 4 years should go up like more than like 10 euros. So by deduction, I would choose C.
Yeah, me neither. Let's go.
So final answer, C.
Yes, yes.
And you're right. It's the skin below Dragon Lore and M4A1S Knight.
That's actually a hard question. I thought if I had to blind pick, I would pick Austria or Mexico, but I don't
Really?
know why.
Really?
Yes, I don't know why. Just my feeling. To be honest, I feel like
in my opinion,
Austria.
in my opinion, it's like Germany or USA. So
I don't know. I feel like USA would be too easy. I would pick Germany or Austria.
yeah, I would pick
feel like,
Germany.
I feel like it's something in German.
Yeah,
Rather.
yeah.
But
Let's go Germany.
In Austria, they talk German as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would pick B, as I had a feeling it's Austria. Just
I would
before.
pick A. I would pick A.
Okay, we can play paper, rock, scissors. 1, 2, 3. What do you have? I lost. Okay.
Let's
So
go
it's-
for A. Germany.
The final answer, A.
Yes.
Yes.
It's wrong. It's in USA.
Why bread 1 is so huge?
It's Photoshop. It might be there.
so
It's
No.
this bread
there
is
is
for
no,
me.
There is no
Because I'm
bread
fat.
like this. Okay, so
Który chleb?
Który chleb? Który chleb?
okay, so
First one is too big, and
I think
fourth is
those breads are on overpass map, right? And you
Yeah.
just Photoshop them too long, but they are in other place.
No. One of the bread is in original map.
we have problem because we don't play overpass. So
Yeah, it's our Instaban. Can we change? Can we veto this question?
yeah,
No.
let's change question. Really,
I think it's on party, like balloons.
no. You think so? No.
Yeah, I think it's there. Where else could it be?
On long.
No, it's not.
Yes, it's on long for
It's
sure.
on long and it's in Photoshop.
Yes. We have to choose which one is original. you know?
Okay, so it's definitely not 1. What the fuck would that be?
And of course,
It's definitely not 4. There is
Yeah.
not like
You're
two or
right.
three.
Taking
2 or 3.
so. It's 2 or 3. I would say it's
I've
3.
no. It's
It's
in my
2.
opinion, it's 2. Yeah. Sometimes I shoot.
You should
Really?
spread.
Yeah. And
Okay, I will trust you as I really don't.
I don't know
this
how
map.
to say, but I think it's 2. Yeah. Chleb
Yes,
2.
dwa chleb 2.
It's wrong.
Mm.
It's number 3. It's in original.
be honest, I would say it's Bulldozer as Bulldozer.
I have no idea.
It's like there is a skin like Mach 7 Bulldozer, and it's like this. It's very yellow, so I would say it's A. But I don't know. Maybe if it's only one skin of Bulldozer to Mach 7, so maybe it's not a collection.
Okay, let's pick A.
No. Wait, I need to max this quiz. Yellow
But
Lord.
wait, you see sticker on.
Caution. Yeah, it has.
So it should be D maybe.
You are right. To be honest, let's go for D.
So D final answer.
Definitely.
Yes.
You are wrong. It's a hazard pay.
So it was a bait.
What the fuck? Tape.
Yeah, it was a bait.
They baited. They baited us.
Really?
They're choosing the answers right. Yeah. I would say Kalash, as I think it was actually a good map. Maybe like teams were not playing as good Counter-Strike as right now. Players didn't have like this much understanding of the game, and I think Cash would fit in current CSGO meta and is bad on this map. So I would say just old Cash.
I would say for me it's Train, of course, because I love this map and it was my favorite map. I like to play Train a lot. But I can say you more and Kick does too, because it's it's map for noobs. So definitely I go for Train.
If I could remove one map, I would remove Vertigo, as I think
Vertigo, really?
this map is like boring and I don't know. I feel like this map is bad.
The map pick of Ungentium didn't exactly go their way. We went to lots of overtimes and they lost it in the end. K23 were able to pick it up. Now it is time for K23's map pick Inferno. And yeah, Ungentium, I kind of feel like they just had their chance there on Ancient.
They did. They definitely did. Second half of regulation, I think it was 13-8 at one point on the CT side of Ancient with economic control. You can't ask for a better position. And unfortunately, they threw it away. K23 clawed the game back. They played some good CS, but for Ungentium, even mentally, how do you recover from a map like that to go now into your opponent's map pick and know you might have lost your best chance there to take this to a third map and win the series? So a really tough one for Ungentium. Of course, there are bright spots, but I got to feel like if you're K23, you got to feel now in absolute pole position now to win this series.
Yeah, exactly. And then in Ungentium, you could see like, I think it was the last round that we were even seeing live. So you could see that the mental situation was not so. I mean, I guess it wasn't exactly the mental situation. I guess it's mostly just, no other position. But here we are going live with Inferno between K23 and Ungentium. This will be the map pick of K23, of course. Starting out with some beautiful cinematics, but we can already hear the players shooting. So I believe we're about to go live with this one.
Looking good, looking good. Inferno, always a fun map. Common home ground at K23, so no surprise to see it coming out in this series. And another kind of added perk of it being your map pick is you're not too worried about starting off on either side. It's not like an Ancient where the T side is so much weaker. So for K23, no issues on that accord. And given how the last map ended, I don't expect players like Exipower, like Regin to take their foot off the gas. They were so good on map one.
Oh yeah, they were really damn good, and Ungentium, of course, were a bit stronger as a unit there, but towards the end, absolutely dropping the ball in regulation, and then in overtime, getting a huge chance in the first overtime, and unable to replicate that in the second or the third. But yeah, pistol round going live right now. Players going towards B, 3 towards A for Ungentium, pretty default stuff. K23 actually waiting for some aggression here.
Could be the case. Could be the case. Passive stance. Sydney just from Coffins. Got his teammate in CT with the utility. What's on the other side of the coin? 2 nade sets for K23. Very likely to be a B execute. CT and Coil smoke Molly onto new box. Given how Ungentium are already standing at the moment, they're looking to play retake, but they want a couple frags as these players commit in.
Now dropping on the side and sitting here, holding angle, well, trying to, because there's a smoke, does a little bit of damage. There's him here. Here's the footsteps, but able to connect. And it's going to be a 5 versus 5 retake, unless we, of course, find a crazy smoke shot. Bit close there, but a bomb has been planted. Sydney right now in construction. He's going to be pushed by a lot of T's. X5 and Rajin finding the first two. Prism goes down as well. And Gentium, nothing much to do here. Rajin even finds Bialy. Yeah, Grubby. Time to run.
Hunting him down, hunting him down. Explosive opening pistol. Great opening kills, and had to be Rajin, didn't it? 3 frags for him. Top performer on the first map, and no signs of him slowing down. Look at this. Absolute hunt. Trying to find Grubby. 22 HP, and Clax puts a bullet through his head. Clean first round. And for K23, they'd love to get Inferno off to a strong start, wouldn't they?
Oh yeah, this first round already a perfect way to begin, but now Ungentium most likely coming with that force buy. Obviously, if you're in K23's shoes, you don't want to lose the second, but no. We'll be focusing on their economy instead. Something I don't mind to see. Definitely don't. Personally, never been a fan of the force buy meta, but it is here, and it's here to stay. But Ungentium will be saving their money. And we'll be going for an A stack, of course, with the fact that they don't really have anything to work with. It's best to group up, at least trying to get some dinks in. But K23, they're taking map control towards a B bomb side as well. And I do believe when they're figuring out that no one is showing anything, they're not seeing anyone, that they will all be running towards B.
Indeed, indeed. Rajin here's going to be the point man. Smoke on CT. Taking it clinically, clearing for his positions, and as you mentioned, the moment they cleared out a few of the positions on the site, they'll be shouting at the teammates saying, can't see anybody, get over here, let's get the bomb down. Resmoke on CT, bombs being collected, and Ungentium yet again another round where they on the full ecos like a good old stack, but this time the ruse has been sniffed out, and K23 going nowhere near them.
They are being very careful though. I love to see it, because sometimes when you're not careful, you run into the stack, and then it is 1-1. But Ungentium, unable to do much, as we might have expected. And we'll be looking to go towards the CT spawn, perhaps grouping up, yeah. Grouping up towards CT, hoping that K23 will be at least sending one player here to exit. Yeah, gotta just hold the same angle altogether. But, well, K23 will be exiting towards B bomb site, already exiting a bit, but yeah, Rajin spots all the players, and now it's gonna be a hard one. Bialy takes out Rajin, but in the end, XE Power farms the cash, gets 2 with the Mac 10, unable to find the AK though.
Indeed, is true, but they kept 4 players alive.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're too concerned, and actually Grubby and Matty, they don't even have head armor, so they meet up with those Galils or the Mac 10s in play. Could be a little bit problematic. Rajin there, the impact player, being the impact player of the series overall, not just the last round, throwing the pistol round as well. So he's been on a tear, and he looks like he's defaulting towards B side of the map. Bit of the point man here, getting in aggressively. Molotov goes down, Mac 10 in play. Flash is raining over. Takes his early control, and K23 piling on the aggression early here.
Well, on the Ungentium side, everyone on 100 besides Sydney. 1 HP, might as well be 100. But K23 with their eyes on the A bomb side of Rajin, he's being found out. What? No way. Okay, sometimes things like that happen. Let's just move on. Matty is gonna take out X5 right there, make it a 4 versus 3. K23, 3 versus 4. That's a position they shouldn't even have been in my opinion.
Potentially not. Potentially not. As these players are contacting out long, it's all about timing. Bialy just about frags Neelam for getting around the corner. Klax connects with the headshots. Only one on B actually, so if they work it out, they could move back in that direction. That's going to be Prism, and he's decided to stick around on Banana, so potential here to isolate a 1-on-2. And actually look at Prism, he's caught in 2 mines. He thinks they could be flanking CT right now, so really tough spot, and he's going to fall immediately. And how that has turned around, 2-on-2, K23 from the brink, are clawing this back.
They had 2 smokes as well, just threw that fast, but we'll be able to re-smoke that in about 20 seconds or so. But Ungentium coming from Banana. Now, I'm not sure if they heard the footsteps. I do believe they started walking fast enough. So that smoke won't be utilized for Banana just yet. Smoke won't be utilized at all, I do assume. Smoke from CT phase now. This could be a crossfire. Hasn't become one just yet, but the time is ticking. XE Power comes out, and that's going to be down. Yeah, perfect. 3-0.
Such a well played 2-on-2, wasn't it?
Yeah.
XE Power doesn't face. Picks the perfect timing to peek out and find the first, and then unface and lets his teammate do all the work. So K23 starting to show some of their class, and this is what we kind of felt coming into the series was the real advantage here for the Polish squad is that K23 are playing with new players, maybe have lesser strategies, but maybe their overall communication, their understanding of the game is starting to shine through, and K23 so far on Inferno look like the more comprehensive team.
Exactly, Ungentium now with the pistols. 3 pieces of body armor, Sinia smoke, some of these in a 5-7. What the doctor ordered, but will do just fine. They get into those right positions, because if K23 go into the apartments, it's pretty much going to be an even fight with the Deagles and the 5-7s, I would say. But they're being extremely careful, and they're looking at going toward the B-bomb site. No one in that side though. Sydney is going to throw a smoke of his own. Gets so close to Rajin, he must know. It's so awkward, but Rajin gets the freebie there. And that could have gone any other way there.
Bit of a knife edge, but it's the same story as that second round. Taking space on B, falling out. I can't see anybody. Let's get the bomb over. And it's only going to be X5 on this side of the map. He does have an AK, so if they can fell him, maybe that's a potential to save, but he's holding firm. 4 frags. Oh, Matty just about does drop the AK. So I don't think it's going to be long for this world. Maybe that AK can even be recovered. There it is. So no rifles lost, just a MAC-10 essentially, and K23 banking up cash. This is looking excellent for the CIS mix here at the start of Inferno.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic start, of course. You know, it is on the D side as well. Doesn't carry as much weight as, let's say, 6 years ago, but still a CT-sided map, even though 9-6, 8-7 are respectable score lines these days. But yeah, Ungentium, they really have to put down a first round, because otherwise it's just going to get out of control. XE Power with the opening headshot to Gruby. Neelan does go down to 17 HP, but K23 are so damn aggressive, taking so much map control. And Rajin with a beautiful headshot. This man was on fire on map number 1, and it's round number 5, and he already has 8 kills.
This is unstoppable, just unstoppable, and you can see the confidence piling on the aggression. Matty might find one here, but can't connect with the quick scope. Bombs coming over from apartments, and maybe these players you'd already think about saving. Prism seems to have an idea of where Rajin is, but doesn't make any difference. Rajin finds the kill, and this has been so flat from the Polish squad. Struggling to find any openings. And set again here for the save on Sydney, so that's going to be 5 for K23, and if the Polish squad doesn't start getting some traction here, this could be a very fast map 2 of the series.
Yeah, exactly. Because with them being on the CD side, the economy is a huge factor as well. So why Sydney is trying to save, but yeah, it doesn't really work when K23 are all around the map, pushing out the pincer movement there towards the end. And now Ungentium down 0-5. Gonna have to go for another eco/pistol investment again. Nice shot there, though. Unfortunately, wasn't enough. Backup unable to come in. And Sydney going down in the end. Let's see. The Eagles 5-7 coming out again. But this is a buy that K23 are so good against.
Matty in the apartment, Deagle in hand. They brought a few smokes on the CT side to give them a little bit of stopping power, I guess, on B. X5 clearing out the apartments, mid-control also on the cards. And you can see that Ungentium here, they're saying they keep going B on these anti-ecos, so let's play free in attendance, and hopefully that's enough to hold off the onslaught coming out here from this man, Rajin.
Opening frag found by Maddie. K23 gonna be a bit scared now because Maddie finds a second on the clacks. And just as I was saying that K23 are so good against these pistols, they start scrambling. Now they're running into the stack. Rajin is not gonna find the first. Sydney too strong, and this, in my opinion, is already a lost round.
What on earth can they do from here? Neeland's trying to seek out Jules, but clearly these CTs aren't facing, they have no interest. Giving away easy frags. Brisbane's going to isolate the first oranges, and actually Neeland clears the boost. Suddenly comes a little bit more doable. Sydney's still behind triple. His teammate CT's trying to help out. Sydney's going to fall as well, and if this round crumbles, surely there's no recovery. Matty, though, holds firm. 2 Deagle frags and the 2 to seal the deal. An important round for Ungentium, but they need to keep it rolling. They have to get rounds in a row, and they're still yet to really pick up a rifle round, and that's still a test they have to conquer.
Yeah, it was getting scary there, but the fact that K23 were able to get so many kills actually helps them a lot, because Ungentium, with how it was looking, they could have saved so many guns, but now, not so much. They had to buy a lot into this round. Only Grubby and Maddie with above 3k in the bank. So, still in a bit of a tough spot, money-wise, but they have at least finally found the first round for them. Black's getting flashed into the boiler room. Won't be spotting anyone just yet. If only he knew how close he is to Grubby. Really smoked off towards long. K23 putting their eyes on the A-bomb site once again.
Bit of a mid-stack, and Matty finds the first. They've smoked on that molly on the porch. Chaining utility over, and actually, Klax gets the wall bang. So maybe it's getting stalled out a tad. Banana control is in the hands of the Polish squad, so they can lean 3 on towards this A-bomb site. And until K23 clear that position, it could be an insurmountable defense. Player is rotating over, though, so stalled out the round a tad. But where do K23 go from here? They've got a bit of utility. Starting to think about banana control. They either do clear, but Matty's relocated and they have no idea. They have no idea, and they weren't ready for the orb to be in play.
Yeah, Prism here. A very important situation. Has to get at least 1 kill. Hold on to this A-bomb site and is unable to do so. That is X5 to find the frag. And retaking A. Even though it's a 3 versus 3, it's already going to be a very tough task, and I believe that will be a save for Ungentium. Does look like players are coming in, so I guess they're hoping to find a frag really fast. But if they don't find a kill in the first 10 seconds, do you think it's worth it?
No, I don't. Re-smoke goes on to Moto, so what do you do? Do you wait it out? Do you even attempt? And yeah, they're going to save. Out of nades and out of chances, and they can rebuy behind this, but this is what I was fearful of. They might have won a round on the pistols, but it doesn't change the fact that the rifle rounds have been woeful. K23, even at a man deficit, they're just so good at opening up different parts of the map, and this time around is the A-bomb site. 6-1 is the score, and they've got cash in the bank. Looking troublesome, looking really troublesome now for the Polish squad.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be getting a buy, of course. But yeah, 6-1 now. For the 5 rounds that K23 won, they have 1-1. If we would repeat that, that would make it 10-2. So that is not something that they want to see. K23 looking like themselves again. Maybe even a stronger version of themselves with Rajin. But we yet have to see more games of them with this lineup. Nilan though, down 62 HP after running through a Molotov, but Prism, oh, so close. But together with Sydney, he takes out Nilan. Great opening frag to be found. Robbie and Maddie teaming up together here in the apartments. X5 toying with the idea, perhaps going for a duel. Closer and closer, but waiting for someone to push boiler.
Orp is posted up. X5's lost his teammate. There's no help, no trade potential. And he goes down all alone. Molotov onto sandbags, so Smoke's gonna allow Prism here to get out of dodge. Rajin's desperately looking for a duel, but he's not going to be granted one, and his teammates, similar story, poking up short, praying for a fight, and the boost works perfectly. XPower finds Grubby, and actually there's nobody on the bomb site. Rajin finds another, and suddenly, from a 5-on-3 to an even man numbers, this is falling apart for the Polish team.
Oh my, Klax takes out Maddie there with the headshot. 2 versus 2. This is indeed falling apart, but look where the bomb is going. It's going towards B. Klax, this is the ultimate distraction. Shooting through the smoke. Oh, hasn't gone down yet though. Oh, Ungentium realize what's going on. Doesn't look likely, but now Klax has to survive, and yes, he does. He even gets one. And this is such a heartbreaking round from Sydney. Because you just look away once, and Ungentium, out of a situation where it looked like they were set to win the round, you just lose it.
Heartbreaking. Klax should have been dead to rights. I think it was Bialy in the cubby. He looked away at the exact wrong time, and Ungentium, it's just heartbreaking. They're finding entries, they're getting into good positions, but they're just giving up needless frags. Here's those opening kills, and you can see here, XPower finds one. Rajin isolates a duel around the smoke, and Klax should never have got that kill. Bialy just looks away. And now it's looking awful. It's looking awful. They have brought up, but it's low utility. Only a few nades between the whole team, and XPower's even got the entry onto the AWPer. This is desperate times. And K23 are absolutely on a tear.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, but yeah, Prism does get the trade frag. Finally, so 4 versus 4 going, and Ungentium still looking very scared. Rajin actually goes down. I think that was towards Banana, but the trade is instantly there. Ungentium get no room to breathe, no room to play with. 3 versus 3, here we go. They have lost rounds with more players than this. The next 5 is going to take out Grubby if the smoke goes down in front of the face of Prism. No, it doesn't even have to go down. He just goes down himself. And Neil, that just shows how they're treating this. Just hopping through the side, putting the bomb down. Yeah, this is K23 hopping through this game.
Unstoppable right now, that's for sure. And Ungentium just struggling to chain anything together. Find kills in isolation, but team play seems to be lacking. Rotates are a little bit off, and they haven't had a good read the whole game through on this K23 side. Sydney gets the tag, so that's position given away, and K23 have no interest in letting him say this AWP. Elan's peeking in. Just the shift peak, so it's an easy frag, and Sydney on the edge of his smoke can't connect with the next. He's going to fall, and now buying up becomes a difficult decision. I think Ungentium had to swallow their pride and hand a 9th round over to K23.
Now, if they do decide to go for some pistols, yeah, a buy like this, the only positive side I can find for this round is that the only round they have won in this game was actually with pistols. So it's depressing as hell that is the only positive there is to find. But it goes to show how good K23 are on this map against Ungentium right now. Robbie flashing in Maddie. Soon as they fire off a bullet, K23 will know what's going on. And oh, this just couldn't go worse for Ungentium. Here we have Sydney just playing around with utility, acting like he's in a circus, gets shot in the head. And that's once again the round 1, I would say.
Yeah, Ali does find one. X-Power's posted up. Got a teammate second mid as well. And X-Power's feasting on these eco frags. A little bit off on the last, but it's not going to matter. And yeah, gave away the information. There were 2 in apps, and K23 immediately spring upon it, clear out B, and the timing was just phenomenal. Terrace money's out of control. Already up to 9 rounds, and Ungentium, even if they clean sweep this, they'll only get 6 rounds on the CT side. It's doable, but it's far from an ideal scenario.
Power in the smoke, trying to go for a smoke shot. Rajin already up on top of Banana. Ungentium toying with the idea of pressuring this, and yes, they will find a kill. Klax, oh my, Prison finds 2 there, a second to the smoke. Completely caught up in the spray there. Klax goes down as well, and Ungentium out of nowhere looking to find the second round in the first 30 seconds of the round.
Still some life, it seems. They have given up a few man advantages already, so in a good position for the moment, but they have to keep this cleaner than the previous few attempts. Matty's on the angle. Easy as can be. Finds the kill, and only thing we can expect now is economic damage from Exy Power. Going to sit in the smoke for the moment. Bialy's on the other side. X-Ray's taken off, so you can see exactly what Bialy's aware to. Exy Power's actually going to fall out of the smoke for the moment. But now they're sat in the smoke. He's going to go down, 5 alive, and needless to say, that was the best round from the Polish squad for a long, long time.
Oh yeah, K23 weren't ready for that at all. I mean, K23, they've also gotten to a point where they're just this damn aggressive. And Ungentium, it's a bit... I would say it's a bit easier for them to counter this than if K23 would be playing a slow start. But K23 will, of course, be adapting once again. Because... Exy Power taking out Prism there in the beginning, that is not a great start. Just as I was saying that K23 would be adapting and perhaps being a bit slower. No, they just do the same. Of course, Rajin no longer pushing into top of Banana in the first 20 seconds. Yes, he got punished by that. But a 4 versus 4. K23 boosting into the apartments. No one here, but Rajin takes out Bialy. That is only 1 player on the B bomb side, and perhaps an Ungentium player to rotate.
Rajin, it's just been so difficult for Ungentium to hold off. And another kill on his own in this round. He's right on the edge of the smoke. He's actually going to run straight into Sydney as he tries to get through, and Rajin, second time we've seen these sort of smoke antics, and he comes out on top once again. B-bomb site in the hands of K23, and it's only 2 remaining. Make that 1 as Rajin. He's had quite a couple of rounds, actually, but he's back on form, and he's leading the way on this T side. 10 rounds on the offense. K23 are playing so well right now.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful to watch an Exy Power there. Oh, doesn't get the kill, but now the grubby alarm goes off. Does take out Rajin. 1 versus 2 here. K23. Not sure if they'll be content with leaving him here. Right now, it does look like it. Doesn't really look like a good idea to go hunting because, of course, Nealon 4K. Even though they have a great half already, 10-2, it can get out of hand really fast, and then it's 10-5. And even though it's still amazing, you're not that close to winning anymore. As it could be.
And that's true, yeah. But for Ungentium, he's just so far away. It just feels like whatever they do, whatever they try, whatever adaptation they make, K23 has an answer. And even when they don't strategically, the individuals are just forcing such good fights Rajin in particular, he's just opened up far too many rounds on this B bomb site, and that one didn't look set to be any different. A little bit bizarre, but I think Ungentium will take that entry every day of the week.
Oh yeah. All right, way back into the round with Prism down to 14 HP. It's still a dangerous situation, but Grubby gets a 2-man spray down. K23 not using any smokes to block off short or long, but X5 gets in the bomb side. As the bomb side opened up, but doesn't have the bomb, and all of his teammates are gone.
Money's actually a bit of a problem. Power can drop a rifle. Probably to Clax, but at least one player is not going to be on a perfect buy here, so good work from Ungentium to at least keep the cash low in these last few rounds. Here's that opening engagement. Prism taken low and unaware that Grubby could be under the porch. Bomb dropped out of apartments. And Ungentium starting to stabilize a little bit here. It's still a long way behind, but they have taken that money super low. So if they clean up this round, next to me a much lesser investment. A K23, it still feels like they're in the driver's seat. It still feels like this T side is their oyster. And you wouldn't want to bet against them making up to 12.
Imagine the opening frag right there, and there we have Nealon getting a bit too aggressive to try to go for the trade frag. Prism in his B bomb side. It does look like K23 are going all in here towards B. Nali comes out, finds the first onto Clax and a second onto Power. X5 1v4 takes out Maddie. This is pretty much the same situation as he was in the last round. Perhaps he can clutch it out this time. Because if he gets it, never mind. I'm not even going to finish my sentence.
Caster's curse.
Yeah. It looked doable.
Did for a few seconds, but it doesn't work out. And they have indeed broke the money. Chance for 5 here. Pistol armor 4 spy, of course, last round of the half. K23 going to invest. Rajan found 1, swiftly traded. And unfortunately for them, even though Prism was low, they just couldn't get him down. Yali rotated over in time. Pretty good overall. So they do get 4 on the board. Tad easier on the eyes, but they would really love a 5th to make it at least in the realms of possibility going into second half.
Yes, indeed. And now with this buy of K23, definitely looks a lot more possible. Arjun, Tech9 is looking to take this towards the balcony. Grubby here towards the left, gets flashed in, but doesn't get the kills just yet. 5 versus 4, and oh no, not like this Ungentium. They just had Tech9s. Now, they're in the A-bomb site. Rajan takes out Maddie with the headshot. And Prism and City now in a 2 versus 4. Are gonna try to recover this.
Gives away its positioning as well. The flashbang is nice. Clax just about gets out of dodge. Re-smoke onto Moto, and actually 2 kills out of nowhere. Bomb is ticking away a little bit. And now it's just Sydney remaining. Rajin up to 4, 1 away from the ace to secure the map. Power is going to steal that one. Not the map for half. And we're going to take a quick break for half. Number 2 to see if K23 can get this over the line.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're old side now. Old bomb. Go straight and you will be on side. And stay here, you will kill the front.
Oh,
to them?
No, you are on Olo.
Move no po.
He's stop sign right now. You see him? Right side, right side, right side. Shoot. Nice!
O
Jak mi widział, ty? Chuja leci.
WD. Za szybko D. Teraz. No, dobra. I trzymaj WD, to do BS-a biegniesz. Tylko obróć się myszką w prawo, żebym widział. Dobra, i trzymaj W. No, i jesteś przy BS-ie, na standardzie praktycznie. Nie, teraz proszę iść lewo. Idź w prawo, no, dobra. I teraz bombę i plantuj.
He's on the front of you, behind the bomb. He's behind the side. He's going E-box. You are shooting to the bomb, to the side actually. Go stay, go W. Right.
Tu, jeszcze. W lewo. Dobra, rusz się do tyłu biegnij.
Upper, higher. A little bit more. Higher. Left. Higher. Right. Oh no, he's moving.
SD. Rusz się.
You hear him?
Yeah.
Stay. Behind you. 1 pixel behind you. Left.
Słyszał, no ale... Broju, ty. W lewo. Wyjmij kosę i biegnij, no. Do przodu i w lewo, za tobą. Plantuj, wyjmuj bombę i plantuj. No,
Czekaj, ja pójdę na cecki.
no.
He's planting right side of the... Go D. D, you are stop side.
I wymierz sobie... Idź WD, w sensie SD, no.
You're shooting the bomb, he went back to the E-box.
Bombę. Nie, jest git. Kucnij sobie. No i daj celownik dużo w dół. Dobra, za wysoko, trochę do góry.
W now, W. Okay, you tapped it.
Drobinkę w prawo i strzelaj. No, dawaj.
Dobrze! Grubciu,
I tyle. On nie ma szans cię zabić.
11-4 for K23 on their T side. Let's just see how they will be able to do it on their CT side right now. Or will Ungentium take it back all the way from 4 on the T side themselves?
Will be a mighty comeback, to put it lightly. Really struggled to have any traction on the gun rounds until the very latter stages of the half, but even so, K23 commanding position, fought long and hard to get that Ancient to overtime, and a good few times throughout that Ancient game did the polls of the chance to get it over the line and confirm their map victory. But it wasn't the case. K23 now 5 rounds away from winning the map, and look at this, piling on the pressure, mid-push immediately. Molotov catches Sydney. Amazingly, he does get 1 kill. A lot of trades here as that bomb is being rushed out of apartments and on its way.
A bit of a reversal here. K23 looking to take the side. Prism does get the bomb down, but Rajin there with once again another beautiful kill. Oh my, gets another. This is just brutal. Maddie though, 1v2, already found one. Put the smoke down, but X5 coming in, clutch. That was a bit messy, but gets the job done. And K23 now with 12 on the board. Ungentium do get that bomb down, so I would assume that they're going to go for a force buy, because it's pretty much going to be an all or nothing situation.
Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? If you save, like K23 get up to 13, it's just a little bit too much. Too much to deal with. That's both pistol rounds here for K23. And Rajin, absolute monster. He's so clinical with these frags. Here's how Sydney found one before, burning to his depths, but look at these kills. Second kill is so impressive and so important. Taking down the end, but his teammates are enough to do the work. As we get into this round, let's have a look. It is indeed the buy. 4 Galils in the mix, and this is do or die. Ungentium have to win this round.
They do indeed have to, and they have quite a good buy coming out, of course, off the back of that bomb plan in the last. Nealon already down to 60 HP. 57, 27. Really getting a lot of damage done towards him, but Ungentium now looking to run into the crosshair of Plax. The flashbang lands, but doesn't do too much. XP Power with the cleanup gets the final kill there. Now a 2 versus 3 for Ungentium. Sydney here could find the kill to X5, and it does look like he will. Oh, that was close. Nealon 1v2, but it does look like Ungentium have managed to do it. Oh, wait.
It's no kit, though. It's no kit. Does have time, but now that Sydney's back over, how do you stick this bomb? How do you find a 10-second window where you're not getting peeked? And now he's been spotted. Thinks better of it. Time to try and find a gun and save, I think. And he's going to back away, and certainly was a must-win round for Ungentium. It felt like they're going to run into a straight meat grinder there in mid, but the trades just about went their way. Kill onto Prism was much needed on the bomb site to really get over the line. And they make it up to 5, so not all she wrote just yet. Holes want to stay in this game.
Yeah, and that looked like a very good round for K23 in the beginning. Lots of good trades actually going into their favor for a moment. But now, of course, 5 on the board for Ungentium. Needs 7 just to tie things up. K23 will be forcing back into it. Galil 257 indeed on the P250. Definitely doable for them, especially with Ungentium being with their backs against the wall. Could easily make a few mistakes. Arjun gonna boost up his teammate here. Don't want to run into that. And oh, Sydney on top of what used to be the car gets the headshot onto Sydney. 5 versus 4, and a flash is coming in. Oh, this is terrible for Ungentium. Up against the force by 2 versus 5 now. The rifle does all the work.
Not like this, not like this. That was their opportunity to get back into the map. All they had to do was clean up against a much lesser force by just a 1,400 investment. And with that Galil, Elan doing work. Bomb is all the way back in T-spawn, yet to be recovered, and oh, it's just devastating. What do you even do? Do you save if you can't find picks? What an awful position to be in.
And this is just, this moment for these players is so damn brutal. Because right now, there's pretty much nothing they can do. Just gotta wait down a clock. Just realizing what just happened. All done by Nealon. And of course, if they lose this, there's no extra chances. This is the elimination game from the qualifier. Winner of this, of course, goes to a match where they can play for qualification. That's how close you are to getting into Republic. That's also how far Ungentium are right now.
Counter-terrorists win. Brutal format. Brutal format. Ungentium yet to pick up a map here in the closed qualifier. And it feels like we're just being consigned to the fact that Ancient was their chance to get a leg up in this series. Nealan, amazing frags. Amazing kills, and he's just shutting the door on the Polish squad. They're going to force back, and they have no other choice. Tech 9 on Bialy. Just a P250 on Sydney. Really lacking in the utility department and Exi power. There's so little nades to push back his AWP.
Jin out quite aggressive, but will he be punished for that instantly? Exi power. AWP is going to recover though, makes it a 4 versus 4. Bialy 12 HP as well. And Klax, oh, the timing is always so good for these terrorists. Does he get flanked though? Like to talk about flanks, Nealon does find his way behind Grubby. And Sydney, all no now. 1 versus 4. K23 about to find 14. Klax is only with 9 HP though, so I guess that's 1 kill that Sydney can find. 1v3. Could perhaps find more, but the bomb, it's not even in his hands.
K23 not looking to take many duels. It is actually isolate out Exi power. No route back to getting the bomb, and 14 on the board. No bomb plant either. Is going to make another investment here. All the more difficult. 2 rounds away from their Republic elimination, and surely they have to force buy. Surely Ungentium can't allow K23 up to 15 and 10 map points. This kill from Klax was so important. Slipped in behind that terrorist player. Let's have a look at the investment. Pistol armor on the cards. And if that second round was a must win, what on earth is this? Early frag, but they need more than that.
Yes, indeed. 3 versus 3 though. Looked like it could have gone wrong for K23 there in the beginning, but being recovered quite well. Bialy 38, Prism 17. Looking like K23 are on match point already, even though there is still 2 players alive. Can't quite count them out just yet. Bialy about to be found, I would say. Smoke still there, so still giving Ungentium a bit of a helping hand. But yeah, smoke fades, Prism goes down. Bialy in the pool. Gonna find a kill into X5 actually. 1v2. I'm still not a believer just yet. But he will be running towards Klax. And yeah, takes him out. 15 for K23. 1 round away from getting into the qualification match for Republic Season 3.
So much improved, haven't they? Times on Ancient, it was difficult that first half. Really troublesome for K23 on the CD side, nonetheless. Nevertheless, on over on Ancient, Inferno's been a different story. A few rounds for Ungentium, but out of isolation, it's not been a good overall game. And K23, 10 map, match, and series points, and they really enjoy this aggression. Peeking out, Klax finds one, Nilan with another, Bialy and Prism trading back. Absolute brawl here in second mid, and we're left in a 3-on-3 before Prism finds another. Maybe they've overcooked with the aggression here.
Oh yeah, Bialy plays that Raj in there. X5, 1v3. Still very doable. Sydney gonna run into his face, and that is now a 1v2. Bomb will be heading towards the A bomb side, but X5 does seem aware of this. Prism, M4A1S in hand. X5 with a fuse kit as well. He's staying quiet. He's looking to go all the way into the balcony. Not gonna leave him much time to play with. But if Ungentium don't expect this, this could be great. X5 is gonna find a first. Doesn't know where Bialy is, but he only has a deagle. Isn't as strong as it used to be. Fires off one shot. Position has been found, but X5 doesn't have a smoke. Does find a kill. It doesn't matter much.
Doesn't have time. If he had a smoke, it was on the cards. And Bialy just about doing enough. CT side's money's a little bit lacking as well. X5 could drop one. He's got teammates on 1-8, 1-4, and 1-4. What did K23 choose to do? They're actually going to go for the full investment. M4's dropped over. AWP is brought up. That's a glass cannon on Klax. Not even on Exi Power, so definitely a hodgepodge buy here, and chances for Ungentium to pick up more rounds and make this at least a closer affair.
Anyone here? Smoke. To the bottom of banana. Taking lots of banana control. Like Ungentium were getting ready for it though. Didn't call the cancel. Just went straight through. Now Nilan X5 gets spammed as well. K23 not really looking good in this round. However, they do take out Prism. 3 versus 4. B side control has been taken, and K23 will just have to save these guns.
Indeed they will. Ungentium make it up to 7. It's a long way to go. At least they're finding some rounds, finding a little bit of traction. And K23, their loss bonus is in the basement at the moment, so even in the following, buy is not going to be great, and they do need to hang on to some of these weapons. That's another M4 on the ground. Very much like to save that one, and it looks like they will. The remaining Polish players not really looking like they want to hunt these guns all too much. So 7 on the cards, long way to go, but at least it's looking a little easier on the eyes.
Oh yeah, it definitely does look a little easier on the eyes. 3 versus 3. And it's gonna be 7-15 right now. Let's take a look at those replays. Taking out Nilan. And yeah, crazy stuff right there. Ungentium slowly trying to take things back. But K23, surely they can find one round.
Indeed. Timeout coming in. Take their time. Talk through the scenarios. Opening kills. Look at Nilan there. 10 on this map. I believe he was leading the charts as well on map 1, so he's been an absolute terror in these early rounds. Rajan not far behind on 7 himself. And it paints a clear picture of how this map has gone. Ungentium, so many rounds have been behind. Losing numbers and playing from a deficit. And by the looks of it, K23 on this one are just going to swallow their pride and eco around these guns. But I wouldn't count them out. They can still do damage here.
Yeah. K23, once again, with a weak buy. See power I'm stabbing Rajin. Is gonna get one, gets the trade frag though. Grubby gets it. Full versus 4 Xe power. Gets tagged a little. No, actually, it doesn't get tagged. Tags Sydney up. Excuse me. Clax down to 60. Prism here with the AK-47 X5. He's like looking like, oh, there's a weapon there. Nice. But Prism, he knew. He was guarding it. Xe power though. Up in his hands. Holding boiler exit. But Ungentium, once again, looking to find the A-bomb site and to find a round in the process.
Clax, AK in hand. Should kill Bialy. Going through the smoke and he just wants to save this weapon. I wonder if K23 have actually committed to the double eco. The loss bonus is far from built up, and actually a couple of the players did invest more than I expected into this round. So we'll see what they choose to go for, but needless to say, Clax here needs to save this gun. They're not going to have a lot else in the next round, given how this money is playing out. And Ungentium keep it going. 3k for Prism in this round, make it up to 7. Slowly but surely closing the gap.
Exactly. 8. 15. K23. It hurts to say this, but I'm slowly starting to lose hope a little bit. Even though, I mean, 8 to 15, surely not. But it's starting to get a bit scary, to say the least. K23's playstyle seems to have been covered or well countered. And Ungentium keep doing it again and again. It's a team with nothing to lose right now, and that is usually the scariest thing to go up against. A single mistake could cost them. K23 though, once again, anchored by 4 pistols and AK. Prism jumping up in the balcony, holding boiler room, waiting for a push again, hoping that he once again gets gifted a frag. What happened before? But K23 playing a little more passive this time. Never mind.
So good timing from Clax here. Player in the window room. Prism does get a kill. There's another one in the underpass on his left-hand side. Didn't really know where to look. Can hear players all around him. Gonna choose to duel the Orca first. Finds the first kill. Gets a second. And suddenly, this is looking nerve-wracking. Prism's above. Does Clax find the kill? 3 on 3, and Clax has made this doable.
Yeah, Clax waiting for perhaps someone to show. But Bialy going towards the B-bomb site. Nealon gets found. Clax could still save this, but it's gonna be down to timing because Prism right above him. The timing works out for Clax. 2 versus 2, but X5 needs to do something, gets 1 kill. Bialy knows where Clax is. His position has been given away, so this is just going to be an aim duel, and oh! Bialy faces Clax, not ready for it. That's going to be a mine for Ungentium.
This is the buy, though. Those are only half buys. Been a long time since K23's had a full investment. Here we see a replay of those frags. Clax slipping through the net, getting in behind. Does a lot of work, but unfortunately, it's not enough to win the round. Bialy just about saves it in the end. So here we go. 6 more required in a row. Full guns out in play. Run boost doesn't quite work. And Xpow wants to get aggressive. He's peeking in second mid and he gets the opening pick. He's had enough of being passive. And he makes it a 5 and 4.
Yes, indeed. Could be the thing to take them across the line. 5v3 now. Gets thrown in front of the B-bomb side. It comes out. Won't be hitting anyone. Ruby takes up the bomb. Ungentium really have to try something unique here. Just going with a default hit will 9 out of 10 times fail in this position. Probably coming in with a flash. But But Ungentium about to run into the inevitable. Milan currently sitting in the smoke, but as soon as that fades, he's gonna have a field day. Maddie still towards the A-bomb side. I feel like they need a lot of things right now, but the lurker ain't one of them.
Won't be left alone. 1 on 5, and that is indeed going to be map, match, and series for the K23 squad. And Ungentium, unfortunately for them, end of the tournament for them. They put up a good show on Ancient, but it just wasn't enough today. And I think we can all agree K23 was the better team in that series.
Yeah, they did a great job right there. Of course, in Ancient, things weren't going so well. But yeah, like you said, Ungentium, Ancient was theirs to pick. And then if we would go to the third map, Mirage, that's where, you know, the real battle would go. But Inferno was never meant to be a close one, I feel like.
No. And even in those rounds at the end, the game felt done, didn't it? It was just a matter of time until money built up and they had a good investment. And Expower, especially in that last round, just took matters into his own hands. So, yeah, there are certainly some bright signs for Ungentium. T-side Ancient looked really good. CT Ancient showed a few good rounds, so at least a bit of promise in that sense. But on the K23 side of things, Rajin, the new man, if he does finally become a player in this roster, what a great prospect he is in the making. He was so good in this series.
Oh yeah, he's been incredible and so damn consistent as well. Something that I believe K23 could definitely use, because I have a feeling that they're like a little inconsistent. I may be wrong with that, but that's what I've seen from them in the past. But yeah, I think he could help with that. But I'm really looking forward to the interview to find out what the roster situation is right now.
Would be nice to know. They, I don't think they made any public statements, but we can see that in the last few days, I think over the last week or so, it has been this lineup instead of, I think it was Norbert and Fame were the original players that we're more used to seeing. So something's clearly up behind the scenes, but you have to give them credit considering they're in this sort of position. They played some really great CS today for a team that's probably on very little practice and maybe even in some new positions. So they've really kind of brought it together much quicker than I would have expected.
Yeah, exactly. Especially on Ancient, it looked so shaky, and I thought that, you know, that was their form, that was the way they're playing. But no, it was just Ancient, because on Inferno, they look amazing, perhaps even stronger than they used to. Don't really have anything to compare with right now in front of me, but yeah, great performance, Rajin. Think, you know, in regulation on Ancient, he dropped around 30, now 27. It's just so consistent, like we said.
Yeah, and of course now K23 moving forwards. We don't quite know who their opponent's going to be just yet, but it'll be one of the stronger teams, one of the teams that's playing in the upper bracket at the moment for straight up qualification. So it's bound to be a tough match, but based on what we've just seen, I don't see why K23 couldn't beat some of those teams after they fall down into the lower bracket. And certainly if you matched up against them, you might be a little bit nervous. Here we can see that bracket indeed, K23 advancing. Still yet to know their opponent. That will take some games in the upper bracket side of things. But across the board here, there's actually plenty of teams that are more a little bit unsuspecting. Sprouse in the lower bracket. What a tough run for them to get out of this.
Yeah, K23 will actually go up against the loser of Hellslayers versus Ecstatic. And I'm still up in the air about that one, even though everyone is just, you know, if you use your brain, it's going to be Ecstatic all the time. But I just can't count Hellslayers out there.
No, I wouldn't either. I was casting Apex versus Hellslayers. I was absolutely certain Apex was going to win, and I was absolutely wrong. So, yeah, I betted against them there, and it didn't play out. And in that game, you saw the potential in those sort of players, and you have the experience of JW and Flusher combined with some of these younger players. So that was a really nice game, and I'm definitely excited to see where this Hellslayers project goes forward, because if they can actually click, if they can make these younger players work, it is a really exciting lineup.
Oh yeah, exactly. And that will, of course, be the game that we will be looking forward to soon. Hellslayers versus Ecstatic. But of course, now we will still have an interview coming up pretty soon. But yeah, K23 looking pretty strong, but I wonder if they'll be able to make it through, because, you know, they should have been in that qualifying match already, I still feel like.
Yeah, they did have to, I believe they had to forfeit their game. So there's not a lot you can do on that front. Yeah, you'd maybe assume they're one of the stronger teams here. Although with the changes, it's really hard to know where they're going to even out. And what we saw today on Ancient is that I think a lot of teams will still pick into Ancient against them. They might see some of the weaknesses and think there's an opportunity to play on that sort of map. So, yeah, I'm not really sure it's going to play out for K23 moving forwards. But based on what we've seen today, why shouldn't we expect stronger performances. But I think finally we do have the interview. We should be here with Nilan, hopefully of K23. I believe we can hear you. So
Yes.
Nilan, talk us through that game. How was that on your side? Of course, Ancient was pretty crazy. So talk us through those overtimes.
Yeah, actually, that game was really hard because they're playing Ancient not really good, I can see, and we just lost some clutches, and that was a bit hard. But Inferno was under control.
Look good from you guys, and of course, over on Inferno, your map pick. I guess you was new into the series. You're going to take Inferno, but that looks pretty much plain sailing for you guys. You got a lot of opening kills. So, from your perspective, what went right for you guys on Inferno, and what went wrong for them?
We just know that they're doing a lot of mistakes at City, and we just was waiting for their mistake, and there was we just get opening kills and just decide after what we're gonna do. And what was right, we just was fighting for Banana. We just was taking control of Banana and winning this fight. So we just for that we just won the game.
Yes, exactly. Now, I was wondering, of course, because you guys are playing with a new lineup right now. Is this the new lineup, or are you guys still trying things out?
You will see soon. I can't say anything.
Yeah, I don't want to push you to make any announcements, so sorry for putting you in the hot seat there.
Yeah, I know it's a tricky one to talk about, but I do actually want to ask, even if you can't say a lot on the situation, Rajin, I think is how you say it. I think he played for Ave. He's a player I've known about for a while. He looked amazing in this series, getting so many opening kills. So how have you found playing with him in these games?
He was talking about who? Sorry, I didn't.
Rajin. Yeah.
This guy is amazing, bro.
Yeah.
He's just doing his stuff and killing everyone. That's it. He has confidence. He has aim. He knows what is going on the map, and he's using that. And I'm just calling that. I'm gonna throw you flash, okay? He says, okay, I'll kill everyone. That's it.
Oh, sounds amazing.
That's how I play right now.
Yeah. Well, were you guys expecting Ungentium to pick into Ancient at all? And if yes, did you guys prepare something for it?
Yeah, we actually knew that they're gonna pick Ancient probably because like our last Ancients was not really good, and we just tried our best and said that let's do what we can in this map, and we won.
Okay, good stuff. So good series from you guys overall. I think we'll wrap up the interview there. So thanks for your time, Nilan. Best of luck in your next game later on in the qualifier, and hopefully for you guys, you do make it through to the main event. So thanks for coming on, and good luck moving forwards in the rest of your games.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Always nice to hear from the players, and understandably a little bit I couldn't say too much on the roster situation. I'm not surprised, but we got some interesting insights on some of these new players, and I think he's excited to be playing with some of these younger guns.
Yeah, I was a bit spoiled from the last match that I casted, because right there, in the interview, he just gave everything pretty much away. So I was like, oh wow, that's a lot more than I was expecting right there. So yeah, this time not the case.
Unfortunately, but that's going to wrap it up for this first series of the day. K23 taking that one. I believe we're taking a little bit more of an extended break before the next match, when we'll be back with Hellslayers versus Ecstatic, and that's in the upper bracket, so the winner of that will make it through to the main event. So exciting stuff. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back soon.
What I have to do?
Guys, can you wait for me?
Spada?
Ty loser? No.
It's a bit like a pummel.
I don't know. Did you use this trap already? I don't think so. You go first.
What?
Well part of
What is this? What is this?
I don't know. I'm
Ah.
afraid to go on the red.
Let's go, guys.
Wait
Okay,
for me, guys. Wait for me.
I
Hello.
think we should wait here.
Where you want?
Or someone.
It's about,
Shaman, you go first.
it's about to explode.
Lose.
Nice.
What?
F you.
Uciekaj tam z mną!
Hello.
Oh. My God.
How did
Ja,
you
gdzie-
die? Fuck. Ej, co to jest? Bez sensu.
Dawaj!
Stupid.
No.
I
You're
want
always
time.
starting from the beginning? When you
Yes.
die?
Yes.
You finished?
Nope.
Biegło.
Alright.
Tak, please.
I'm coming.
Nie!
Why so quiet?
No.
I died like
It
10
should,
times
it should be
already.
easy. It should be easy versus lose.
No. What did I do?
Nie.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the REPUBLEAGUE Season 3 Closed Qualifier. My name is still White, and I'm still joined by the lovely Alan. It's time for Hellslayers versus Ecstatic now.
Yeah, and of course, coming into the day, not to talk down the first matchup, but I think this one is a lot more exciting for a lot of reasons. Better name value, better players, and looking at the Hellslayers squad in particular, some of these names, JW Flusher, obviously veteran major champions, but overall, I still feel like we haven't really learned so much about this team and where it's going. Sapek, Zved, and Shine are the younger players, and of course, surrounding them is the older veterans. So overall, I was really surprised how well they played up against Apex in their opening game, and the future for Hellslayers looks bright. What's your take on this lineup of players?
And sorry?
What's your take on the team?
Yeah, sorry, I was moving away. Anyways, I think it's a nice combination. Of course, you have the two younger players that are coming out of like the Swedish sub-top. Then you have Sapek already playing in the academy leagues and stuff, so a bit more experience towards the topper parts. Then absolute legends like JW and Flushes. So I think it's a good mix, but I do feel like they need some time.
Indeed, and certainly a player like Sapek is one that I've heard a lot about. And the thing about Hellslayers is they just don't play a lot of Counter-Strike. They haven't played in that many tournaments, and as we can see here on the map stats, highest number is 8, and a lot of them down in kind of the mid to low single digits. So not so many map plays. Ecstatic is totally to the other side of the coin. They seem to be playing in every single tournament. Of course, most people might be more familiar to seeing Wolfie in there as the AWPer, but they're using Zello out from Nexus, and actually the team has started to stabilize with him in the place as Wolfie as the AWPer.
And with their new AWPer, they've been looking pretty good. Results against Eternal Fire, of course, that loss, but a win against Bad News Eagles, especially with how good Bad News Eagles have been lately, is definitely not something bad. Apex as well. Enterprise and Masonic, things, they're expected to win. Then the loss versus Sinners, maybe a bit shaky, but throughout, the results are looking good.
Indeed. Mirage Permaban always has been. I think actually they had a brief stint of going 7 maps, but that clearly isn't the case anymore. Nuke looking like a little bit of a weak point, as is Overpass, but at the top end, strong stuff from Ecstatic, and as I was mentioning, I think they've stabilized a lot as a team over the last few months. Last matchup, 1-0, just a best of 1. 1916, that was over on Dust 2, so if that's anything to go by, maybe we should be in for another close affair.
Yeah, feels like they're keeping the best for last here at Republic, and I definitely hope it's gonna be just as close, because I feel like, and I wouldn't say that we deserve it, but I feel like it would be good for the show, especially watching players like JW and Flusher in like very competitive games again.
It would be nice. It would be nice to just checking that result as well. That was back in the Blast qualifiers, so a pretty high stakes tournament actually, and they did come out on top, did Hellslayers. So I feel like coming into this one, a lot of people would still certainly be favouring the Ecstatic side, but Hellslayers for me looks a lot better last week. But anyway, Veto should be up soon. Permaban should be kind of expected for both of these teams, but where do you see the picks going for either side?
Oof, that's gonna be a tough one. I definitely think, you know, Ecstatic, perhaps a Dust. Hellslayers, let's just take a look at it right now. Mirage has been banned, Vertigo as well by the Hellslayers. Now it's time for the picks. Yeah, Dust gonna be going the way of Ecstatic. Then, of course, the Hellslayers. I mean, yeah, Ancient. That's interesting. I think that's gonna be good.
So Ancient was actually a map I think I saw them play last week, and they looked a lot better than I ever would have anticipated. But yeah, it's not a terrible map for Ecstatic. Maybe they just felt like they didn't have any other options to go within this Veto or go for more of a punish. But Dust to Ancient into Overpass. It's an intriguing map pool. Overpass being allowed to slip through in the end as well, a little bit bizarre overall. So I think for both teams, they've caught us a tiny bit off guard here, but they've clearly got their reasons. And obviously in this first map, Hellslayers haven't played Dust 2 in the last 3 months. That was a bit of a slam dunk pick, and I have no idea what to expect here on map 1.
Yeah, and that 19-16 result, I feel like it was on Dust 2 as well.
It was,
Yeah, so this is going to be a great one. Hellslayers versus Ecstatic. This beautiful introduction means that we're about to head into the game. You can see the players already running onto Dust 2, one of the most iconic maps in Counter-Strike. Not the most loved, no, not anymore.
Be included, to be honest. And just checking that result quickly, it was actually Inferno was the map they played, so it wasn't Dust 2. And yeah, we really haven't seen Hellslayers play Dust 2 for a long time here. So, of course, players like Just 2, like Flusher and JW are going to be experienced on Dust 2. But overall, as an overall package, I have no idea what to expect. Good news is they do get to start on the CT side, the stronger side. And if I know anything, these individuals are strong. So maybe there's still an opportunity.
Well, of course, technical pass. We wouldn't have it any other way, especially for a game like this. I certainly don't mind. Can take a look at the beautiful camera angles the REPUBLEAGUE observers have made for us. And something I do really like is that they do have a bit of a free cam, like an observer that is actually making cinematics on the move.
Indeed, adds value, because it's these nice drone shots, as we like to say. Swooping around, get to see them in spawn, the red clothing as well. Very REPUBLEAGUE-esque. CTs are in blue. To make it nice and easy for us in case we get it wrong, and there's your spray paint. Let's see what we're here with. As well in spawn. Getting all the views right here.
Yes, indeed. They're just doing it for it, but let's hope that we will be getting back into this game ASAP. The number 38 in the world, Ecstatic, against the number 126 in the world, Hellslayers. Even though those numbers sometimes don't really mean much, because I do believe the rankings were about the same in the last match of Hellslayers. Perhaps not the number 38, but actually no, it was Apex. They're number 41. So it's pretty much exactly the same.
Indeed. Close stuff. Ecstatic, clearly though, bit better tenure, top 20 team at the start of the year. Losing Wolfie was a big change for them, and they had quite a steep decline for the first, I'd say, month, maybe 2 months off the back of that one. So they're still regaining their footing, but I think it's it wouldn't be a lie to suggest that Ecstatic probably are the more well-rounded team. They probably got the better playbook, the more experience, at least as a unit. Whereas you're looking at Hellslayers, you still got to wonder, have they cobbled it all together yet? Have the younger players started building up experience and understanding how to play different situations? I'm not sure that's the case, and I do think Ecstatic will have the kind of tactical and strategic edge in this series.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's probably a bad comparison, but it kind of reminds me of at a major, The Last Dance, you know, with Fallen, etc., Imperial. No one thought they would win it, but everyone wanted them to win it. And still, they managed to do so much. Now, comparison, not exactly the same, because Hellslayers, of course, you know, just Flush and JW and Ecstatic. Currently, of course, number 38 and not really at the major as well. But here we are. Dust 2 is live. And Ecstatic are looking to send 4 players towards that B bomb site. Ecstatic is right here, ready and waiting. Gets stacked down to 90 HP, but look at this, JW already from the back.
JW still trying to fight forwards. Players coming from behind. Finds 2 frags, make it 3. What on earth just happened? JW should have been killed on the cross and still takes the duel versus site. Turns around, gets 1, turns around, makes it 3. And yeah, explodes a pistol round and JW living up to old form.
Round 1 already giving us a bit of JW magic. Give him an
Why
off.
does he turn left?
Not this again.
Why would he turn left instead of turn right? Doesn't make sense.
Oh, well, I'm glad it's not Flusher this time. Now, Cello gonna take out Sved with the opening frag, and oh, Cello with a second and a third. This guy's deep. Okay, now I see why they brought him in.
Explosive start from both teams. Long rush next, 3 frags, and immediately put the brakes on. Hellslayers, both their players on A, but how on earth are they going to hold off against 5? 1 cross smoke laid down, waiting for a response, and they're not really going to get it. Shine's rotated off to B, and now if Ecstatic just commit up 5 on 1 on the bomb site, and surely Sapik has no chance.
Yeah, this is a tough one, especially with how hard Cello is hitting. And then you still have 4 players on top of that. Shine does take out Dafu. So that is 2 versus 4. Sapik. Oh, takes out Manx. This is possible. Tags Cello down as well. This is very recoverable. 2 versus 1, and Sapik does it all.
How on...
with 3 kills in the last, Sapik with 4. This is incredible.
How on earth has he won that? How have Ecstatic let him get so many 1-on-1s? Oh, devastating. You should never be losing a 5-on-2, even if it's just with the pistols. Is Zello. He couldn't have done anything more. The flashes were good. Frags are even better. It's 3rd kill. Requires a few shots, but he gets it done in the end. And look at Sapek here. Look how spread out these T-side players are. No trade potential. And he does so much work at the end. And Hellslayers, they should have lost that round. But they keep it together, and the lack of a bomb plant is going to dissuade Ecstatic from another buy. Hellslayers maybe shouldn't be here, but they're up 2-0 and up against the Glocks.
Up against the Glocks indeed, and I don't think they're going to get 3 openers from Zello in this round, unless, you know, the Glocks are a bit more powerful than I expect them to be. Flusher towards short, looking to show a bit of aggression, but not too much as well, because, you know, the Glocks, they're not that dangerous, but if you got 5 of them, it's like a rifle. Now, lots of nade damage being done. Flusher. Oh my, look at this. This could go terribly wrong. Manx already taken out JW with a P250, but it is being saved by Sapik again. 3-0 for the Hellslayers, and now the buy round from Ecstatic is coming out.
Here we go then, Zello on the AWP. Going to be AKs apiece around the board. Whereas Hellslayers still carrying through an MP9 Famas as well. Bit of a massacre in mid. Players getting taken down. Sapik's having a really great day of it so far. Looking good, up to 9 already. Already 3 rounds in. Round number 4 set to follow, and being on this kind of half bonus round, they decided to push lower. 2 players aggressively, 1 as well in Flusher trying to come through the tunnels, and bit of a sandwich here on these T-side players, but they're winning out on all the fights, and it felt like it was the right idea, but didn't work at all there for Hellslayers.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing they were doing in the pistol round. Then, of course, it worked out fantastically. I do feel like there was a little bit of luck involved in the pistol, especially with JW not getting shut down by the player that was near that T-spawn entrance. Now JW is going to be able to take out Manx, so at least an exit frag to be found, keeping the Ecstatic economy nice and honest. Sved perhaps going to be able to upgrade to an AK. Yes, he will. Ecstatic not looking to go hunting for the exit frags just yet.
Really needs to hold on to these guns, and Ecstatic are nowhere near. we shouldn't be worried about that. Bit of money on Sapek and Flusher. Zved here can also drop a weapon, so will be another buy in the next. There's no worries on that front, but nice to see Ecstatic get on the board. Of course, losing that second round would have been a bit troublesome. Tough pill to swallow. So hit some good shots here, and looking much improved on the rifles. Can they keep it going?
That's, of course, the big question. Hellslayers definitely going to have to change things up a bit around their B bomb side. There's the rounds that they've won. They were nice, but there were some recoveries involved. And Manx takes out Sved. He had chopped through the smoke, spotted him early on. The Hellslayers already playing with one man behind. Don't really have anyone on the A bomb site right now. Also not an AWP to cover the cross. JW is going to go looking towards middle. Just for a little bit. It's back already. But Ecstatic, they have their eyes on the prize, that being the A bomb side. Flusher holding the cross, but not sure how much he can do against 4 players coming from the same angle. No, he's not going to face it. Hellslayers, if they don't get a kill soon enough, it's maybe a safe call.
It is safe. They need safe. Bomb planted for long. Nades are doing a bit of damage, but you were never in a million years getting this player out of pit. Free smoke on towards CT. Bird from Sky. Gonna block short. Bit of a boost, actually. And JW finds an angle. Banks, though, takes Flusher down in response. And I feel like this is a mistake. They're going to lose all these guns if they keep committing to this. Shine up on the ramp. Zelo's ready and waiting. Soon enough going to peek out. Does find one, but it's taken down. And now with time dwindling, there's no chance here. They get a few frags, but I think they should have saved there. They lost too many guns.
Yeah, they got the frags, but for what? Their side, they will be able to buy up just fine in this round, but because they just did that, they don't have a buy. They just have 2 rifles, and around that, sure, they could force up, but then you're just going to find yourself in a downward spiral economy-wise. So, a bit of a mistake. Kind of reminding me of the good old Fnatic playstyle. Making everyone question their mind what the hell was going on. But I'm getting nostalgic. It's 2022, 3-2 scoreline. And Ecstatic going down the lower tunnels. Hellslayers, 3 and 4s, a FAMAS, and, well, a Deagle. Already losing 1 to Fasher. But the buy, not as terrible as I was expecting it to be.
Surprised they actually went for it in the first place for the eco. And JW there looked unaware. He was exposed to lower, so bit of a basic error for a player as experienced as JW. Molotov is going to force back this 2-man mid setup, and for the moment, Hellslayers don't really have control of short or long. His A bomb site comes under fire. Going to be a tough hold. Zved does block. That smoke's not going to last forever. And he's going to be in trouble after it fades away.
Sved gets 1 Dafu with a trade immediately. 3 versus 4 with Shine on 12 HP. This is really difficult. This is, this is dangerous. Sapek does get a kill into Fasher, so that will leave them in 3 versus 3. Still a possible retake scenario. But if they decide to save once again, it's just going to get scary at this point. Now, oh, Zelo! It's flashed. Sapek gets 1, trade frag comes out, but this is still a very difficult retake, especially with Shine on 12 HP. Manx could be caught off guard, so the distraction comes in. Shine finds him, but takes out a nade, and just like that, Ecstatic win the round.
Dafu playing well off his teammate. A little bit of baiting, but right way to approach the situation. We do have, unfortunately, another technical pause here on the stream. Hopefully, back in play soon, as Ecstatic have mounted quite a recovery since the rifles have been out. Stringing a few together. Last one was pretty close, but they'll take it nonetheless. And as a reminder, in this matchup, Hellslayers have not played Dust 2 in the last 3 months, and the way it's going at the moment, it's starting to get a little bit dicey, and I hope their inexperience isn't the ultimate crux in this scenario.
Exactly. Let's see. Even though, you know, the retake, even though it was a 3 versus 3, the whole time I was feeling, This is a hard one. They're still going for it. Okay. But never ever while watching that retake, I felt like it was gonna go their way. That's kind of painful to me. Well to do.
Indeed. Still paused up here. Scooting around the map. Seeing all the scenic sights that Dust 2 has to offer. And as I've learned from the interview earlier, it is based in Morocco, apparently, as is Mirage. So we're getting our cultural insights as well here on the Republic stream.
Yes, indeed. That is quite nice. I think with Nuke, like that used to be, I think, in I don't know where Nuke used to be, but they took it from like a country in the CIS region just to the US. It's like with a remake, they just changed the country up. But here we are, of course, in Morocco. Always has been, but still a technical timeout. Unfortunately, these teams are having some troubles. Your JW and Flusher experienced a crash. Perhaps it's them again. Not sure.
Hope not. Hope not. Pistols in play for Hellslayers, deciding to force up in the previous round because doomed their economy a little bit coming into this one. Couple HEs, they're dunked on long. Nobody here to receive them, so it doesn't make a great deal of difference. And also with the lack of other utility, Ecstatic should know what's up. They should know it's an eco.
Yeah, Xalo holding the mid push. Ecstatic playing this one quite defensively. Manx almost flushes there. He's been toying with it, but can't quite find the kill. Hellslayers not really giving anything away. They're just waiting for Ecstatic to run into crosshairs. Flasher Molotov towards short. You have Cello holding the double doors. It's fed behind the double doors himself. P250 in hand. Smoke gets thrown. Door hinge. But Ecstatic slowly but surely getting ready to go towards A.
Ribs up. All the utility in the world. It's gonna get laid down. Lurk smoke. CT spawn smoke. A Vanguard smoke here on the quick cap boxes. Swinging out together. Some nice flashbangs. And Flusher actually does more damage than I ever would have expected. But I don't think he's going to be able to have a great deal of consequence. They can just sit back now and just play for short with their rifles.
Yeah. A rifle to be saved into the next for Hellslayers would be great. But Ecstatic, they don't want to let that happen. They're gonna be sending 2 players towards shore, but Hellslayers, as soon as that smoke fades, they'll be ready. In the 5-7s, they do hit hard. Now, Manx is gonna be towards short, running towards long with his teammates. JW actually finds a headshot. Flasher goes down, and as Fed finds a kill into Manx. Passes 2 with Ecstatic. Yeah, they managed to find 2 more frags. Fed all alone. And apparently, Nuke used to be in Germany. Always nice to have a chat.
There you go. There you go. More information. Learn something new every day. As Hellslayers are learning, the CTCI can be a bit tricky when we don't have a full investment. So they saved. Now it's in play. No AWP actually in the hands of JW. So just the 5 rifles, but all the nades you could ever want. And how do they adjust? How do they make changes? JW's got a good long spawn. He's going to take it, as does Manx on the angle. Respects the molly and falls back off. And the under push is not working out. Saw a similar scenario early on, and this time Dafu pins 2 to the wall. Early 5-on-3 and nobody on the B side of the map here for Hellslayers.
JW does take out Manx though. 3 versus 4. Ecstatic once again driving seat. Fasher about to find out that the B bomb site is empty, but the timing could be terrible. Flush is about to come out. All depends on where Fasher is looking. Oh no, this could bait him in. Dafu running back. Timing for Flusher working out. Doesn't lose a single digit of HP. Now Ecstatic knows that someone is towards B. But Hellslayers, they have moved up towards the position of Ecstatic. No one is on A anymore. They know exactly what's going on. With 50 seconds left, all right, there's still a bit of time, but not too much time though. Sved gets tied down to 62. Will have to fall back. Ecstatic kind of forced to go for a beast bit now.
JW up close and personal. Finds one. Funneling them back into the tunnels. A Flusher, the one, the only, he's ready and waiting. Backside. Just looking down. Such a menace here. JW finds one. Flusher peeks out, gets a second, and what was that? 5 on 3. Not converted by Ecstatic. JW walks for a smoke and still finds a kill. And from there, they just couldn't deal with Flusher, so a bit of indecision in my books. Probably should have grouped and committed sooner. They paid the price. Hellslayers, another round like the second round, but maybe it's Ecstatic dropping the ball more so than Hellslayers winning it.
Yeah, I think so. I think a bit of both already. We have a time for the 4. And Flasher wants to go towards the B bomb side ASAP, and oh, Shine not ready for it. Pulls out a nade. And that's just one of the most frustrating parts of this game when that happens to you. Now Hellslayers are in for a difficult choice. Or you just go save and try again next round. But it feels like they're not a big fan of that.
B bomb side though, much harder retake than A. And they know it. 3 smokes going down on doors. They're trying to get out. Banks is a little closer than his teammates, so maybe they think about pushing up for some exit frags. He's coming off short, but for Ecstatic, perfect call. Got in towards B, no Molotov to slow him down, and Shine had absolutely no idea that they could be up close and personal that quickly. Good round from them, good call, and that's Ecstatic up to 5.
Yeah, Ecstatic just using the good old rush B to their advantage. Winning the round off of that entry frag. 1 kill and 1 round. That's the way it goes for Ecstatic. Hellslayers, of course, because they did decide to save these weapons, they will have a full buy coming into this one. No problem for them. Ecstatic, however, also, I was going to say building up their economy, but it's not that good yet.
Good long spawn. Good long spawn here for Zello. No open hand though, so he's not going to make use of it. Once again, numbers towards B. Facing at the start. Are they going to smoke on this Molotov? There's 3 here. 4th has just joined them. Smoke goes down. They want to punish Shine again. Facing wide. Does a lot of damage to Shine, but he's traded out. Sapek though close on the rotates. 2 for him. JW nets another. They did isolate a 4-on-1, but the rotates are too fast and no utility onto doors to zone them out of the sight. Hellslayers finally picking up a clean round, and that's the money for Ecstatic broken.
Yeah, the money is indeed broken, and Hellslayers are going to try to build on top of that. But of course, Ecstatic money broken, but could perhaps buy up a little bit. No, okay. Smoke 2 flashes. Interesting stuff, but for their economy, that may be the best. Because of course, every pistol you buy is $1 that you lose in the bank, and something that could be spent on utility, or an AK instead of a Galil. So, good decision on them to go for the full eco. Bird from Sky does get the smoke and 2 flashes. So perhaps that will be going... Never mind. They're not going towards B, so I believe that may be going towards for the A cross or for Xbox. We'll just have to see for ourselves what their game plan is. But for now, they're waiting for an aggressive Hellslayers player.
Not a lot else they could do, I guess. 5 Glocks in hand. 5 Glocks, but nobody's pushing up. Hellslayers know what's up, understand the economy, and what would be the point here in getting too aggressive? Flash out mid. Nobody close by. Gonna switch around into short, so maybe they can get a bomb plant. That's got to be best case scenario here, and pressure will be on JW to deny that.
Yeah, JW and the ARP missing the flick. Will be getting one, but has to get back to long ASAP, because otherwise the Glocks will all be shooting at him. Flusher gonna a bit aggressive. JW takes out Dafu with the Molotov. And now Fasher 1 versus 5. But it's already done for Ecstatic. They don't need more. Bomb plant was the main objective. A smoke and 2 flashes is the only thing they bought up in this round. They managed to get the bomb plant with that. Some needed extra money.
Kill as well, not too shabby. Full Glocks down with JW, that's a bit disappointing, but
yeah.
Nonetheless. 6 rounds for Hellslayers on a map they haven't played in the last 3 months. Sapek as well looking good. Come into form. That is nice to see. And for Ecstatic, I feel like they need to do a little bit more work on this T side. Guns back in play, full utility, all Ponzello. Couldn't ask for a better buy. It's time to show us their best strategy. What call do they have in mind?
We're gonna find out right now in front of us. Ecstatic. Ponzello right here. Oh. Checking the double doors cross. Was someone jumping there? JW from short. Looking to check if someone is starting to put some pressure on, but Ecstatic not really looking very aggressive. We've seen some aggressive plays from them toward B. But this time, they're taking their time. With their economy, they also don't really have much room for mistakes. They can't go too aggressive and can't risk too much. Want to play it safe. Hellslayers, a bit more money, but also don't want to take too many risks, so it's a bit of a standstill.
Pasha takes a long way down. Blade might do more damage. He's down 20 HP. Took a lot of damage for his trouble there. As Ecstatic are now working into mid. Hinge Noise is down. Scale up Catwalk. They're taking some short control. Shadow's up close. Plenty of teammates in attendance, and actually Flush is going to peek out. Beats his makers. Plenty of players over there, and they're going to commit behind it. Molotov goes down, they're going to swing behind it. JW's one-waying over his own car smoke. Finds a first. They're spamming through it. Absolute carnage here on the A-bomb, so as the bomb gets planted. 4 and 4.
Yes, and Bird from Skyline is going to take out Shine. It's a 3 versus 3. Actually takes out Sapek as well. JW with the trade, however. It is a 2v2. But the CT's actually on the bomb side. It's a weird side, but they will actually have to get the defuse. JW with a smoke though, but the bomb is planted for the Ecstatic players. Dafu looks from Gandalf, shoots a few shots, but him staying in his position is so huge. There's no way he's getting out of there. They're gonna try to go for the ninja though. JW gets the first. The bomb planter has not been found, and it's the ninja defuse in the middle of the bomb site with a smoke. Hellslayers, against all the odds, get the 7th round.
Impressive, very impressive, and as much as we spoke about Sapek, got a lot of those kills earlier on in the game. It's been JW. JW that's come back into form. Is that one way from earlier on. Smoke vision allows us to see exactly what's going on. But certainly from the Ecstatic perspective, much harder to see. That's CT Orpa. JW, so much work. Really coming into form. 18-6 for him, 16-6 for Sapek. These two have been absolutely insurmountable on the CT side.
It's at it again, but Sapek, yeah, they're getting a bit too confident there. Will be punished by Fasher. Gives an M4 over to the T side. Young Gun getting a bit too confident. But now Ecstatic will be going all the way to the other side of the map. Perhaps taking it towards A or mid control. I'd say A. Pistols, not that great long range. But they do still have so much util. 3 smokes, 5 flashes. With that, they can let those Tech 9s get closer and closer to the rifles, but first, they have the first challenge, and that is Fed. He is not in the pit, actually standing on top. A bit of an off angle, a bit of an unexpected one, but oh, he chokes.
Trying to cover ground. Flush is ready and waiting. Fed stays alive. Flusher finds the frags. 3 for him, 2 for Sved. Clean hold in the end, 5 players alive. Only 2 rounds remaining, so needless to say from here that Hellslayers will be buying their way out of this half. A nice idea on the pistol armor, but it doesn't work out. And Hellslayers on their way to a very keen CT side. Looking good so far on a map they haven't played a great deal of in the past, so I think they've been putting in a little bit of work behind the scenes.
I think so. And JW, ugh, the confidence was there, but unfortunately the shot wasn't. It was great to see though. I was getting excited until, you know, the miss came through. But Flusher, his buddy, doing exactly the same thing, and well, suffers from the same fate. Sved though, the young gun, comes in to recover it though. It's the new age of Counter-Strike. Ecstatic, getting ready to go towards the A-bomb side. But oh, a smoke headshot? Alright.
Once this round, bomb plant comes in, Molotov not enough to deny it. And Sved up to 4 frags. The first 2 were unlikely, 1 through the smoke was incredible. That kill was nice. But if you could find the ace, that'd be just sensational. They seem to know Zello's in pit. It's a plant for pit. You got a player in long in shine, trying to move around his Zello, but he gets isolated at the end. And Sved, what a performance. 4 frags for him, and Ecstatic just cannot find a way up and onto these bomb sites in a clean fashion.
This is absolutely beautiful. 9-5. I don't even think Ecstatic expected this from the Hellslayers. Looking a bit shaken up. It's just the crazy thing is, like, Hellslayers, they make, I wouldn't say mistakes, but they take huge risks towards middle. They get punished for it. 3 versus 5, and then something like that happens. It's just so unusual, but so nice as well from Sved. 9-5, round number 15. Ecstatic boys sending towards the lower tunnels. This time, Hellslayers not showing as much aggression as they did in the last. W firing off a shot. But yeah, nothing happening so far.
All 5 for Ecstatic here on short. Both from Sky lounging around behind Xbox for the moment. There's a utility here. Plenty of smokes they want to execute out. And Flusher on the other side doesn't have a lot in defense. JW has just been so proactive this half. He's facing a mid. Does miss this shot, but he strikes the absolute fear of God into these terrorist players. And now knowing that JW's not on the angle there, they're going to commit up and round it. Flash is raining over. Smokes will help them cross. It's only Sved really in defense, and he needs to think about long as well. It's going to have to be the retake. And look how low some of these Ecstatic players are. This is a very doable retake on the A side.
Yeah, they don't have any nades though on the Hellslayers side, so could be an easy frag. Will have to be found with the rifles. But Hellslayers already won towards long. JW and Sapik will be joining him. But Flusher has to be careful here with his M4. 3 players next to him on short. Has to at least get 1 and won't be able to do so. But from Sky takes him out. Now the retake from long is coming in. 2 with the third will be coming in from there. But yeah, Hellslayers, they needed that short player, I feel like.
And JW hits the deck. 6 in the end for Ecstatic. Will it be enough? We'll find out going into the second half.
Movement god.
Nej.
Ooh, shit.
What should I do now then?
So bad.
EG.
I don't know. Oh shit, you have
You
turbo?
go first.
You have turbo? Wait, it's red. Okay, you should. What the f? Easy.
Did somebody make it?
No.
No? What?
No.
There's a f***ing team.
No?
Yeah, speed. Do we still have 2 noobs in the back?
Yeah, I just got killed by trap somehow.
Okay, you can pass. I need more speed.
Nej.
Need no traps, it's too hard.
No!
System. Okay.
Sacrifice myself, guys. I'm the...
Oh my god.
I don't think you can even go on it. He's baiting, so he can go. Okay, we have 4 minutes to...
Okay, I finished, I think. Yep, I'm done. AK now. Should I do?
Yep.
Men alltså, det är ju jävla sjukt.
Is it playing? Okay.
Half number 2 here with Hellslayers up against Ecstatic. Hellslayers, 9 rounds on their CT side. Formidable performance. Flusher, JW and Sapek looking in fine form, and going to this T side, they're looking at great position. Only 7 rounds required to get this map over the line. And as a reminder, they haven't played this map in the last 3 months. And if you're Ecstatic, you must be feeling very nervous at the moment if you can't get your map pick over the line here going into Ancient.
Yeah, exactly. It's looking not as we expected from them, but this is a match where all the expectations were something that you cannot really counter on. Now, Hellslayers running out of long. Zello gets the fast and the shine, but yeah, they're being met with a lot of resistance, and Dafu finds another. It is now a 3 versus 3. Zello, one more 2v2. Manx with maybe the final killing. Yes, JW goes down. A nice cleanup from Ecstatic and Hellslayers towards long. They just had to find those early kills and weren't able to do so.
Important pistol. Static find that one. 5, of course, is going to come in as Hellslayers. What do they choose to do? No bomb plants. It's a little bit harder to justify an investment, and it's just going to be the full Glocks, full save for them. They're thinking about rifles in the next. And any kills here would be amazing. If they can get 2 or maybe even 3 kills, that would do monstrous damage to the CT economy. And on the Ecstatic side of the coin, they have to keep numbers alive here, or there could be an early reset when we get on the guns.
Yes, indeed. This round is just one that Hellslayers have to get over with. But from Sky, feeling a bit sad there that he can't get those kills. Shine does take a Dafu, but yeah, round is over. Easy cleanup for Ecstatic. And now it is time for the Hellslayers buy. Won't be seeing the classic JW ARP just yet because there is just no money for it. But the rifles, 5 of them, lots of utility, is plenty to win this round.
Indeed. Keeping numbers alive, good for them. AWP on Zello as well. That might be a little bit unexpected. Where's he going to be playing? Looks like he is over towards mid at the moment. Placing up on those mid doors. Hellslayers themselves, slower default, 3 in tunnels, and they looks like being very clinical, taking this lower tunnels control.
Yes, indeed. That's what they'll be doing right now. Flusher, nade in the face. Taking down on 86 HP. Zello on the other side does get that AWP out, so we'll be taking a quick look, trying to get some information, but Flusher will be boosting up his teammate. That being Sapek, unable to find anything with that. Zello still feeling as confident as ever with the AWP towards middle. Spots JW's head. Doesn't want to get baited out by it though. Throws a molly. Making sure they can't get close to the double doors. But Ecstatic holding back from pretty far away. Doing what works best. And Hellslayers looking to group up any second now.
Re-smoke on the doors. And as we can see here on the mini-map, numbers committed towards long. There's nobody in pit. It's just Zello playing from the corner, AWP in hand. Are there going to be any flashes? Coming a little bit too late, and Zello's doing work. Finds the first 2. JW peeks, just about closes the kill in the end, and for a few moments there, look, there's a bomb site player who's going to get sandwiched, but they have killed the short player as well, so 2v4, only one smoke to cross. There's going to be a big gap in this one. Sapek almost makes it, mistaken down the end, and now it's just a JW. AWP in hand, and by the looks of it, saving's the only option remaining, as Ecstatic make it up to 9. Even game.
JW definitely needs to take that up into the next round, but now we have a tie game. By looking like it's not something that will be coming in, even though you never know with this Hellslayers lineup. It does look like they will have to give away this lead, perhaps buy some pistols around it. That's exactly what they will be doing, but JW really has to be putting up the work here.
Heading towards tunnels at the moment. It's a pretty decent B spawn, and he's going to face it. Molotov is down, and Dafu speaking behind it. Huge frag coming out from JW. Replies come in. Manx finds 2, so maybe it won't be to the greatest avail. Finds a 3rd for good measure. So it was a nice opening. It was a nice idea, but it looks like Ecstatic is shutting this one down.
Yeah, quite unfortunate stuff, but of course they will still have a buy off of the back of that. JW, the only one with a weaker weapon. Only going for the Galil. So nothing too bad just yet. Of course we see the replay. JW with an incredible shot, but unfortunately Ecstatic keep it under control and find double digits. Back to reality here. Ecstatic 6 rounds away from winning their map pick. Hellslayers 7 themselves. So trying to go for a quick frag. Unfortunately was blinded. Landed. Next to the smoke, but Hellslayers are going to try to go towards A from long again. Never mind.
Sticking around. They're really sticking around, these Ecstatic guys. Quite surprised. They'll need to fall back to the site and retake shore control, but staying on the angles, and Zellos are rewarded. Finds 1, and now Hellslayers are flustered. What do? Do you commit B? There's still 2 B defenders. Flush is the only player with a gap, and he's working out mid.
Yeah, JW leading the charges with the Galil. Gonna put Sapek in front. And Manx throws him out of the Dafu in a perfect position. Gets one. This raid frag does come in, so this is still doable because Flusher takes a breath from Sky. Manx whiffs. It's a 3 versus 2. I don't believe how this happened, but somehow Hellslayers are on the B-bomb side with the 3 players that they entered the side with, and Ecstatic are going to save with their 2 players.
Little surprising. Maybe a communication mistake. Not quite sure what happened there on B, but Ecstatic certainly should have walked away with more. Good news is, decent money in the bank. They can buy again in the next, but you can't make too many mistakes like that against a team like Hellslayers. Give them an inch, they'll take a mile with some of these individuals. So they did in that round. And we're tied up again. 10 apiece here on Dust 2. Map pick of Ecstatic.
Yeah, it's once again a very close game, and I do believe this is a better match than the previous. No disrespect towards the players, but I find it a bit more exciting personally. 10-10. Great way to start off the first map. Now, both teams need 6 to get the first map in. Hellslayers once again coming in with 5 AKs, no Galil this time. But also no Flusher. Going towards long fast. He's the only one.
Nobody in attendance still on the CT side. No interest in fighting this. Got Manx in mid. Fasher is above. Bit of a jiggle from Dafu as these players default lower. Manx is going to be ready and waiting. Look at this off angle. Sved is so close to peeking into this one. Tapek in behind, bit of a boost. They might spot the barrel actually here of Fasher playing in the cubby. I think they have. Oh, it's on a knife edge. Does Fasher move? Manx will frag them if they swing wide. But for now, they're just sitting back and waiting as the time ticks down. Does Fasher move? Because that would be the end of his life.
But how much more time can they waste on this? There's 50 seconds left. JW gonna lead the charge into the B-bomb side. Fasher will have to move, but gets tagged. It's been given away. Zello takes out JW, and his B take has been cancelled. But with 40 seconds left, they really have to get a move on. It looks like they will be running towards the A-bomb side. Zello misses a shot, gives them a window, gives them an opportunity. Because right now they will be running towards A. 2 players are waiting there. They have to hit these shots ASAP, because otherwise this is a lost round. But Fasher goes down. Bird from Sky needs to find one.
Molly is thrown out. 15 seconds remaining. Zved still finding kills. The Bird from Sky dances around, frags out where some of his teammates failed, and gets his squad up to 11. Hellslayers can still invest. Flusher could drop something here, maybe a Galil. He's actually going to buy into the AWP and receive the Galil in return. This is getting really close now. Double AWP pulled out. Manx now on the second. Ecstatic feel like a change is needed, and maybe this is going to catch Hellslayers off guard.
Flusher going for that Galil just to give JW the AWP, and then he just goes down in the first 10 seconds of the round. They're really banking on that explosive playstyle of JW to find something to open up the round, but he's already down. Now Flusher is going to try his hand at the big green. 2 AWPs for Ecstatic. Most likely not expecting Manx to have one as well. Completely throwing them off guard. A minute and 15 seconds are left, and Hellslayers looking to go towards the B-bomb side, but Manx with the AWP is very close. Gets the first one to Sabek, gets the second, and that is 4 in the round already for the man, the myth, the legend, Manx. Flush on the other side of the AWP, however, does take out Dafu. Takes a second. 1v3. I'm not believing just yet, and Bird from Sky is going to throw an 8 from the sky.
Amazing work from Manx. Could have got caught out so easily there. If he misses a single shot, he's dead. Stands his ground, and indeed, they did net the entry off of a double mid-peak. JW didn't know what hit him. Nice 1-2 punch, and here we have that reel at the end. Third kill. Beautiful stuff. Manx is doing work, and been a very tough game for Ecstatic so far. Has not gone close to how I suspect they would have expected coming into this one. But they're in the lead, they're up against the Pistols, and they're on the stronger side. Starting to stabilize now here are Ecstatic.
Yeah, exactly. 12 to 10, looking to turn into 13 to 10. And then they're just 3 rounds away from picking up their map pick. Hellslayers, however, not out of this round just yet. The Pistols really can do a lot of damage, but they just have one flash in the hands of Flusher. Has to be the golden flashbang to blind everyone. Pop just right. Zello gets flashed though. JW takes out Bird from Sky. Manx with the trade. Now it's a 4 versus 4, but Zello has to be careful. He needs the support from Fasher. This smoke is going to buy him time, and it looks like it will be enough because Fasher comes out to the rescue, and Ecstatic put 13 on the board.
Good round from Fasher. Bit of a weaker map for him. Almost certainly the best player on the squad. And he's lagging a tad behind. We're looking more so at Zello and Manx. They're the ones really putting in work. So other side of the coin, similar story. Sapek, JW, Orper and the wingman. Now getting into this one. JW does have that AWP, but no utility to speak of. Leg Zello though on the cross. He's still firing pot shots. And a bit of damage early, but no frags found just yet.
Going through the double doors. Undetected. Could be difficult for Ecstatic to expect it, but yeah, Manx just getting there in time. Finds out about Sapek's position, but now Hellslayers are going through the double doors into the B-bomb site. No split, all coming from mid. Manx headshot onto Sapek and Dafu coming through the smoke from the back. Ecstatic are completely destroying this B-take. And Sped now, 1 versus 4, is just gonna take the AWP and run off, most likely.
4 HP to his name. And yeah, pick your poison. Do you go for this, try and keep the economy low, or accept the situation? It's peeking through the mid doors, so looks like he wants to take a couple more jewels, but Dafu actually is a little bit off the angle. Posted up, but nobody's peeking. Bomb is in hand. But not in a million years is he getting this towards a bomb site. He's just praying that somebody faces, and nobody is. Manx top of the box. Cheeky off angle finds the kill. 4 alive. Double AWP as well. And what do you do if you're Hellslayers? Do you really eco? Give them 15, or do you force them to this one and try and keep them off map point? Ecstatic have come alive now on the CT side.
I don't think they're stable enough as a team to go for the eco. I think they really need to go for the force and bank on that explosiveness that they have had work for them so far in the past, and that's exactly what they will do. Flasher down to 65 HP, but yeah, the explosiveness is looking like it's gonna come out. They're taking this one fast, running towards the A bomb site from short, and Bird from Sky with a Molotov in his hand is gonna go down to Sved. Zello does come with a trade. He has to get more here. Does exactly that. Flusher with the Mac Endo takes him out. Will most likely upgrade to that AWP and peek into. Never mind. We'll do it just now though, but there's still the double AWP.
Dafu flanking long. Franks is in attendance as well. One player in C2 is taking a bit of the pressure. He's trying to throw nades. Set a bit of a fake onto this terrorist side. And now the game is up. Swing around on those flashes. Flusher hits the deck. JW gets the trade. Flash is looking for the head, but is not peeking out. JW just being an absolute thorn in the side and staying alive. And now it's too far ticked. JW gets the kill. They caught Ecstatic at exactly the worst time, and I'm amazed Zello got 2 kills from that position. But it was a nice call from Hellslayers, and much needed, important win there on a pretty kind of borderline buy coming out from them.
Great stuff from the Hellslayers, but yeah, this is the explosiveness I was talking about. This is what Ecstatic weren't expecting. That fast kill, still having a Molotov, still, you know, getting ready for the players, not ready yet. But that is not something you can always be banking on, because Ecstatic, they're going to be more ready than ever in this round, especially Manx here with the AWP again. Gets the first. Actually, no, he tags someone up, but Dafu gets the kill, gets the second. 3 versus 4 for Hellslayers, and all the bomb drop just in front of the doors. It's terrible entrance.
Good frag though. Flusher gets another. B bomb site's wide open. Fed. Peeking out mid is finally silenced. Smoke out through the doors. AWP in the hands of Fasher on his low HP, and this is tense stuff now. Both teams holding, expecting aggression. Volley onto Car. Nobody there to swing out. JW is looking for picks. He's getting aggressive towards window. Bird from Sky comes through, almost kills JW, but it's saved by Flusher. And now 2v1, bomb thrown across, and I think Fasher has to save.
Yeah, you can see he's hoping, like he knows the tendency of these players, and he knows that they like to get a bit too aggressive, but with the experience they have, they won't do it in this 2 versus 1, and Fasher knows after a while that they're not going to peek at all, and that's why he runs off and will be saving this AWP. Hellslayers find their 12th. The Dutchman unable to clutch this one out. And JW currently 23-15, second Sapek with 20-18. On the other side, we have Manx and Zello on top. Some great performances from both sides.
JW especially. Best on the map at the moment. Pulling his weight. That run though. Flush is the real hero. Huge frags, massive impact. And this money from Ecstatic is starting to get to the absolute edge. There's Manx going down early. Daffy did his best. He ultimately was traded. In the end, Flusher was a little bit too much. So what's this buy gonna be? AWP is in play. Couple M4s. Famas on Dafu and a Deagle on Bird from Sky. This is borderline. This is absolutely borderline. Hellslayers are so close now to evening up this game.
Yeah, Shine, 79 HP. But yeah, this round is worth to win this one. It's all tied up. Towards the edge of Long, and Zello spots JW at the final moment there and gets the kill. 5 versus 4. Manx has to be careful here. Throws the smoke. Hellslayer's not going to be pushing after that. Also, don't do any damage here from Ecstatic. A few, looked like he might have hit someone, but no, he wasn't able to do so. But Hellslayers, a tough spot. 4 versus 5. They do still have time. They do still have utility. So it is very possible. 3 players standing in front of the B-bomb side. Flusher, however, is starting to move while is looking towards the double doors.
Bomb on Flusher. So we need to get a move on. Heading towards B, and they're grouping up in the tunnels. Had some success earlier on this B-bomb site, but with 2 players rooted in. A smoke as well on Dafu if required, and Zello's not far off either. The flashes are fairly good, but getting past 2 players is so difficult. Entry frags are brilliant though. Zapek finds one. Flusher with a second, and suddenly we're in a 3-on-3. Bomb set to be planted, and this B-bomb side is such a hard retake. Double AWP as well, and look at this from Ecstatic. They know the situation, and they're handing Hellslayers the 13th.
Yeah, they really have to save these weapons, otherwise it is of course going to be 14-14. But now they are indeed handing them the 13th, but they have fought hard for it. But they will have to fight even harder to get onto that 14th round, because Ecstatic, they realize that it's getting out of their hands. They're still in the lead, still only 2 rounds away from winning their map pick. But if Ecstatic loses, if we get to Ancient, that's going to be very scary for them.
Okay then, got a game in our hands. And Ecstatic, what do you choose to do here? You can force, drop some Famases, and buy up again, or play the long game, give a Hellslayers a great chance of 14 for getting a full buyout. And it just felt like walking into 2-player setup already, it shouldn't have gone well for Hellslayers, but they're so good at finding these entry kills. And indeed, Ecstatic are going to eco around these guns, so don't rule them out of this one. And Zello says, we might be saving around these, but I can still find frags. 5-4.
Was that JW in the up again?
Believe so.
Yeah, that's not been going well for him, but Zello gets the second here, unable to find the third. And Sved, oh, this could be huge. Could find the flank. No, Fasher, down to 36 HP. The run from Sky, there, with a pistol. Gonna try to pick up the weapon, but unable to do so. It's falling apart here for Ecstatic. Hellslayers, a 3 versus 2. Manx and Dafu, now with it all to do. But they're gonna save the ops. It's a double op going into the next.
Zello did a lot of work. Felt like it could be enough, but trades were nice. And Hellslayers stabilized. 14 on the cards. Close affair here. Certainly much closer than Ecstatic ever would have expected, so looking good. Looking good for the Swedish side. Of course, Ecstatic, they did eco this one around the guns. They are saving the double AWP, so not panic stations. But they're running out of time to clean up the CT side. It should have been map over already, in my opinion, given how inexperienced Hellslayers are on Dust 2. But now Ecstatic have to look at their own play, and maybe it's a good time for a pause. They need to make some changes because the CT side is starting to slip away from them.
Yeah, exactly. 14-14. Everything on the line here for both of these teams. But Hellslayers, they have the momentum. If they lose this one, do still have a big loss bonus, so not everything would be lost, but they have been in the lead for quite a bit. And Manx, all this aggression, the JW-esque himself will find JW, and Shine, of course, unable to hunt him down because the Molotov was there. But we've seen this before. Ecstatic, I feel like there's been so many rounds where they get an opening frag. It may just be me, but I feel like this scenario has happened over and over again, where they find that opener and Hellslayers take it back. So it's not over just yet. But this is interesting. There's 2 Molotovs on the floor. Probably has 1 in his hand as well. So he's going to throw 3 Molotovs in his threat.
Zello posted up though. Flusher letting those nades start to rain in. Surely the idea is to fake there's more players in tunnels than there actually is. Zello isn't going to budge. Oh, he misses the shot. That was the moment. They're still 3 on B here in Hellslayers. Do they get the read? Flusher is dropped to the deck as well, and now 5 on 3. Surely, Ecstatic, you can convert this one.
Yeah, surely they can if there's any position for them to do it. It's now. Sved is perhaps about to find Fasher, but he's been found out here so many times, but he does go down. 2 versus 4. Shine falls as well. Sved about to come to the side, but there is no smoke to cross. He does have 1, but just 1. There will always be a gap. Molotov thrown out, but no cross just yet. For 22 seconds, I don't believe he will cross because the bomb is already on the bomb side. It is now a 2 versus 4 for the 2 young guns to show their worth, to prove what they can do. 3 players coming in from Short and Sapek. He sees so many targets, but he can't quite find them. Sapek finds 1 onto Dafu. Zello is pushing, he misses. It's a 2 versus 2 all of a sudden. He finds 1 more, and Sved gets the final kill. It is 50 on the board for Hellslayers, and I can't believe how they keep doing it again and again.
Every single time. Feels like insurmountable deficits, but Ecstatic, they're making mistakes. The trading isn't perfect. And they're allowing Hellslayers to creep back into these rounds. Oh no, if they let this map slip away, it should have been a slam dunk. There's so much more experience than Hellslayers on Dust 2. And if it goes to Ancient, Hellslayers pick, maybe we are in store for a 2-0. Timeout comes in. Ecstatic understand the gravity of the situation. You can't let this map slip away, and even mentally after some of these rounds, it's going to be so hard to recalibrate. What can they do?
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I think Ecstatic must be feeling so damn lost right now, because every single time they're in such a good position, a position where they probably feel like they've already got it, and then the impossible happens. They must feel so powerless right now, but of course, overtime is still possible. Both teams with the full buy, Dafu with the MP9, but Manx is going to do exactly the same that he's been doing a few rounds ago, but Shine is ready for it. No, JW gets the kill. Flusher takes out Fasher as well. It's a 5 versus 3 for Hellslayers. This is the position that Ecstatic lost in, but JW gets 1 more. Dafu goes down from Sky and Zello now to save it all, but Shine takes him out. Zello 1v5.
Terrible position. Surely there's no chance. And Hellslayers, hard-fought battle. A map where I bet Ecstatic thought it was a slam dunk the whole way through. I bet they thought the Hellslayers were going to have no structure, no tactics, and Hellslayers say, no, we can play from these positions, we can play from man down. And how on earth do they claw back some of those scenarios? The individual players on this team are so strong, and if you give them a chance, they're going to take it every single time. So amazing stuff from Hellslayers, but you have to say, Ecstatic, they'll be devastated to lose a map in that fashion.
Yeah, and definitely a shout out to the young guns in the team as well, because we've seen some good stuff from JW and Flusher. But then towards the end, when it all mattered, you saw Sved and Sapek clutch it out.
Really, really brilliant stuff from them. And of course, up next, it's going to be Ancient. Map pick of Hellslayers. So maybe in that sense, we should expect a 2-0. But I think if we've learned anything, we could expect this to go all the distance to a third map. But that's going to wrap us up here for map 1. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back for Ancient to see if Hellslayers can indeed make this the upset and a 2-0.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fisher! No! Ah!
That one still went down. Oh.
No!
Okay.
No arm! I can't jump. No. Okay, that is now, it's our time now, Ben is not here anymore.
Oh.
You can do it.
Sweet Fasher. Ah.
I don't know what I need to do. Yes.
What is this? What is this? Oh, what is this?
I'll just go. You guys are
No.
Yes.
You also respawn.
Oh, you have like 3 buttons for this.
No, I only have one bottom.
I'm
Guys,
not trusting you. I'm not trusting you.
I only had one bottom.
Oh, pull all the way back.
Oh, I got baited. No way.
What?
Hello, we're doing this for you.
I don't know what you can do in this.
How?
Hello, go, my man. Go kill Burn.
Oh,
Kill him.
what? Oh,
Run.
they are still shooting to the wall.
Hey, we got this, hello.
Where do we need to go?
Oh.
Oh,
Ah, you got it,
way.
guys.
There's no way.
No.
No! Thought I could sit on it.
it's actually nice because when you're respawning, you have a free way.
That's right, Max.
Ah. Thought I could make some tricks, but couldn't.
I mean, otherwise I can't do anything. It's impossible.
Oh yeah, then I'll just die, whatever.
I know it's hello. It was Hellslayers.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, this one is hard.
99, right?
Yeah, I think it's 99 too.
You wanna go with it?
Yeah, I think it's that too. We go with it. We take a risk.
Okay, so answer B, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
No. I knew it was 99 or 02.
It was envious, right?
Yeah, I think it was envious too.
Envious.
Yeah,
I didn't attend it, but it's in my country, so I think it's envious. Yeah.
yeah, I think it's envious too. It's envious on NIP, but I think it's envious.
Envious.
yes, you're right.
Nice, hello. Let's go.
Which of these maps was not in the map pool during first 2 majors?
Oh, that's hard. It's not overpass for sure. Oh, it's overpass.
It's overpass, yeah. It
Not
should be.
overpass. Yeah. C, overpass.
Yes, you're right.
I thought it was 2 maps for some reason, but it was 2
Yeah.
majors. I think it was number 11.
The 11th, yeah.
Yeah, if you think it 2, let's go with 11. It's 11
Yes,
or 13.
you're right.
Yes,
you're
let's
right.
go, Cello. We're so clean.
Yeah.
We know it.
Yeah, it's the.
Night Wish. It's D. Oh, it is right? Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Night Wish. D. Night Wish.
100%.
Okay. Yes, you're right.
Oh,
It's actually. Oh.
I think
It's
it's.
C, right? It should be C.
You think it's that much?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's factory new. You think it's that much?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I don't.
I mean, I remember, like, I searched it a lot some time ago and it was like a lot. But not B and not A.
You don't think it's A?
No.
Okay, then we go with C. Then I trust you. Because it's not D, that is full troll.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I go C.
answer C, okay.
I think it's.
Yes, you're right.
Nice, hello. I thought it was A, but you.
Oh, it's a lot, it's a lot.
It was
Copyright
the.
fishes,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. It's D.
D.
Yes, you're right.
Nice. Okay.
The sign, the Vespa thing, the motorcycle.
Yes.
And the last one.
Let's think. I think it's the.
It's the ramp. It's the ramp.
Yeah,
You
it's the
don't have
ramp.
to- yeah.
I think it's the ramp. It's used to be stairs.
Yeah.
But the ramp. Yeah, so it's the C, the sign with the arrow to the side, and the moped and the stairs ramp to the right.
Yes, you're right.
For me, Banks, it will be like cobblestone for sure. Like the old cobblestone, not not this new one.
Yeah, the cobblestone. Yeah, I think cobblestone is that too. It's between, for me, it's between like cobblestone and Tuscan. But
Oh, yeah.
like just getting something new, cobblestone Tuscan.
Yeah.
Or if you have to bring it back, it would be cobblestone for sure, because that was already in the pool.
Yep.
Yeah, cobblestone.
And what would you like to remove from a competitive map?
Is it still like both of us or just individual?
Yes. It's both of you.
Because for me, it will be like Vertigo.
Vertigo. I think Mirage. It's been there for too long, the same way.
I think 90% players from this quiz answered Vertigo.
Oh.
And bring back Cache map.
Cache?
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome back to the stream here at REPUBLEAGUE for the closed qualifier. Hellslayers just picked up map 1 of their series versus Ecstatic, and they hadn't played that map in the last few months, and they just beat Ecstatic on it, and that has to be demoralizing, to put it lightly. So if you're in the Ecstatic camp, now going into Ancient, your opponent's map pick, even just resetting the mindset, staying calm, surely that has to be a challenge going forward in this series.
Yeah, it must be. Well, looking at the head-to-head between these two teams, of course, I mean, the maps, the statistics on these maps, both teams aren't like, it's not because Hellslayers picked it that Ecstatic are terrible in Ancient. They have around the same win percentage. So it's, I guess it's just Hellslayers not really caring about what map is bad for them. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, I feel like when they played it into Apex last, when was it? On Monday. It was a bit of a left field one, and we didn't expect Ancient to be in the series, and they looked a lot better than we all expected. So I wonder if it's a case of, you know, they've been practicing a lot behind the scenes, and they haven't just sort of proven it on the server against top level opposition. So this will be a great litmus test, because there maybe was other maps they could have gone into. They decided to go for the Ancients, so I'm sure there's a good reason, and this will be a great test of how good are they on this map, especially considering they're almost certain to be starting here on the T side. So that will be a tough test, and hopefully we learn a lot about Hellslayers on Ancient along the way.
Yeah, of course, we're about to get into this one. Could be the final map of today, but we could also see a third, and that will of course be Overpass, but we're not there just yet. We're still here on Ancient, but if we go by what just happened on Duster, I do feel like we're about to have a crazy game up here in front of us. It will be Hellslayers versus Ecstatic, with of course Hellslayers probably starting on the T side, unless Ecstatic really love the T side, but I'm not expecting that. We have still a nice little fly through the map, a beautiful water sound that used to be there a lot more back in the day.
Indeed. Fortunately, they got rid of that. It was very buggy. Had a few issues of hearing players running through, see terror spawn, even if you're on the other side of the map. So I am thankful that isn't in the game anymore. Nice touch. Good stuff from Valve to clean that one up. And yeah, I don't know about Ancient. It's polarizing, let's say, in the community, but I quite enjoy actually watching it these days, and hopefully this game delivers on suit.
Yeah, I find it pretty enjoyable as well, especially on the B-bomb side, because that is what we see most of. Obviously, the same will happen. Hellslayers moving towards the B-bomb side into this pistol round, and Zello coming out with dualies today. We've seen some crazy dualie action before. Perhaps we'll be seeing the same JW and catch Vasher off guard. Doesn't find a kill just yet from Sky. In a good position to find a kill, but won't be able to do so. Zello finds one and gonna get overwhelmed. 3 versus 3 from Sky. Gets shot down by Sapek. Bomb still has to go down, but Hellslayers are just going for the kills right here.
Seems to be working. Daffy left alone. He's towards the back lanes, and they know exactly where he is. Bomb is now recovered. Shine's going to stick that. Got 2 players to cover his flanks. And now they can just think about the afterpart. Rushing in towards long. Nothing Dafu can do, and Hellslayers, massive brawl on that bomb side, but ultimately they're so good at finding these frags, and Shine chiming in with free himself.
Yeah, now, taking a look at those replays, but I'm wondering if Ecstatic are going to force into this one or not. It's quite a dominant round really here. Hellslayers really taking over that bomb side. Ecstatic going for the force. 2 MP9s, 2 Deagles, and a 5-7 will be coming out from these players. Lots of utility as well, really putting their all into this round. Boosting up Manx towards that A-bomb side. Dafu has a smoke in his hand as soon as he spots a single player. He's going to throw that, and he's going to further delay the take. Spots JW, throws a smoke, but it won't be fast enough. Manx, however, looked to be in a good position. Did a lot of damage, and lets Dafu clean it up. But JW just runs through the smoke. Lots of damage though from Ecstatic.
What do they do from here? Do they cancel? Still trying to take these duels, and all the CTs are in attendance, so be a hard-fought road from here as Ved playing around this big box. Flash whites him up pretty badly. Falls to the ground. Bomb is in the open. A flusher bails them out, and that was a little too close for comfort. They do get the round over the line. They do keep a couple players alive, but at times there, Ecstatic felt like they could have won that one, but just can't convert, and that kind of has been the story of this series so far.
Oh yeah. 2-0. Ecstatic aren't going to have to go for a full eco. On the Z side of Ancient, getting 3 rounds is already something so big off of the back of that pistol round. Get 3 more and you got yourself a good half. Hellslayers now looking to run towards the B-bomb side. Ecstatic trying to go for a nade stack towards middle, but unfortunately unable to make it happen. Nades coming out right now. Doing a bit of damage, but Sapek and JW clean up a lot. But 2 players do go down just off the back of that nade investment.
Indeed, indeed. It looks like though all the rifles are saved through, so it's not the end of the world. And now we're going to see first buy around Ecstatic. See decides that on the AWP. Those nades did a lot of damage and a lot of brawling towards this long area. Nades ready in galore, ragdolling into the wall. Love to see it. Beautiful camera angle for that display. But Hellslayers, last time against Apex, a lot of B rounds, a lot of forcing out duels and trying to find fights. And I wonder if the T side today is going to be of a similar approach.
Yeah, Sapek already in Dig's side. But oh, the timing cut from Sky at a free kill right there. I guess he couldn't believe it himself. That's why he had to check a second time. Won't be throwing the smoke this time. When he does come out, he's going to do a little bit of damage. But the first encounter has already been found. Sapek does go down to 34 HP though. So it helps Ecstatic. But he does take out Bear from Sky through the smoke. Great stuff towards this B bomb site already. Going to be firing through the murder hole. Flusher with the Galil and Fasher. He's hearing all these footsteps and he's going to push. I'm not sure Flush didn't spot that. And Fasher gets 2 in return.
Same bomb as well. They know it's out by the cubby. How on earth do you recover this? That smoke was never going to be that effective if you can peek above it from the back. As Daffy's doing right now. Easy frag over the one-way. Generated by JW's teammates. And Zved. Terrible spot now. Frags would be great to limit the CT economy. You might just think about saving, but I think you should go for this. I think you should look for kills. Peeking around, but with 20 seconds remaining, even finding duels might be difficult. Daffy's up there on the catwalk. Maybe he's going to face Molotov in hand. Maybe did he spot the edge of Daffy there? I'm not quite sure. Molly's going to force him wide, but he's looking down, trying to cover that AWP. And Ecstatic getting on the board and keeping numbers alive. Good start from them.
Yeah, great start indeed. Hellslayers. Economy not looking too good. Perhaps going to risk going for a bit of a buy to destroy the economy of Ecstatic and keep the lead going. Or they may go for an eco. We'll have to see what they do decide to go for. But yeah, Ecstatic last round there to take home. And Hellslayers investing everything into this round. Actually have a better body than I was expecting it to be. So, for you guys, to the Lils, the utility will be suffering a little. But they will be heading towards the A-bomb site. Surprisingly, Ecstatic do have 2 players on that A-bomb site right now. I do see that one was going towards Donut, but Dafu with the spray down gets 2. Zello with the third onto JW, tries to go for the quick scope, but gives Shine a chance. A window of opportunity into this round, but there's just too many Ecstatic players here.
Clean up, good clean up. Dafu doing so much work. And that's the economy broken. Very little in reserve for Hellslayers. They're going to have to save going into the next. No choice around it here. We can see on the bomb site, Dafu finds 2. Zello juggling around this box. Just buys time for his teammates to take their own jewels. And it looks pretty good for them. Very heavy eco. 4 Glocks, 1 Deagle, only on Flusher. Great chance now for Ecstatic to bank up some cash and really dig their teeth into this CT side.
Exactly, Hellslayers. Indeed, with the pistols right now. Dafu holding this smoke. JW on the other end. Unable to find anything just yet, but Dafu, yeah, takes out JW. Just sprays and prays through the smoke. 5v4. But these are easy pickings. Fasher getting a bit hungry for the kills himself as well. But falls back. Realizes that he's up against pistols, up against deagles. And losing 1 player could start a domino effect. Flusher here, gonna be checking through the smoke. Won't be able to find one just yet, but does give the idea away to the CTs.
Fasher waiting for his teammate to face. There's the confirmation. Fasher peeks. All the frags being found. Flusher does get a consolation. Well, that's going to be all 4 alive for Ecstatic. Money starting to build up. And suddenly, it looks like a tall order for all Hellslayers to get up many more rounds here on the T side. Clean stuff on this round. All across the board. And for Hellslayers, I'll be very interested to see. Now we're getting into the middle stage of this half. What's their approach to this T side? Where are they going to default? Are they going to work B hard? Are they going to think about the rest of the map? Let's see what they got in store for us.
Hellslayers will be going through the smoke instantly. They won't be going for a quick B play, but they are taking lots of map control at a rapid pace. AW here. Oh my, Manx and Zello with the opening frags already. Hellslayers 3 versus 5. And they're absolutely being stomped in this round. Banks takes out Fed, Sapper goes down as well. And Flusher now in a 1 versus 5 situation. Just goes to show how difficult this T side can be if the CTs just put so much pressure on you.
$30 in HP. Nobody's facing, nobody's home. As soon as he walks through these doors. Dead to rights. Banks is the behind, there's no falling back. Working his way through. One bullet there will be enough. And Flusher falls by the wayside, and as you're mentioning, Hellslayers trying to force out these B defaults, trying to speed it up, get fast off catwalk and start to look towards mid, but you're just walking for an absolute meat grinder of spams and nades. It takes so much damage. 2 players are gone before they can even think about how they want the round to develop. And again, the money's not looking good. It's going to be a half buy at best. Ecstatic starting to power up on this CT side.
And now, round number 8, and 2 players going into middle. Sapper takes out Manx. Wasn't expecting someone so close, so fast up already. That gives away a free AK. Dafu gets 1, doesn't get his second. Trade instantly. Zello with the kill into JW, 3 versus 2. Fasher comes in and takes out Shine. Hellslayers once again trying to go in super fast, but unable to do so. And Sapek and Flusher. Flusher just with the Glock. It's near impossible to do this for them. Flusher's just gonna come in. Zello misses the flick, but because Flusher has a Glock, there's not much that he can do wrong here.
Telly does go down. So maybe some more damage can be found, but it's not to be the case. Do find a fair few frags considering the investment. But ultimately it's adding up to 5, saving over that AWP. No issues on that front. Seeing here on the replay, Sapik, nice kill in mid. Dafu gets traded. Zelo and Vasha holding firm. Doing work. Keeping it clean in the end. So Ecstatic starting to really look good on the CT side, and Hellslayers maybe need to think about some different approaches because the last few gun rounds they found no openings over on this B side of the map.
JW takes out Fasher. Dafu goes down as well. A great beginning for the T side right here. Mangs goes down. And Bird from Sky and Zello. 2 versus 5. Bird from Sky is going to take out JW. Flusher goes down as well. This is a great recovery from Ecstatic. Can they pull it through is the question. Now, Bird from Sky. Zello coming in closer and closer with the AWP. Sees Shine, or while Shine sees him, I think is the situation. Now Bird from Sky from the back of the bomb side. Shine coming into the big side. Headshot onto Zello, and Bird from Sky now 1v3.
Looked a little dicey, didn't it? For a few seconds after that 2K from Bird from Sky, but they recover it. Spot out Zello. Get in behind, and from there it's fairly easy. Indeed, they did change it up. No fast defaults this time. Let JW post up and Shine. Second play had no idea he was in the corner, and he absolutely executes him irrespective. So good stuff from Hellslayers. Much needed rifle round after the last few had all been going the way of Ecstatic. Can they chain it together? And really make good on this T side.
Bird from Sky here with the M4. Smoke is thrown out. Now 5v4. Shine right there. Doesn't give away his position. Now be waiting because Hellslayers actually 3 players in from the DA bomb site currently. And Zello is holding it back from pretty far away. Cross won't be coming in just yet, but it does feel like they will be jumping over the angle from high. Will just come in. Zello pulls out his knife. Bomb yet to go down. But the bomb side is in control of the Hellslayers. You have one less player though.
They don't know it. Badona is open. If they get that map control, this afterplant suddenly becomes very much doable for the T side. But they're unaware. Shine's here in mid, trapped by the boxes now, and looks dead to rights. Banks is up close, and he still gets the kill. JW chimes in with a second on towards CT. So Shine's already done more than we expected. And now 3-on-3 time is tumbling down. Sub 20 seconds now. Daffy finds another. JW's behind the box. Relentless here and is just buying as much time as humanly possible. But they get the final frags. There is a kit on Daffy, and I think he has got the stick. Good retake in the end. As the defuse comes in. Ecstatic up to 6. That one, though, was a closer affair. And Hellslayers might think about rebuying now with the plant.
Round number 11. Dafu, the impact player of the last round. 277 damage in that round. Now, of course, we're getting back into the game. Round number 11. Hellslayers. Great stuff. 4-6. Already a pretty damn good game from them. Pushing through the door smoke like they usually do. And Sapper down to 45 HP. Make that 11. It's currently still a 5v5, but that damage is huge. From Sky. Big side. Be re-smoking this, but oh, he throws away his smoke. That's the smoke he needed, and that's gonna get him killed. The timing is terrible for him, but that gets Hellslayers the opening frag.
Barbecue and Jaguar. From Sky pays the price. Banks, though, can reposition, playing it wide. Maybe they won't expect a second player in the same spot. Dafu does indeed come good. He gets the frag. Sapek's in behind. He's on 11 HP. Looking the wrong way. Manx trade out eventually. 3-on-3. Bomb is on this side of the map. Playing retake for the moment. Fash is over towards long. Dafu's nearby. But they have got smokes to isolate off some of these positions and work their way towards the site.
Fasher here in a huge position. Smoke comes out and won't be able to have any impact after he goes down as well. And Fasher gets spammed through the smoke. It is Zello now in a 1 versus 3. He will be saving his AWP, and Hellslayers getting their 5th round, already giving themselves quite a good half, and it's not looking like they will be stopping anytime soon. With Zello saving that AWP, they will be have enough to buy around it. Only one player will be with lesser weaponry, but still good for them to stay in this battle, because if they have to go for ecos, then Hellslayers will just run away with it.
Sticking around in tunnels is Zello. Shine is nearby. Actually not going to push in, so it looks like AWP will be held on to. Hellslayers up to 5. Been a little bit troublesome since the pistol. This line's come a little bit better good. Banks here gets traded. And from there, reasonably plain sailing. Good flashbang. And a spam through the smoke as well. So overall looking a little bit better, and they have truly drained the money actually here of Ecstatic. Nothing in the bank on any of these players. Huge key round here. Hellslayers can make a massive T-haul if they clean this one up. Fast mid-control, and Sapik granted the entry kill. Dafu playing around his own smoke here on the left side of mid. Being a fawn in the side as Birdfish guy comes off catwalk. Trying to get spammed here by Flusher. There's so many duels happening simultaneously. Zelu finds another. And Fasher chimes in as well. So stabilizing his Ecstatic. And it's only Flusher remaining.
Yeah, Flusher 1 versus 3. You've seen him in this position many more times, just not in this game. But he will have to get his gun out. Yes, he does. Takes up Bird from Sky. Loses 27 HP in the process, but still good to go. But Zello is going to peek into it. Takes him out. That's 7 on the board for Ecstatic. Hellslayers don't have the best money. 2 players that could be going for a full buy. But knowing these guys, they're forcing straight into it.
If they know the economy, I think they should buy.
Yeah.
Wait to see the decision. They should be aware that the money is absolutely in the doldrums. AWP on JW, couple Galils in play, but actually the utility isn't so bad. Makes sense this buy, because again, they're starting to get barely anything in the bank. They're so close to getting broken, and Hellslayers know it. They want to snap the economy here and now. Plenty of nades put down early, just to fake out some map control. But JW switch it up. He's on A this time around. Zella's ready and waiting. He's on the angle, finds the kill. Flusher finds one in mid. To a left, one apiece down. 4-on-4.
Yeah, Manx here. If he just goes for the spray, yeah, like he's doing at the right angle, he's gonna get a lot of damage done. Won't be finding it though. 4 versus 4. Sapik looking above the smoke. Smoke's about to fade though. That's gonna make Manx have to get back into Donut, because otherwise it's gonna get too dangerous. Players are moving up, and oh no, pulls out the flash. Doesn't get any shots out. Sapik does go down to 45 HP, but Dafu will be coming in with a push of himself. Gets the kill, and Zello here has to hold strong. Finds one, can't quite find a second. That is the A-bomb side in control of Hellslayers. Probably didn't expect Fasher to be here this fast, but they still take care of it. 1v1 now.
Shine behind the big box. Fasher can actually stick the bomb from behind this. Swings wide though, gets the kill. AWP also recovered. Important kill. If they lose that one, money's in the bin. It's a key frag from Fasher, key clutch. That's going to take his static up to 8. And what do you do here for your Hellslayers? Do you keep buying? It's right on the edge of another investment here. But Ecstatic are just building up so many rounds as we go along. Up to 8 already, and you wouldn't bet against them making it 10.
Yeah, it's the rounds that matter in the end. The money is one thing. Can't win the rounds. It doesn't matter in the end. Need to do 5 indeed. Ecstatic. So damn close to putting down a very good half, but Hellslayers, they're still in the running. Here you can see the team economy. Ecstatic, they had a lot of money at some point, but even though their money is not looking too good, they're still winning the rounds. And that's the most important. But yeah, Hellslayers, let's see what they're going to buy, because they have called a tactical timeout. We'll be discussing how they're going to approach this one. We already see Shine with a Galil. So it is going to be the full buy. Perhaps JW not investing fully, so he can get that up.
Not many rounds left to go, though.
Oh.
2 AKs, 2 Galils. Tech 9, as you mentioned. At least it gives JW some full utility coming into this round. And Ecstatic going to switch it up. 3 on B, 2 in mid. Nobody on A at the start. Maybe they're looking to fight for this B control. But actually, Hellslayers, they're applying a lot of pressure on B, and there's going to be an over-rotation. Unsurprisingly, considering they start nobody on the bomb, so they got no information. Look at this. The perfect fake. And now free scaling on B with almost no resistance. It's only Fasher. He does get a kill. Makes it 2, actually, and he saves them from what should have been a terrible scenario. Third is on the cards, but can't quite connect. And now Hellslayers all rest on Flusher, and he's nowhere near the bomb.
Yeah, that kill on Fasher would have been it all. That would have been starting the round for them. But yeah, with Fasher getting 2 right there, that's near impossible to win. Ecstatic get the 9th round. A great concept from Hellslayers, a great idea. And at this point, I'm happy for them that they can still buy because of that loss bonus and that bomb plan, because that is, of course, the main goal in those rounds. To make sure that the next round, of course, you can buy. But yeah, Fasher right there, consistent as ever in getting those 2 and securing the round.
Some mistakes, though, slipping in for Hellslayers. Macro is perfect. Got every rotation they ever could have wanted, but they just couldn't kill Fasher. The trading was bad. Utility wasn't really there. And they're just letting so many rounds slip away to the Danish international mix. Bird from Sky comes through the smoke, drops Sapek to the deck. Flusher somehow manages to still isolate a duel, but he's going to get sprayed down through the smoke as well. Sved's trying to do work, but he's been legged. Just about gets the kill. But Max is also in attendance. 2v3 now, and surely Bird from Sky realizes that mid is open.
Yeah, surely he does. Shine is holding it off, though. Hellslayers grouping up together, but Dafu is going to take out Shine, and that leaves JW alone in the 1 versus 3. Difficult position to be in. Bomb is dropped on the floor. Not sure if Ecstatic are aware of this, but in the end, doesn't matter much. It's going to play next to the window smoke, hoping for an Ecstatic player to get a bit too aggressive. But they know where they're up against. JW unable to find it first, and Ecstatic go 10-5. We'll find out how they can do this in the second half after the break.
Wait, I can go defuse.
Yeah, you can stick it.
Guide me.
Left,
Yeah.
left now. Aim more to the left.
Left. W. Right. A lot more. A lot to the right. A. I mean D.
Height.
D. 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 D.
Nice.
D. D.
Go to the right now.
D. A
Run
lot.
to the right, run to the right. Keep running, keep running. Yes. Let's run forward. Okay, run forwards more. Left side now. Left, left, left.
Look down. W. W. And hold D.
Where?
Yes. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Down. Left. Yes, shoot. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Nice.
Man, you need to buy kit. You have 1. Right.
Do I need to go
right,
D?
right.
Or do I need to aim? Okay.
When I say D or A,
Okay.
when you move, and when I say right or left, it's when you move the mouse.
Okay.
He's there. Shoot. To the left. Yes. Yes. To the right.
Left.
And a little
Tiny
up.
bit to the left. Oh, don't move.
To the left. To the left. 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 Yes. Yes.
Okay. Right.
Guard. Your haystack. Shoot left. Shoot left. 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 Shoot. Shoot. Right side. Right. Yes. Headshot. Let's go.
Where?
Stop. He's fake. He's fake. To the left. To the left. Down. A lot down.
Run. Yeah. Shoot. Left. Left. Yes. Just doing the same as you, so just keep shooting and hope you hit him. Oh no. Yes! Yeah! You had 7 HP.
It's short.
Lower, 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 way lower, way lower. And to the left now. To the left, left, all the way to the left. He's cold. Left, left, left. More left, more.
I just need to run in directly into him. This is gonna be the winning tactic.
Go. Left. 8, 7,
W, D.
6.
Look to the right.
5, 4, 3.
Left, left,
2,
left, 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 left.
1. Easy!
Ow.
Better. Okay. He's blended default. You're in front of your shocks now, so you need to go around.
Don't shoot
Tell me when to shoot.
Aim to the... Wait, he's going on the bomb.
Go deaf under you. Let's see if we can make it. To the right, to the right. More to the right. Yes, deaf.
Go to the D.
You have your knife out, by the way.
D, a lot, he's different. Left, look left.
Sit down!
What is this info? And why don't I cannot shoot?
Yes, we won.
Ancient is going pretty good for Ecstatic after a great start for Hellraisers. Ecstatic taking 10. Let's see how they will manage to take it home in the second map. Perhaps we will see the third map later, but for now it is time for the second half.
Indeed. It feels like if Ecstatic secure pistol round, this is so close to done. Hellslayers, a little bit of a left-sided pick. I'm not sure Ecstatic were ready for an Ancient to be played in this series. The Hellslayers thus far, they really struggled on the T side. It was a difficult affair. But here we go again. Nades raining over, volley on towards Dark. And they're going to take that control. Bit of a ruse though, they're really clearing in towards mid. Smoke goes onto Temple, but as we can see, the bomb's over towards B. JW's reacting. He thinks it's an A round, but there's players in attendance. Dafu swings wide and JW hits the deck. Flusher as well giving ground. 4 on 2 on this bomb site, and Sapek, oh, he sprays all over the place but can't connect. Huge advantage now for Ecstatic.
Yeah, those dualies have to do a whole lot more. Now Shine is shining in front of us, only with 1 though. It's fed in a 1 versus 3, and yeah, this is looking terrible for Hellslayers. It will be 11-5 unless Fed pulls off a crazy 1 versus 3. Actually finds the first 1v2. Bomb halfway ticked down. But they're playing with him right now. He has yet to find this player that is running around the totem. And Dafu takes him out. That's 11 on the board for Ecstatic. 5 rounds away from taking it to a third. But the Hellslayers are going to force up now, I do believe.
Dafu finds the entry. Shine. Did find a couple of nice frags, but just too many players to deal with ultimately. Can't down the pillar. Dafu seals the deal. So 11's on the board, and needless to say, Hellslayers, they're forcing up. What else can you do in this position? And I think they have to win this force by some MP9s are in play. Dafu up behind Bird from Sky here. Molly to try and take this Jaguar control, but it is blocked with the smoke. Bird from Sky, what do you do? Do you push through it? Do you sit behind Sapek? It feels like he's dancing with the devil, doesn't it? Playing behind the smoke. He needs to get back into Jag, and indeed he does.
This round truly is their way to get back into the game. 5v5 still. No kills have been found. Sapek with an 8, 3 damage. Not much, but it could be the final piece of a clutch. Now, they will be smoked off themselves. Ecstatic not letting them in, not allowing their shenanigans. Bird from Sky will get tagged down to 78 HP, so every bit by bit will help. But yeah, this smoke will be fading right now. Perhaps they're going to move, but I don't think they're going to push. Actually, the flash comes out. Fasher, not spotted by anyone, will be trying to go for a kill, but Sapek comes out, finds 2, gets the weapon as well. It's a 4 versus 3 for Hellslayers. The trade does come out from Manx. He will be running towards the A-bomb side. It's a race against JW, but JW is there with the scout.
Falls by the wayside though. Nobody else on this side of the map. Sapek, long range duel. Khalil definitely not the favoured weapon, but he still gets the kill. Flushes in close behind. Daffy swings wide. He knows he needs to take a fight. Couldn't fall in towards Don't without exposing himself. And now in the 1-on-2. Daffy, all he has to do is stay alive. Let Zello come into play. Daffy goes down. Trade isn't immediately found. There's no kit on Flusher. Gonna go for the tap. Zello's facing. Flusher, he's running out of time. He's so quickly running out of time, and Zello's playing this perfectly. No need to face. Just keep dumping your nades, and what can Flusher do? He knows the game is up. Best he can do is save this AK and get out of dodge, so it's really excellent economic damage, but it's not the round win. And for me, the big question is, do Hellslayers choose to rebuy? There's a huge opportunity here. Same story again. Try and break this economy, and with the saved AK, it might be a little bit too tempting.
And they should just throw everything they have at this. Because if you're going to go for the ecos, they're just going to get too far behind. Ecstatic. Not a team you can make a huge comeback against. Or that's at least what I'd like to think. That they wouldn't throw it away if they get 1 or 2 more rounds. But no, Hellslayers playing it safe. AK, CZ, and some pistols. Could be enough to take this one home. Seeing what Sappa can do. But he won't be on this bomb site. There will be one hiding behind the boxes. When the bomb plant comes in, he could be doing a lot of damage. That being fed. Gets a kill, actually. Tries to go for more, but gets taken out. And the AK probably going to be saved into the next. Unless, of course, they do more here. Flusher with the CZ takes out Fasher. Gets an AK of himself. It's a proper 3 versus 3. Just no kids.
Flusher through the angles. There's a player lurked out CT. Look at Bird from Sky. He's in behind Temple. Zello doesn't even need him though. Caught in the open, but still finds the frag, and now it's just impossible. They might be getting some kills, but Bird from Sky's in from behind. Sapek also goes down, and now up to 13 rounds. Hellslayers. It might be the CD side of Ancient. It might be the much favoured side, but this is a long way to bring a game back. So much work to do for the Swedish squad.
Yeah, they're really up against it. Ecstatic showing spectacular T side so far. We need 3 more rounds to get us to that 3rd final map. But we're not there just yet. Players have done some crazy things on map 1 to make it theirs. I'm not counting them out just yet. Sapik will be pushing. Towards short, but from Sky on the other side of that smoke. No. Oh well, now he knows that he also pushed, and he will get punished for it. So Sapik, just because he shot some bullets, has been found out. But Hellslayers still in control of middle. Bird from Sky in the angle, and yeah, sees the shadow of JW, gets the freebie. And if Hellslayers don't win this 3 versus 5, they might as well say bye-bye to Ancient right now.
Shine on the angle. Dafu trades. Problem is only 2 remaining. What do you do if you're Hellslayers? Surely you got to just commit 2 to a bomb site and pray they come in your direction. Flush has got no nades either. To try and stall out an offense. Difficult stuff as Ecstatic so close now to evening up the series. Would have been devastating to lose Dust 2 in the fashion it was. Especially when they were so much more experienced than their opponents on that map. Daffy, those taking space. As soon as he spots a play, that'll be confirmation. Don't come towards A, hit B instead. They need to get out. Oh, it's so close being caught in mid. Just about get out of dodge. And now that bomb is racing to B, but look at Zved. Hot on his heels. Bird from Sky that hears everything and surely finds the frag. Doesn't actually connect, and this is absolute madness. What is going on this round? A doable 2-on-2. Zved finds another. Just Bird from Sky left alone. 10 HP. How on earth have Hellslayers won that?
It's got to be Flusher. Like, it has to be him. It's amazing to see. And he's, of course, the one to take out the player through the smoke. Beautiful stuff. Look at the replay. But yeah, Hellslayers managed to do the impossible. 13-6 now. This round, we'll probably be hyping them up a little. But they need a lot more than this. This is only the beginning. This should kickstart, or well, has to kickstart their comeback.
Certainly so, certainly so. Attack timeout, Ecstatic. Daffy's had a great map so far. Bash has been a little bit revitalized. Manx, not quite as strong as he was in Dust 2. Great JW, look at that drop off. Top performer in Dust 2, I believe. Had a troublesome Ancient thus far, and they really need him on that CT side, especially when the AWP comes into play. Gonna need to do work, and actually, Ecstatic, look at this. They're gonna force up. 2 Khalils. 2 Tech 9s, Mac 10 as well. A little bit lacking on utility. They clearly got a plan in mind, but this feels like a bit of a gamble. If you lose this, maybe you're letting Hellslayers sneak a little bit more back into this map.
Yeah, they want to get this over and done with. Don't want Hellslayers to get too confident off the back of that clutch. JW does get a bit confident though, takes a buff from Sky, but Fasher with a trade 4 versus 4, and now Hellslayers are also aware of the fact that Ecstatic have forced up into this one. Flash along range with the MP9 will just be playing for information. Because if they know where he is, they will be spotting his spot first. And that's when Sapek can shoot him from behind. But it does look like Ecstatic are coming to this bomb site. Zell does take out flushes, so they don't need to clear this angle anymore, but Sapek gets 2. Turns it into a 2 versus 2. And Zello here gonna put the bomb down. This could be a kill for Shine, gets 1. Doesn't get the second. And oh, Dafu with the Mac 10 out of nowhere. Destroys the Hellslayers. And 14-6.
Massive frags, and oh, devastating for Hellslayers. That was their route back into the game. Money was on the brink for Ecstatic. Now the tables have been turned. It's Hellslayers that are staring down the barrel of near defeat. And their economy's in the bin. Their investment in this one is not going to be good at all. And Dafu lining up for him. Double headshot on the Mac 10. Couldn't have asked for anything more. And look at this buy. 4 MP9s. 1 scout lacking utility. This is desperate, to put it lightly, from Hellslayers, and it has to work if they've got any chance of pulling this map back.
Pretty aggressive as well. Sapek shoots a few bullets, so will give his position away. He is looking to get closer, perhaps, but Bird from Sky holding the angle. Flashbang comes in, but Bird from Sky not blind. So goes down and flush as well. Falls by. Not doing wonders just yet. From Sky under 4 HP, so JW will be taking care of that. But now, Ecstatic, they know where JW is, or will have an idea. They're getting closer and closer. Fasher actually entering the bomb site. This is going to give JW a chance to get a tag on. But still 2 versus 4. And this may be too much for the Hellslayers to even try.
Manx, ready and waiting. Had the gap, had the space. It's a real thorn in the side. That was Ved. Pick your poison. Attempt it, pull off the greatest 1-on-4 of your life and give your team a chance, or save and face 9 match points. Map points even. And he's choosing to save. Just going to sit here under the catwalk. Ecstatic can make it 15, and this has been quite the recovery. Dust 2 was an absolute brawl back and forth. Ecstatic making a lot of the mistakes. Different story though, Nation, hasn't it been? Ecstatic looked like the team that was in the top 20 in the world a few months ago. And what a resurgence it's been since map 1.
Yeah, 15-6. Ecstatic 1 round away from winning Hellslayers map pick. And then we will of course be going towards Overpass. But Hellslayers, yeah, this is near impossible. And for 3 MP9s and a CZ, they will need a lot of rounds in a row just to get to overtime. But it all begins now. Sapek into his usual spot. Although Fasher will be forcing him to push out though. Daffy does go down. That's the heavy hitter of Ecstatic down. And now Hellslayers once again showing some aggression. JW tagging Bird from Sky down to 42 HP. He doesn't stop. He doesn't hold. And Bird from Sky punish him for it.
2-on-4. So difficult. So difficult. Shine finds 1, but there's a lot more work to be done. Those are players in the corner. That's Fasher, actually. Low HP, 2-on-2 suddenly. Maybe it's more doable than we expected. Still, the work to do. No utility. Realion's Ved, a couple flashes. Shine does have a smoke in hand, but where does he get placed is Zello here creeping up, and Shine's got no idea.
Yeah, it really doesn't. Trying to go around now. But Ecstatic currently on the bomb side. Sved also still on that A bomb side all the way back. It's gonna be a hard one for them to retake this. So now finally putting in the final digits on the bomb, getting that bomb down. Hellslayers, that will be Shine waiting for Sved to get closer, waiting to regroup. Trying this one together. So slowly moving up the ramp. Hello to the left. Shine will be smoking him off though. Won't be able to do much with the AWP. Can't really spray. But Manx takes out Sved and Shine goes down to Manx. So that will be 16-6 for Ecstatic on the Hellslayers map pick.
Yeah, indeed. Dust 2 was a much closer affair, but that felt dominant. That felt like an Ecstatic that can go to the main event and have results at Republic. So a really great showing from them. And you have to say for Hellslayers, that felt really flat. They picked up the first pistol and only found 2 more gun rounds on that first half. And the second half, they didn't really have a lot in resistance. So yeah, for Hellslayers, I'll be honest, I'm a little concerned going into map 3 because I expected a better performance on that on their map pick nonetheless.
Yeah, and also from JW, absolutely losing form right there. Of course, you can't blame it all on one player, but the AWP of him was absolutely crucial in the first. Now, towards Overpass, I hope that he can refine this form because that's where he will be needed the most.
Indeed, indeed. But we're going to take a short break before Overpass and then find out who's going to win that one, who's going to make it into Republic Season 3, the main event.
Cloud9, pretty easy.
Cloud9 for sure, man.
Yeah, easy for the start. Good job.
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm quite sure it's 02. I think it's 2002.
Yeah, it's
99 is too early.
Yeah,
and 2004 I think is like too late. 2010 is definitely too late. Didn't they maybe
2004?
No, didn't they actually like celebrate like 20 years or something this year?
I mean, if you say so. I don't keep track of these things.
I'm not sure. I think they did, to be honest. I think it's B, 2002.
I go for JW's answer here.
Final answer, 2002.
Yes, you're right. There was an anniversary this year.
Wow. Not even born yet.
A, Luminosity. Luminosity. Easy.
You're right.
Actually, did we play Dust 2? Yeah, we played Dust 2 and Train in the final of the first major. We won first map Dust 2 against NIP, if you remember, and we lost Inferno.
I mean,
and
was
then we won
Overpass
Train
like
third.
Implemented in 2014?
Which of these map was not in the map pool during the first 2 majors? Didn't we play Nuke in the second major? I think this question is wrong.
Only one map was not played. So
it was only one map was not played.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, never mind then. Yeah, Overpass. B. Sorry, I misread the question. B, easy.
The final answer B.
Yeah.
Yeah, good choice.
I don't know, I made it hard for myself there. Oof.
I'm not good with these things.
Oh, I mean, he was like top 5 every year or something up until now. This is actually a hard one. I'm leaning towards 11 or didn't make it, but I think 11 is also like a bit too good. No, but I mean, of course he must have made it.
Yeah, I would say 11th.
Yeah, it must be 11. Surely he made it. Yeah, final answer C, 11.
Okay, you're right. It was C.
feels like it's a pretty new skin. I've never seen it.
I never have seen it either.
I would probably go for like C.
I mean, I think Look at Me is not one of them. Real Eyes Lies is probably not one of them. It's C or B, I guess. Can we call a friend?
Maybe yes.
Well, let's see. Your gut feeling is saying C, Flusha. Multivision.
I mean, it's kind of like
rapid eye movement. It's a tough one, actually. Yeah, let's go for C then. Multivision.
So final answer C. Multivision.
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's B.
I mean, at least I put it down to the final two. It was a 50-50.
this is where you should shine. W.
The price is average from the Steam market from last year.
I mean, it's 150 is a bit too low. Like, it's not A or C. It's B or D. But I mean, like, what's the percentage of a skin actually being 420? So I mean,
what's the prices of other op skins than JW?
I mean, it's everything from €1 to €1,000,000. But
like,
I don't know. I think I'll put it to D. To be honest, I think it's D.
Yeah, I feel like 420. It's a bit too much, or?
I mean, not necessarily too much. It's just like a meme number. That's why I'm not really feeling it. I think it could be in that range, but I don't think it's exactly like 420. So yeah, I go for 150 D.
So final answer D?
Yeah.
It's wrong. It's A. It's a little bit expensive.
The Steam markets, they're stupid. I leave this to Robin.
I mean, since there's text in Spanish, I would go for Central America, because why would you talk Spanish anywhere else of these options? So C for sure.
So final answer C.
Yeah.
You're right. Good job.
C!
Whoa.
Okay, so the Hell Ride is definitely photoshopped. The C is definitely photoshopped.
Yeah.
And the stairs, like the slider, they removed the stairs.
It's handicap accessibility, I guess.
Yeah, it's for the Hell Ride.
Oh, that's true.
You can jump over the roof.
Okay, grand finale. I would say Cobblestone. I think it's a very, very good map. It was very like even. It was a fun map. I think you could do a lot with it, both tactically but also like in a puggy way. But I don't think the Cobblestone version that is right now is good at all. So they would have to redo it a bit. But Cobblestone for sure for me.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Like Cobblestone, there's so many great maps playing on that map, and yeah, it was just an all-around good map, but they unfortunately made it worse when they updated it, since, I don't know, 2016 was the best, I guess.
Okay, and which map should it replace?
Oh, that's a tough one. I think like Dust 2 right now is pretty weird. I don't really like it, but at the same time I also think Vertigo is a pretty boring map, like to watch others play. I mean, it's mostly one team, CT let the T plant, and you do a retake or whatever. Like it's a pretty boring map to watch in my opinion. In a perfect world, I would change like 3 maps or something, like every year or something in CSGO to make it a bit more refreshing. I think most of the maps right now you can make a case for replacing.
For sure, I would say Vertigo. It's just like, it's so stale. It's nothing new coming out. It's the same old smoke ramp. Go and spray the smoke for 1 minute and they go plant and go retake. It's like there's no fun in that.
It is time for the final map between Hellslayers and Ecstatic Overpass. We've seen a great map from both teams on Dust 2, and on Ancient, it was a little bit more one-sided. So let's hope for some great Counter-Strike on Overpass.
Certainly would hope so. Third map of the series, so we're looking more towards the center of both teams' map pool, but you would have thought that Ancient was in a similar place in both teams' map pool, and that wasn't a close affair at all. And the one map we were certain that one team had no chance, it couldn't be close at all, went to 30 rounds. So what do we know here on the broadcast? We don't know anything. And Overpass, who knows who's going to win? Probably 16-0 Hellslayers, I don't know.
Yeah, it would be quite crazy. I mean, everything is going up against our expectations. Sorry. So, yeah, that could be a possibility, but I just hope for a close match, perhaps even an overtime to end things off. We've seen overtimes already today. Why not on the final map? But, yeah, honestly hoping that JW tends to show up, because in the second map, as we stated earlier, he kind of disappeared.
Indeed, but just to add some context to this game, winner of this map will reach the main event of Republic Season 3. We're still in the closed qualifiers here, so there's a little bit more work to do before they're getting into the main event and really competing for all that juicy prize money and cachet. Anyway, getting into this one, third map, Ecstatic versus Hellslayers. And I want your prediction. Tell me right here and now, who is going to win this game and claim the Republic slot? Tell me.
Hellslayers 16-10.
Bold prediction. I'm going to take Ecstatic. I think Ancient was just too dominant, and Hellslayers, for whatever reasons, looked a little bit disjointed. And if this map's anything like that, it might not even be a close affair. But I hope, for the sake of all the viewers, the broadcast, and the series, that it is a close affair. Give me overtimes. Give me a great finale to this series.
Expect the unexpected is what I would say.
Yes, exactly.
Now we are going live into the final map of tonight. Hellslayers versus Ecstatic. As you said, winner goes into Republic Season 3. But this is, of course, an elimination match. So loser will have another chance. But, of course, you want to take it right now. And here we do, of course, see the ninth round. Looking like this is going to be an Ecstatic one. So they will be starting on the CT side. And Hellslayers on the D side. Of course, you know, unless they're into some crazy shenanigans, I do believe that it will be, as I just said, because that is how the current CSGO meta is. Here, of course. Yeah.
Indeed. Anyway, hopefully we get underway soon. Both the teams are already up. Get a nice fly through here of Overpass. Get to see all the scenic sights, from the parks to this kind of plaza area, and even the road where there's some broken down trucks, which not sure how they got there, but they're here now, and they're impossible to shoot through if you didn't know. So can be deadly on that C-sub. But anyway, pistol underway, and look at Zello. Julie's in play. We'd love to see it.
Yes, indeed. Hellslayers straight up going towards a B-bomb side, but it's not a fast one. Sending some players towards short, sending some from Monster, and Zello is going to go down with the duel. He's already manked with a trade frag. It is a 4 versus 4, but not for long. Basher playing around his third position. 1-for-1 trade comes out again, but Sapek takes him out. 2v2. Bomb yet to go down, but Bird from Sky and Water is about to go down. 2 CDs on very low HP, but Fed goes away. Flusher in a 1 versus 1 up against Dafu with 4 HP. He just has to shoot, and of course, Flusher shoots in the smoke and finds the head.
Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Good frags. And yeah, a nice start shine here. Finds the first, gets traded in the end. Zved, similar boat for him. Trades all over the place. Flusher doing work towards the end, as he is wont to do. Hellslayers up 1-0. And actually, Ecstatic, look at this. The M4 Sport full ecoing this one, and just a couple flashes on Bird from Sky. And look at this. It's the old Estrada stack behind the bomb sites. Oh, if Hellslayers run into this, it could be scary.
Definitely could be. Or if they're going 1 by 1, Shine could be in for a lot of cash. He gets 1, he gets 2, but unfortunately unable to find more. Not a huge loss for Hellslayers. But of course, Ecstatic do pick up the Mac 10 in the hands of Fasher. will be going towards the A-bomb site right now, both teams. Hellslayers will arrive first. Smoke comes out. The players will be coming in nonetheless, I would assume. Bomb in the hands of Flusher. Coming all the way through Banana. Gonna be planted any second now. Ecstatic probably gonna try to go for some exit frags. Perhaps even Flasher. I wouldn't think he would save this Mac 10. Perhaps even reposition. Get to another place where these will be exiting. But they could implement it into their game plan as well.
Maybe. We'll see what the plan is. I'm a little perplexed as to why they didn't just stick around and fight, but
yeah,
maybe they thought it was a bit of a lost cause. So on the big flank at the moment, and need to get a move on, get those rollerblades on if they want to actually meet up these terrorist players before the round is over. Slowly closing ground. Moving out towards long. There's JW might be just about to round the corner and he's got no idea. Completely blindsided. And they're not going to chase down Tapek in time. So actually 2 kills. It's pretty reasonable actually considering the investment, and now they're on the guns, got a good chance, you know, keep that Hellslayers money low.
And Ecstatic now coming in with the full buy. Flasher. Mac 10 still seems to be in play, so they will be utilizing that, of course. Hellslayers, same goes for them. Flusher. Mac 10 as well. Something crazy with that. Epic already down to 61 HP, not sure what that happened. Probably a nade of some sorts. But Shine with a kill onto Bird from Sky. Nade coming out. Quick 5 versus 4. That'll already finds a trade frag, but Fasher is looking for something else. Fed holds the angle, finds the headshot. 4 versus 3 once again. Zeno will be falling back towards the A-bomb slide, the only one towards A. Perhaps have to buy some time, but Manx is going to hear this from Shine. The flashbang comes out, but Shine can't find anything. 3 versus 3, but the B hit comes in. Bomb down though.
Tapek all that remains. They had the advantage a few seconds ago, and now bomb drops in the open. Does have a Molotov, but how do you use it? Thinks about sitting in the smoke. It's a little bit cautious of a flank. There is none afoot. Smoke soon to be fading. Tapek's still around. He actually does isolate a duel, but can't connect with the bullets. Static get themselves on the board. Keep a couple players alive. And actually, look at Hellslayers' money. Those 2 kills are really important on that eco round. If they don't find those kills, Hellslayers have money in the bank for a good investment. And here and now, tough by call. What do? Your loss bonus is so low right now.
And from last map, we've learned that Hellslayers, of course, like to, you know, fight that economical battle. But in the last map, it didn't really work out that well. Well, this time, they hope that it works out a bit better. Of course, winning this puts them 3-1. Hurts the Ecstatic economy quite a bit, but early damage. JW and Sapik quite low. Even that down to half. Dafu is right here, holding Monster with the M4. And Hellslayers perhaps waiting for some aggression from Ecstatic. Not coming in so far though. Not sure what the game plan will be. They don't really have any util to play with. 2 flashes and a nade, so no full exec. Probably will just be a flash to pop on a side, try to get those kills. Flasher here, just to be careful. Could group up in front of him, take him out. Hellslayers looking to go towards his A-bomb side.
Free in defense though, and the Orphan Zello. 1 flashbang to cover all this ground and push Zello back? I don't think so. And they're probably going to save that anyway for the site execute, so... Oh, he's just going into a meat grinder here. Zello finds the first. We see got 2 teammates ready and waiting. He actually gets caught out in the open. A little bit surprising, but Bird from Sky's ready and waiting. Sapek trying to close ground, but there's just too many CTs in defense. 30 seconds remaining, bombs in the open. Facing into 2, and now it's just JW. 1 against 4, just a scout. No chances here, and honestly, he needs to die before the round runs out. He can't die after time here.
Yeah, the force buy not walking out once again. Starting to see a pattern with those force buys. Map 1, they were a bit better. An overpass, of course, only 2-2. Lots of room for mistakes still. See that the Tech 9 was starting to work out, but yeah, Ecstatic just too strong with those rifles. Too much presence towards Banana. And get the job done. Hellslayers now will be going for a full eco. So let's take a look at where they will be taking this one. Sapik down to 19 HP. The nades are absolutely brutal against unarmed opponents. Literally on fire there for a second. But yeah, Hellslayers. Next round will be a full buy once again, but no op. Perhaps even a half buy the next.
Tricky one, tricky one. Possibility still yet to really bank up. So it makes it difficult. Molotov not quite spreading. A little bit of a toasted feet, but won't give away their positioning either with the ticks. And slowly but surely, Hellslayers grouping towards B. The problem is there's too many in defense. Dafu, as well as Manx over there, they've been looking pretty fine over this series, and I don't think they're going to put a foot wrong. Easy stuff for them. Plenty of frags and banking up money as well. Ecstatic starting to look really good here. They didn't find pistol, but since then, it's been all in the Ecstatic camp.
Oh yeah. Hellslayers really gonna have to take this one back. As you can see the replays. Nothing much Hellslayers could do there with the buy they had. But yeah, Hellslayers, I really like their buys. Don't want to wait too long. Don't want to go for too many half buys. Once some sort of buy is available, they take it. And so here, connector timing could be working out terribly for him. Sved shooting him in the back. Flasher perhaps thinking of recovering that AWP, but won't be allowed to do so. Great opening to the round for Hellslayers off the back of a mistake. So an oversight. Now there will be hunting down Shine. He has to hit a headshot. Won't be able to do so, and no refrag potential. We're left in a 4 versus 4 again. Dafu takes some lot of damage, and Fasher so damn aggressive. JW trying to punish him, but he gets punished himself instead.
Gets out of dodge as well. Sapex trying to find an opportunity, trying to find a gap. You can see him here. Trying to work up long. Problem is, Ecstatic, they're playing the site. Playing passive. They've got 3 in attendance as well. It's a great read. Flusher has the bomb, and it's going to take some momentous shots to crack this open. There's just too many numbers. Dafu now is having some second thoughts. He's rotating off. So maybe there is a bit of a good timing. Flashes up close to the sign. Sapex coming out of long. This could actually fall apart really quickly. Flash's position is not good to hold towards long. Sved finds the kill, and Perfect Side can't get the trade, and it crumbles. There's so many numbers here 10 seconds ago, but it's not working out. And now they're in the advantage at another frag onto Dafu, and look at Manx realizing the situation, how it's fallen away from them, and he's going to be saving. Those are some really brilliant entry kills from Hellslayers. Great stuff from them.
Hellslayers getting a turret and running around, running away with the round. Thanks of course saving the AWP here into the next. Hellslayers showing some strength once again. Of course on the D side, more rounds are worth a lot more than they are on a CT. Thanks of course not being hunted down, so you'll be allowed to go into the next round with this AWP. Still a lot of money on the Ecstatic side, so Hellslayers not getting close to destroying their economy just yet. So why they weren't hunting him down so far, because they have to think about their own just now. But yeah, fast replay, you could see Zello, a bit of a mistake, costing him his life.
Alrighty then. Still an investment from Hellslayers. Good actually, 5 AKs, plenty of utility. Ecstatic. They have lost that one, but they still got cash in the bank. Orp and Zello. Yet to truly come alive yet on the C side of Overpass. So many options for the Orpa, and they had a fairly good series so far, so I wouldn't expect him to stay so quiet. Fasher gets out. JW playing the off angle. Dafu does take down Flusher. Labored spray. Ultimately come away with a 3-on-3, and this is Hellslayers favoured. Ecstatic have no information on what these T's are doing, and now they're just going to put the brakes, and look how they slowed this round down.
And slowed down a lot. Hellslayers not together at all. Split apart. JW with only 43 HP. Going to balloons. Has to be careful because Bird from Sky is coming with a plan. He's gonna try to flank JW. Of course, unable to know where he is right now. But if he keeps going, and if he looks left, he's gonna find a free JW. But the timing, oh, he doesn't see. Oh, he turned. What? JW turns around just in time. Gets the kill into Bird from Sky. This is some Looney Tunes situations here going on. 3 versus 2 now. Hellslayers. Regrouping towards the B bomb side, but JW is throwing a distraction towards A, but that doesn't work when Shine shows himself.
Bomb making its way over. JW's low. It's definitely still doable. Kits on both Manx and Zello. They'll help in the long run, but you can see they're so committed here to B and they have no idea. They have no idea bomb's getting planted. And this will allow time for Hellslayers to get some really nice after plants. It's a shame JW's so low. So we're really looking at Zved to find these frags. And this is an early flank. This is a really early flank. Does JW hear it? I think he has just done so. Telling his teammate, one is around me. Watch out, Zved, as Manx makes his way up. And they're not checking JW. They're not checking him. Zved seems well aware of players in attendance. Gonna sit behind the truck for now as Manx jumps up, finds the kill, and they know where Zello is. That team play was perfect and the communication was on point. Hellslayers looking great there on the 2-on-2.
Yeah, the 1-2 punch doing wonders right there towards the end. JW giving all the information, just leaving his teammate to get that one and helping out with the second. But yeah, lots of aggression from Ecstatic in the beginning and up until that final moment there with JW. It looked like it was in their favor, but yeah, this 2v2 just played up until perfection. Now it is Hellslayers taking the lead once again against the CB side of Ecstatic. Ecstatic on a monster tunnel. It looks like they want to change up the approach. It looks like they want to run into this B-bomb site quick. Manx already taking out Sapik. Takes out Shine as well, and Hellslayers just running into the meat grinder. They don't see anyone. They're picked off one by one. Sped with a trade frag and flushed it with another 3 versus 3. Just as I was thinking it was falling apart for the Hellslayers, they find their way back in.
Dafu behind the pillar, getting swarmed here. JW just on his right, peeks out. Look at that, assassinates all 2. Makes it a third as well. Dafu coming in clutch, and it's been very laboured the last few rounds of Ecstatic, but they finally make it up to 4, and now we're looking at Hellslayers economy and saying, you're in the doldrums, you're going to force buy here? Zved's got money, nobody else has. JW can get an AK armor, but nothing else, and Ecstatic just about holding on by the slimmest of margins, and that margin ultimately here was Dafu.
Dafu still in the same form as he was on map number 2, dropping around 26-27 kills there. Really bringing a lot of impact to the game. Now Hellslayers once again backs against the walls. It's gonna be wise. 2 AKs, a Galil, Tech 9, a CZ, and a Glock. Manx gonna take care of that CZ already. Hellslayers now in a 4 versus 5, but going down one by one without any refrag potential is not gonna help their cause too much. Hellslayers now looking to go towards the ace side, perhaps. Just waiting for Ecstatic to show some more aggression, take some more map control, but Shine with a Glock, what can he realistically do? He just doesn't have to die against Bird from Sky, because that's going to be a free $600 in the bank for the Dane.
Zello playing around the dice. It's going to be so difficult to move him out the way. There's just no nades left on this T side. 40 seconds remaining. What do you do here? Do you just try and save the rifles? Bird from Sky doesn't want to even allow that possibility. Moving around. Teammate of Manx comes in to help, and it's starting to crumble a little here for Hellslayers. JW finds one, but on 14 HP. Not long for this world. They went for the force buy. I respect it on their loss bonus. And now they're going to have to fully swallow their pride and take a very heavy eco. Ecstatic grounding themselves here on the CD side in this all-important third and final map.
And this is just back and forth between these two teams, but Ecstatic really have to start running away with this, especially if they want to have a solid CT side. There's a cinematic angle there, but Hellslayers now with the Glocks can allow Ecstatic to get a 2-round lead. Fasher smells the eco frags. Will fall back. Don't want to get too overconfident. Seen that happen fast before. Gonna check towards long. Spots JW with the Glock. Throws a Molotov to get him out of position. And gets the headshot nonetheless. Two players will be running towards him now. Go down. Sapik as well. Pressure will have to run back a bit to lose some HP. But no, keep challenging. A bit risky, but gets the job done. And that is 6 on the board for Ecstatic, but now Hellslayers, of course, can get a buy again. But they keep buying when they have money like this, and that never allows them to get an op.
True. But they just know that they have to keep up this economic pressure.
Yeah.
Issue is that Ecstatic, they've kept some of these rounds so clean. Still got plenty of money in the bank. They can lose this one and buy again, and that's the scary part. Hellslayers don't just need to find rounds, they need to chain them together, and it's been really problematic on this T side thus far. Zello posting up, forced back by the utility. You've got Fasher here, still hanging around in connector, and he thinks better of it. I'm not going to dodge, but JW just swings. He just swings out of nowhere. How did he know the orb wasn't posted? And he gets a great opening pick. They're first in a while, and they have to convert this one.
Yeah, indeed. 5 versus 4. They can really do something with this. The defenses are pretty split, and 3 players towards the A bomb side, and Hellslayers looking to go towards the B bomb side. This is the perfect read, but they have to do it fast because Ecstatic, they're taking long control right now, and as soon as they figure out that there's no one there, they're gonna come with the flank. And if Hellslayers wait too long, that's gonna hurt them a lot. But first they have to get past this first challenge. I believe Bird from Sky was spotting their feet, causing them to rotate right now. But yeah, Hellslayers getting led into this B bomb side. Bit of a freebie, and Dafu going down right there should make Ecstatic go for the save, I would say. Even though they do have money. But yeah, 2v5, no way.
Yeah, from here, maybe you try and contain a little. Try and find some exits. The problem is, they're just going to run out of monster. You can't kill them. Why not save? Zello there. I like the orb. I like the sticker even more. I bet that's worth 500 times what the gun is worth. To put it lightly. Yeah, Ecstatic. Hitting a little stumbling block now. Hellslayers up to 5. It has been troublesome. It has been difficult. But they are ultimately finding rounds and keeping this competitive. So that's all we wanted from this third and final map. Angel's a bit of a blowout. But as we're going at the moment, this feels like a much closer affair already.
Yeah, it very much does. Very back and forth with Ecstatic in the lead. But that lead doesn't mean much if you're just 1 round up while you're on the overpass CE side. Early on, not much of a difference. But to the later stages of the game, that lead will have more importance. Now, Hellslayers, not with their back against the wall just yet. Or Ecstatic, I mean, economically. They'll have money in the bank. Let's Hell here, great position. The Molotov will not lock his vision, but JW will get the trade frag. On the hunt, attacks Fasher down to 67 HP. Will not push too far. Fasher will be escaping towards long. Checking to see if someone is getting up close there. Hellslayers early on getting the entry. Trade coming out. Now wondering where Fasher is.
Thorn in the side, snake in the grass. In along for the moment, he's just waiting for more confirmation. Wants to know this player's up short. Wants to know this player's committing B before he swings, and that's the right choice. Flusher here. Aware of the opposite. Picks up the bomb. Gonna haul that over towards A. It's just a matter of time. A matter of when, not if. When does Fasher spring and go for this flank?
That's a good question. Fasher now Going for the flank. The lineup could be amazing, but it's all going to be down to timing. Oh, this is great. Gets the kill into JW. Perhaps could have gotten more, but this is already a win in his books. It is a full versus 3 for Ecstatic. Hellslayers on the bomb site with 80 seconds left. They have to get the bomb down ASAP. Flusher will be planning. For Ecstatic, it's all about the retake. Flusher going down pretty low. Bird from Sky finishing the kill. Now Shine does take out Bird from Sky, so it is still competitive scenario. It does feel like they know where the Hellslayers are. Now it just has to go down to the kills. Fed takes out Dafu. A 2 versus 2 turn into a 1 versus 2. Shine has to do it all here, has to hit the heads. But Fasher, the full 10-second defuse, doesn't have a kit. If Manx goes down right here, it could all go bad. But Fasher gets the defuse, Manx gets the kill, and that's 7 on the board for Ecstatic.
Looking good. Looking good. Clean round, much improved. Zello here opens it up. That flank, we waited so long for it. Orb chucked on the roof. Here's Fasher. Purple Sky also chiming in. Banks looking good at the end. To clean it up. 7 for Ecstatic. 5 still good for both teams though. Orb on JW, where's that going to be going? Over towards A for the moment. They're looking for some map control and double connector from Ecstatic. They've changed this up. I've been playing this in previous rounds. Be short control as well. Bit of a switch up from Ecstatic. Let's see if Hellslayers can cope with it. Opening pick though goes the way of Zello. And now they're going to get pinched. Sved's coming in from behind. Re-smoke goes down and Zello finds another. He's doing so much work in this round and now it's so tough for Hellslayers.
Yeah, they're just being denied everything right now. Given an inch. Manx. Oh, does go down to Shine, but that took way too long. The flash blinding him and Bird from Sky instantly with a trade. And Flusher goes down. 8-5 for Ecstatic. A great CT side half, but now they just have to pull through and find the final 2 rounds because Hellslayers, they can still do some damage.
Zello switching up his positioning. Haven't seen him play there just yet. And it works out nicely. Alrighty then. 8-5. Hellslayers finally back on the eco. As Ecstatic starting to build towards a very strong half. They look pretty mighty on the rifles. And all they need to do now is fend off against this lesser weaponry. They'll be up to 9. That's already a great haul with a chance for 10. And Daffy equally is going to open this one up. So Ecstatic looking good so far. And only set to do Feather. Zed though, trying to make it a little more tricky. He finds one.
Yeah, 44. Nice kill, but damage has been done to the Hellslayers players. Shine down to 59, Sved down to 46. Not amazing, but could be a lot worse with the buy that they have right now. Thanks, playing on the left side of the pillar. Dafu takes out JW. With 1 minute remaining, Hellslayers, they need the numbers right now, and they don't really have them going for themselves, so I don't know how they're going to be able to do this. Probably Sved with the AK, trying to get some headshots. But with these positions of Manx and Dafu, this is going to be near impossible. Still some util being thrown out with 36 seconds. They're just going to have to run out. And Flusher goes down. 9 on the board for Ecstatic and Hellslayers. Now final try at this D side.
Alrighty then. Dafu joined himself. Zved did find a nice kill, but it wasn't too so much consequence, and Dafu up here on the jail angle. Nice and easy for him. Alright then. Buy is good though from Hellslayers. 5 AKs on the board, but it feels like to me, I think they need a 6th. I think they've really struggled on this first half overall, and that's not the best start. Zello, Dex, JW, 5 on 4. Hellslayers, how do they even recover from this? They've really struggled in these man disadvantages.
Yeah, and they just get into those man disadvantages again and again. On Dust 2, it felt like being a 3 versus 5 for them was a good thing. they were shining in those situations. But right here, a 4 versus 5 already seems to make it that they're doomed for the rest of the round. Rapacity side, perhaps not their favorite. This boost, that is terrible. Drops down, can't quite get a kill there. Hellslayers now 4v5 still. Nothing has been found yet, so they will just have to get into this B bomb side. These will further delay this. But yeah, this isn't looking good.
Zello posted up. Flashbang's going to catch him, but look at that. Those are the timings. Shoots immediately after. Finds the frag, and now for Hellslayers, it's just getting more and more difficult. Shine also dies. Manx posted up, gets another. Flusher whited up, and that's going to be 10-5 for Ecstatic. They've been so strong in this first half, and we're getting straight back into the action. No break this time around. We don't want to miss anything here to find out who's going to go in that spot in Republic. And for the moment, it has to be said, it does look like it's going to be Ecstatic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does look like it, even though, you know, I was seeing Hellslayers, JW and Flusher getting back into their previous form. And then, of course, the other two, well, the other 3 players showing up as well. But that was Dust2. That has been quite a while ago. Ancient not going too good, and here it is looking like Ancient a bit more again. And now this fifth round is so damn important. Shine is going to take out Dafu. 5 versus 4, and look at this. All the kills coming in for the Hellslayer side. From Sky does take out JW, but with only 1 HP, there's nothing you can do.
Okie dokie. They needed that. They find it. Static, no bomb plant either, so I don't think they're going to consider a buy. Zved there, he is impact player. Had a fairly good map so far. Probably the brightest star on what has been a troubled Hellslayers squad. And indeed it is just the full ego from Ecstatic. All they're looking for here, a couple kills, bomb plant would be amazing. Just pulling out some utility. Rifles in the nexus where they're really looking to do damage.
Shine very aggressive towards the playground. Of course, they can do that with the weaponry they have. Personally, I wouldn't advise it, because then at some point you could run into the stack of blocks. Surely you can get 2 kills out of that. But more, it's quite rare, and will give your weapon away. But JW ready to help Shine. Need some help, but oh, this could be good. JW spots the players, tags them up a bit. They don't know that Shine is here. JW goes down though. This is terrible. This is an ambush.
Pasha picks up that M4, and suddenly a round that should have had no chance, no opportunities, is getting a little bit of that coming in from behind. The timing, I thought it was going to be perfect, but it's the opposite. They're looking his way. Oh no, Hellslayers. If you lose to a full eco, it doesn't get any worse than that, and surely that's already ringing in the back of their minds a little bit. Pressure on Sapik and Flusher just to clean this up and save them from the embarrassment, if for nothing else.
Yeah. This is terrible, really, for Hellslayers. It's not possible to recover this. Sapik needs to find more than 1, gets 2. And now Flusher left in a 1v1, but oh, Zello running with his knife out. This is perfect for Flusher. Gets the backstab with the MP9, and that is 7 on the board for Hellslayers. But they win the round, but they shouldn't be happy about this whatsoever, because they're up against Glocks.
Alrighty. So much damage, though. So much damage. Look at Hellslayers' money. 0 on Sapik, 150 on Zved. 50 on Shine, 750 between the other two. This is double eco territory if they lose this round. Massive pressure. All on the line. Win this one at Ecstatic, have an easy route to 13. And Hellslayers, they're on the brink. They're absolutely on the brink, and this is a key round. Definitely the most important of the series so far.
Oh yeah, very much so. They need to stop building their economy. They're gonna attack this connector position. Get out of it on top. Only Shine to go down for the Hellslayers side and for Ecstatic 2 in return. Also, no HP lost on all the other Hellslayers players, so this is huge. If I'm not mistaken, do they also have the bomb? Yeah, right?
Where is it actually?
I think it's under Sepik. Yeah.
Ah, it is, yeah. He's actually hiding it on the minimap. It's actually gonna get mollied out. Can't find the kill, so... I felt like he could have got more out of that, didn't it?
Yeah.
3 on 3 though. Bit of information. I guess he saw a lot of members, so that helps. Look at this now. Time starting to dwindle a tad. They're working towards A, and it's only Flusher in the area. JW's pushed up close, so maybe with 2 defenders they can do work. The third rotates well is coming up. This is an amazing read, and oh boy do they need it.
Yeah, the read is a fast thing, but now the kills will have to come in as well. JW is hearing all this utility, all this information, giving it to his teammates. This will be a huge flank to come in. Flusher kills a blinded Manx, and JW with a flank takes out Fasher and Zello. This is 8 on the board for Hellslayers. They're getting closer and closer. The Ecstatic economy has been broken apart, and this could be a tie game pretty soon, Alan.
Indeed. Is the economy as well. Still a little too early in the half to really gain a good picture, but safe to say that Ecstatic don't have a lot in the bank. Timeout coming in. Maybe they also understand this is on a bit of a knife edge. First tag pause actually of the map so far. Maybe a bit of fatigue setting in. You expect a few more. Zello, a lot of opening picks in that first half. He was doing work. JW only found 1 at the moment, but I would expect that to change thick and fast now that he's on the defense.
Indeed. It's going to be a bit easier for him, of course, to find those AWP shots. Especially now against no AWPs and the pistols. Perhaps even a bit more difficult. You got some pistols jumping around, but I do see that Ecstatic are going for the investment. Really want to get ahead of this Hellslayers comeback. 2 AKs and 2 pistols and a Glock up against it. Bit of an interesting buy, especially considering that they're not really keeping the economy even.
Two AKs. Basha, regularly the highest performer in this team. They need him now. Contacting and not making any noise. Fortunately, JW's not in attendance. He's over towards long. Buffers are going to peek it. Finds the opening pick, and they needed that. Accelerating it, but up behind it. JW's trying to rotate in time. It's going to be so close. He misses the first shot, but he's getting pinched. Flush is isolated off the site, and what did you do here? I think you have to save. Gun starting to get recovered as well. Flush is trying to fight out and actually finds one. Almost gets Zello as Sapek's also trying to come through. Denies the plant. 2v2. Sapek stuck with his teammates behind the truck, and that was absolute madness. And Ecstatic on the force by win it. And now look at this cash in the bank for Hellslayers. It is disastrous outside of Zved. What a turnaround in Ecstatic. That force by win might go so far towards winning this map.
You could see how they're fully panicking right here. Like, they're all jumping in one by one to just save this. There's no saving the weapons that they're thinking about. They need and they wanted this round, and they weren't able to get it. And now Ecstatic are going to get closer and closer to winning this game and qualifying for Republic Season 3. That round definitely could have gone a lot worse. Now, Hellslayers, no weapon whatsoever. JW is going to dink from Sky, but 2 players go down. Make that a third. Nothing that Hellslayers can do about this.
Even so, any saved guns would be amazing. If they can just isolate one player, if they can find Bird from Sky and cover that AK, that would be amazing. But I think Ecstatic equally are aware. Keep that buddy system going. Don't leave him on his own. Bob's rushing over towards B, and Ecstatic is set to make it 12 with money in the bank as well. It's so important they keep this round clean. Flush is just sticking around, but unless they isolate Bird from Sky, I don't think their chances are much to find a frag, if anything, here.
Yeah, Manx putting down a bomb and flushing his Fed. I guess at this point, they're just looking for someone already keen on saving this P250 and a Deagle. If they have to, they will, but they would much rather run into a player from Ecstatic. Take an AK back into the next. Pretty much needed for their economy, but unfortunately Flusher won't be able to do so. The money from Hellslayers still looking terrible as ever, but knowing them, this is a buy.
Has to be. Can't save again. Can't let Ecstatic get up to 13 without any resistance. But it's no warp. Scout on JW, and how many times throughout the series have we felt in this position where we're lesser buys, no warp on JW, and what could have been if the money had been better? They'd kept more alive in previous rounds. Irrespective, here we go. Warp is on Zello. 5 towards B from Ecstatic, and they're rushing the monsters. Ved on defense. Pulls his nades out. Unfortunate timing on that front. Sapik finds another, makes it 2. Double headshot, tags up Bird from Sky. So much for good money as well. Oh, it's just an absolute brawl on this B bomb side. Fasher falls by the wayside. Now just Zello all over the place, and I don't think he's got a chance. 3 players around him. He drops to the deck. Just about holding on is Hellslayers.
No idea how they do it, but they manage to get that round. But now they really have to break the Ecstatic economy, because this is not... If it keeps going like this, Ecstatic are just going to win it, because for every 1 round that they win, I feel like Ecstatic are getting 2 or at least 3. I don't know the exact statistic, but it is not going too well. Now, of course, they do have the full play. JW, the Yob, the 3M4s, the AK. This is everything that they were dreaming about a few rounds ago. This is what they needed. Now it is time for them to come back. Fasher, 74 HP. Zello, 51 HP. Great start to the round. Epic gets boosted up, gets some information. Doesn't know Manx is here, of course. Flusher doing Flusher things, spamming through the wood, finding Dafu all the way in the tunnels. That is absolutely some insanity coming in from him, but it is going to give Hellslayers the 1-man advantage.
Bombs in connector. Banks. Aware of the boost. Forces them back. Trying to find spaces. Fasher, but JW not caught off guard so easily. 3v5. What do they do from here? As Ved smokes on the volley, there's no chance of killing him. Bank is out way ahead of his teammates. Bomb is only just making its way over, and with 3 in defense, Hellslayers, the setup is so strong. It's going to be so difficult to break. There's a few more flashes which might help. But these flashes need to do so much work, or they're going to get absolutely mowed down by these CTs.
Sapik in a pretty good position to counter the flashbangs. Now a lot of players blind, but Svet doesn't get hit by it. Takes out Manx, switches to USB. Zello does take out Flusher, but Shine coming in from short finds Stu and gets double digits for Hellslayers. Money situation for Ecstatic not looking good at all, and they may have to go for a pistol buy or an eco. Not sure what they will go for, but Hellslayers have finally done it. They've destroyed the economy, and yeah, Flusher right there. That kill was impressive, to say the least.
Shine, finishing the job. As you're mentioning, the money's in the bin. Absolutely in the bin. Fasher, hero, AK. They know they need to keep this CT money in check. Don't let them build up too much. And look at that. Fasher, hero, AK dead immediately. Can be recovered, but their biggest weapon, both literally and figuratively in terms of Fasher, hits the floor. Zello needs to give this AK to a player of armor as well, otherwise the aim punch is going to doom him. Bit of a boost. Whoa, he just about survives. Almost caught JW off guard, but not quite. The frag, and hopefully from here, Hellslayers can just rotate and recover.
Yeah, great opening. found by Shine himself. Ecstatic already with the lesser weaponry, handicapped even more in this round. Banks coming with his team towards the A-bomb side through Banana. The flash comes out and now they will run. Molotov comes out, JW takes out Dafu and gets the second onto Manx as well. But from Sky and Zello now 2 versus 5. Flusher down above from Sky, but JW is here to say, never mind, I'm gonna be Sappic.
Now we've got a match in our hands. Ecstatic on the bye. Going down to the wire here, it really felt like Ecstatic after their first half were in prime position to just streak away with this one. Even early on, economically, it looked good. Hellslayers, they fall back and they fall back hard. And finally, as you're mentioning, they're the ones starting to establish economic control for the first time, honestly, in this entire map. And they couldn't have come at a better time. JW, no AWP in hand this time, but he's not so shabby either on the rifles. And Ecstatic need to get something done on these gun rounds. It's been a little bit woeful in the last few. Fast playground control on the cards into long control soon enough. They got some nice control, but what do you do with it? How do you force CDs into a bad position from here?
That is a good question. Ecstatic, do you feel like long control is a piece of that puzzle? Good smoke right here. Presumably thrown by the terrorists. But, oh, Zello gonna take out JW right there. I guess it was a CT smoke all along, trying to get a one-way there, but doesn't work this time. Zello, too aware, takes him out, and Hellslayers. This situation is something that they have struggled with in the past. 1 man down, 4 versus 5. On the T side, that is. Because on the CT side, they're starting to look a lot stronger. But now, Hellslayers have to hold on to this A-bomb side. Ecstatic, of course, haven't quite fully decided yet where they want to go, but if you see the radar position, it does look like they have their eyes on this A-bomb side.
Shine behind Dice, ready and waiting. 2 teammates in attendance. The mollies are flushing them all out. It's getting tricky. It's getting difficult to hold on. And the entries are too good. Sapek's all left alone, 1 on 2. Bomb's getting planted. Over towards truck. How does he isolate these fights? Smoke on long. Trying to look towards truck, but he's already repositioned. Banks has moved around. Fash is close in the smoke. As soon as he fires some shots, Fash is going to explode through. Kill him from behind. 20 seconds remaining. There are some kits on the ground. Fash is ready and waiting. An important after plant. And Ecstatic make it up to 13. It's been really tough for them to find any gun rounds of late. But that one was important. And now Hellslayers. Again, their economy's on the edge. It's felt this the entire half. And I think they need to buy once again.
Yeah, JW in the beginning trying to go for something cheeky. Unfortunately, he's pretty famous for that stuff. So I do believe that Ecstatic are a bit on the lookout for that. And Hellslayers, tactical timeout. What are they going to do right now? Are they going to go all in for this round? And it does look like they will be playing exactly like that. They could go for an eco, sure, play against 14, but they can also go for the force buy, risk everything right now to try to get the game going in their favor once again. The economy of Ecstatic still very bad, so some way I do understand why they're doing it, but it is very risky nonetheless.
Borderline stuff. It's been like this the entire game though, isn't it?
Yeah.
And certainly after the kind of the one-sided nature of Ancient, it feels great to have a match that I have no idea who's going to win each round. I have no idea who's going to win the game, and economically speaking, neither team is be able to bank up any cash the whole way through. Static though, play here is good. Certainly a grade over their opponents, and in Sapek committed here in underpass, so if he can get isolated, could be an easy frag. Nothing a lot here to force by JW. Misses the flick. Unlikely to see JW doing that. Think about chasing it, but they decide better of it. 5 on 5 for now. And they're actually sprinting back to B. They've changed their minds. B is on the cards.
Yeah, all running towards the B bombs, and it does look like they want to do this quickly. The pacing keeping up. But now, of course, they're slowing down a bit. It's Fed still throwing a flashbang towards the A-bomb site to try to help, so I believe they are starting to figure out what's going on, though. Hellslayers players moving back towards A, going into connectors, so it does look like they have to read, but can they find a kill right here? Sped gets tagged, Sapek does find the opening frag, and Manx takes out Flusha, Shine with another, and Zello with 2 HP. Can he survive with the Heaven player is so damn important here. Shine can do so much. And Sapek, once again, softening the players up. Bomb will be planted, but Manx going for a flank.
Zello. 2 HP. Manx does indeed get in behind. Really enough to plant play. Daffy falls by the wayside though, and Zello's so low. Sapek makes mincemeat of him. And now it's just Manx. Bomb is planted a little in the open. I think he can spot it. Double orb. Trying to shut him down. Are they aware that he's in graffiti? They seem to be looking towards Heaven and the lower area. And he has the angle onto Sapek. Finds the first. Time is dwindling. And JW, I don't think he has a chance here. Needs to get out of dodge. And Manx is going to fell him as well. What a round from Manx. 4K to get Ecstatic up to 14. 2 away from making the Republic main event. What a round.
Absolutely mind-blowing stuff here from Ecstatic. Looking again and again like it's about to go wrong. Shine right there in such a crucial position, but then coming in with the flank and taking him down. This game is always so up in the air, and even now, even when Ecstatic are 2 rounds away from winning it all, I'm still not sure what the hell is gonna go on, because every single time when it looks like a team is about to take it all, it just, you know, it goes the exact other way, exactly like that. But JW will go down to the flames. Ancient, of course, being the exception here.
Group just 4. Keeping it simple. Name of the game here. Don't take any risks. You're so close now. Against a 4 spy, and should they lose this, Hellslayers buying the next is not going to be good either, so this is the best chance you've got, honestly, to close out the map in clean fashion. Sapek has taken space, though. Look at the mini-map. Push through monster. Soon to be in T-spawn, and it's all a question of whether they can activate and get onto a bomb site before this flank really kicks in. Sapek, he's put a timer on this round, and Ecstatic need to speed up.
Yeah, they definitely do. Shine also here. Could be good for 1. This crosshair gets on the head with 34 seconds left. Time is ticking. It's very important, but they do take out Shine. They know what's going on here. Flusha tags up 1, but doesn't get a kill just yet. Gets 1. Can he do more? He needs to do more. He won't be able to do so. Ecstatic now. That's 3 versus 1. Sapek just gonna get shut down by the bullet of Basher. Ecstatic 1 round away from qualifying for Republic Season 3, and they've really fought hard for it. Let's just say that.
Indeed, indeed. Certainly combining over the series. Ancient was an easy affair for them, but Dusty was anything but. Should have been a clean win. They're map picking the series. They've had to reverse sweep from there, so quite the recovery. And now all that hard work has been put in. Look at this buy from Hellslayers. This is all they have standing between them and dropping to the lower bracket. Mag 7 on Sapek. Normally JW's going to choice, but it's him wielding it this time. Maybe learning from his Swedish brethren, and Shine can't connect. 4 more frags required. Ecstatic, they're so close now.
Incredibly close. JW gonna go down to the headshot of Zello. We of course have Sapek with the Mag 7. But yeah, this is looking terrible for the Hellslayers side. They really just need everyone to run into Sapek and for him to get all the headshots. But it doesn't look like that will happen. Ecstatic right now going towards the A-bomb side, and Flush is the only one that can hold this down. Gets a tag onto Bird from Sky, but no one deeks. Flush goes down, Sved and Sapek. 2 versus 5 to clutch out this game, and Sapek already tagged with 23. It's looking all but over here on overpass. Ecstatic are centimeters away from closing out this game. And yes, they did it. Ecstatic have qualified for Republic Season 3, ladies and gentlemen.
What a performance, what a performance. First map was so unbelievably tough, but since then, it's kind of been all Ecstatic. Hellslayers had a good run to pull themselves back into that game. I think they started off that CTR something like 8-2 by the look of it. And yeah, made it a little bit tricky for Ecstatic towards the end. But overall, good performance, individuals firing off. And yeah, overall, I enjoyed the series. Commiserations to Hellslayers. That first map was brilliant. Just about got it over the line. Ancient might need a bit of tweaking and they might rethink picking into it again. But from both teams, enjoyed the showings. I think they played well, but overall, Ecstatic was the better team, and I'll really be excited to see them playing in the main event now.
I do want to give a shout out to the young guys on the Hellslayers lineup because they really showed what they're capable of. And for them, when I looked into their experience, they were like playing in the Swedish sub-top, not really at this level just yet. So they really were able to do a lot. But yeah, shout out to Ecstatic once again. They really pulled through, showed that they were the strongest team of the two, and made it happen on map number 3.
Indeed, indeed. I think Dafu especially had a good performance. Zello playing well, and of course, Zello's probably the player with the most, the microscope kind of on him because of the situation, because of falling out of Wolfie, even falling out of the team, and having some sort of sabbatical things where he kind of cited mental problems and stuff like this. Is why he decided to come out. Zello fills that gap a bit out of the blue, and he did have a pretty tough time of it, I think, at the start, but he's really come into his own, and I think for the team, they're probably appreciative that they do have a player like Zello that could come in last minute and kind of fill the shoes that were always going to be difficult shoes to fill. But I believe, if you take a look at the overall results here for today's matches, of course, the first match of the day, way earlier on, feels like a different lifetime, K23 up against the Polish squad over there. That was a 2-0. Not the closest affair, but this game, that was much, much closer. Hellslayers taking map 1, and map 3 went pretty close as well. So overall, first game, I don't think it quite delivered, but second game, that was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, it definitely was a lot of fun. A very big roller coaster, because after Dust 2, I was starting to believe, but of course, it came all the way into the end, 16-11 for Ecstatic. But here we do, of course, have the upper bracket of the closed qualifier. Ecstatic being the first team to make it into the main event, I do believe.
Indeed, indeed. Making it over. Of course, plenty of other teams in here that want to stamp their authority and make it as well. I guess Mouse in particular, as well as Skade, they'll be looking to make it through. But taking a look at the lower bracket, do indeed have our matchup set. Looking at this one, K23 up against Hellslayers. And I think for both teams, that's a pretty rough draw, isn't it? For both teams, they'll be expecting probably to make the main event, given some of their performances. But one of them's going home, and that match, for whoever loses, is going to be an absolutely brutal affair.
Yeah, it's going to be quite gutting, because both of these teams, like you said, it's an unfortunate draw. Also because of that first forfeit about K23, but I already went too much into that. But yeah, quite unfortunate, but I do believe that even though it's unfortunate for the teams, for us, the audience and the casters, it's absolutely great.
Oh, the format's so much fun. It's when you have long extended group stages with, long round robin, it's hard to see the significance of each game, but when you have single elimination, or what we have here is essentially double elimination, you know exactly the importance of every game, and you don't need to win or lose that many to either make Republic or just fall out and not have your opportunities. So brutal format, but we love it for precisely those reasons, and it makes it so much more fun to broadcast, and I'm sure for the viewers at home, knowing the importance of each game really kind of increases the excitement. So overall, I do really enjoy the format, and of course for Ecstatic, bit of a rough road to make it this far, and they've had a troublesome few months, but hopefully now they're in a main event and they can play some of the better teams. I do hope they can grow into it a little bit more, but yeah, plenty of games to follow. Hellslayers though, in that matchup, I'm not really sure exactly how it's going to play out, but it sounds like, I think we might have Fasher on the line for the interview. Hopefully that is the case, and Fasher can indeed hear us. It'd be great to hear from him, if possible, because of course Ecstatic, they have a really great performance. So just waiting a little bit. Apparently we've lost connection, so having a few technical issues here, but Fasher is coming, be assured of that. But I guess for the moment we'll keep waxing lyrical about how well Ecstatic played, because they really did turn it around after that Dust 2.
Yeah, indeed. I just feel like Ecstatic is in a different stage of their team. Of course, they have been, the core 5, now core 4, of course, but the core 5 were together for quite a while. And then, of course, switching Wolfie out for the new Alper. Cello, yes, Cello. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I was blanking out there for a second. But yeah, switching out. So they're right now adjusting, but still, you know, the core four have been together for quite a while. So their systems are all in place. And then on the Hellslayers side, it's quite a new project, quite a new lineup. And for them, not a lot of maps on HLTV just yet. Dust 2, like you said, I think the first time in 3 months, if I don't.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So yeah, for them, still a lot of work and still a lot of room to grow. Same goes for Ecstatic, actually, because they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think for Ecstatic, though, the storyline's a little different, isn't it? It's more like essentially getting back to where they were. So it seems like it might have a bit more longer of a technical issue here at the interview. So just going to push forward and talk through tomorrow's matchups, see what we got up in store for all you viewers at home moving forwards. We have Sinners up against Mouse NXT. That is the Academy team. And on the other side of the coin, Sprout, who I believe are now in the lower bracket for elimination against, I believe that is Sampi. I think that's Guardian's team, actually, over on that front. And given Sprout how well they played in the qualifiers for Challenger Valencia, they look so brilliant in those games. Maybe we should expect them to make a good run through the lower bracket and still, even from their bad position, make it to Republic.
Yeah, I feel like that's also one of the matches where all of the casters and, you know, the observers were pretty one-sided. I don't think everyone thought Sprout was going to win this one. But with Sinners against Mouse NXT, I think it was more 50-50.
Indeed, indeed. And I think for Sinners, something that has to be mentioned here is I'm almost certain that'll be without Neofrag. And I don't know who's going to be playing for this team in this situation. And he's probably... you know, he's definitely their hardest hitter, and so that's going to be difficult. Whereas on the other side of the coin, Mouse NXT now, of course, they're also back into playing the We Play Academy League, so their roster's a bit more finalized. Yes, it only came together very last minute, and you've got, you know, Jim Fat and a couple of other new players in the mix, but they have so much skill across that team. I would definitely take Mouse to win that, but I think for both teams, kind of in a similar boat of still trying to establish themselves, and especially for Sinners, I don't think they've announced who's going to be replacing Neofrag just yet, so that in itself will be a really interesting thing to find out tomorrow. I do wonder who it's going to be, though.
Yeah, exactly. On HLTV, Neofrag is still listed, so it's all very new here. But yeah, I definitely think tomorrow that we'll be starting with the closest match up first. But Sampi, you know, they can surprise us. Guardian, second at a major several times, I do believe. So yeah, definitely not a bad team, I would say.
Yeah, indeed. And also, even at that major and Cluj-Napoca, for many, he was actually the MVP of the tournament. So got a bit of cachet as Guardian. Nice to see him still lurking around a little bit in the scene. But I think we'd like to see him in a team that's punching a little bit higher, so maybe he can help elevate Sampi to at least, you know, the position of, you know, top 80, top 50, and a bit more competition. Because we want to see Guardian playing, want to see him playing a little bit more. So unfortunately, for all of you guys watching at home, it doesn't seem like we're going to be having an interview. It's a little bit... I really want to speak to Fascio. I think we had a lot of questions. I want to hear a bit more about Zello. So that's a bit disappointing, but I think that's going to wrap us up for today. I think we've had a lot of fun, and yeah, if you've got any closing thoughts to round out the day here on the Republic stream.
Well, thank you all for watching, of course, there at home, and of course, Republic for having us. It was a great day of Counter-Strike. A long day, but very satisfying to watch this final game unfold. So yeah, on that note, thanks for watching, and see you guys next time.
We break up and you slam the door. I messed up on the bedroom floor. What the hell do we do this for? I push you out, but you come back. That attraction, I can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad love, we got that fun love, we got that young love, yeah, that dumb love. We got that, 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 we got that. Kiss me and the world disappears. Tell me the things that I wanna hear. I just wanna stay right here. You push me out, but I come back. That attraction, I can't fight that. Oh, keep telling myself that I should let go, but I hold on. And oh, keep telling myself that I should move on, but I don't. 'Cause we got that mad love, we got that sad